Good morning, Monster Jam fans right here in Los Angeles, and to all of you Monster Jam fans watching around the world on YouTube Live. It is a time. In just a few moments, we're going to get pit party. Olivia alongside all of my co-hosts, getting ready to tell you about all of the exciting things that we have planned for all of you. Thanks, Taylor. The main stage throughout this pit party. We have to thank our sponsors that are here with us. They have great sponsor active party. We have Oil. We have JCB, huge dig zone out there. We also have great clips with us, Al, and our UNOH technicians. We're getting 2 of their demos throughout the pit party. But Ray, you're also going to be on the main stage. How are you, Ray?
Oh, I'm doing right now. You know, Kim, we're going to be hanging a lot on the main stage. We got plenty of surprises. We got truck reveals. We're going to be interviewing so many of the drivers, roundtables, all the questions that you guys want answered. We got you covered there. But then we have Karina out here in the field. She's been doing a great job behind the scenes helping us out as well. Karina, tell the people what you're doing.
Thank you, Ray. So I will be bringing you the performance area. High flying action, really great spectaculars. We have BMX riders. We have our FMX Sphere of Fear, which is actually the most incredible thing I think I have ever seen. And I'm going to have a autograph session with those superstars at 10:15. But we also have our FCP truck pieces for sale to the left of the main stage, which I think is the most cool merch that you can pick up. And of course, we have all of the awesome merch that we have always throughout the year. But the kicker is that you get to take home a mini Sparkle Smash merchandise purchase. How cool is that, Jabari?
It is so incredible. This is the biggest event for Monster Jam of the year. What's happening, everybody? I'm going to be hanging out at the Losi RC World Finals. It's so cool. To be racing same lap, actually, what they have inside, but there's so much more to do here in the pit party. There's the coloring station. Great clips. I saw they were here. They're going to be coloring some hair and some beards. I don't think kids have beards, but if you do have a beard, go get that thing painted. There's also going to be the build zone. So much to do. You can actually ride in a Monster Jam truck. We got Megalodon, we got Gravedigger. So much to do here at the pit party, Kim.
Absolutely, Barry. Now, fans also remember, Ray and I will be chatting with all 6 of our series champions during our champions chat on the main stage. And don't miss out on the Tom Meents interview. There'll be a special presentation there as well. So you want to make sure you check that out. You'll be able to see times of all of these amazing things going on here at the pit party on the main stage. And guys, we're just about 60 seconds away from kicking off this pit party here at World Finals 23. The fans behind us, we got a chance to chat with them a little bit before we got this gate open. And there are fans that have been to every single World Finals. There have been fans that are here for the very first time to see some of their favorite monsters. Ready to see some reveals as well. I know we have Sparkle Smash fans already here. Can't wait to see the new truck unveiled as well. And remember, part of the experience. I think we want to see how excited our fans are. Fans, are you guys excited to get this party started? Get ready to count the fans in. Remember, this pit party is the biggest pit party of the year. So here we go. From 10, 4, 3, 1. Welcome to the Monster Jam Pit Party at World Finals 23.
May we all get to grow up in a red, white, and blue little town. Get a one-star hand-me-down Ford to try to fix up. With some part-time cash and driving a tractor, find a sweet little thing. Where's your bobcat backwards kind of place you can't wait to leave, but nobody does, 'cause you miss it too much. May we all know that nothing ain't cool till you ever knew. Off the sound of the watch a marching band play with the harvest moon coming up. And know that 15 minutes of famous ain't gonna be what makes us or breaks us, but we'll all be watching the TV the day that it comes. May we all know that nothing ain't cool till you wear the new one. The sound of a quarter rolling down the jukebox, with the travel straight right above the two-pot. Before you get lost down some road, slow rolling with the top on the back of a Bronco. Buy a sixer with a cash and lotto. She's smiling with her hair blowing out the window. Where you about to go? You ain't learn to fly. If you can't, then you just free fall. May we all do a little bit better than the first time. Learn a little something from the worst time. Get a little stronger from the hurt time. May we all get to have a chance to ride the fast one. Walk away wiser when we crash one. Keep hoping that the best one is the last one. And you learn to fly, and if you can't, then you just free fall. May we all, may we all, may we all, may we all, may we you learn to fly, and if you can't, then you just free fall. May we all. Yeah. Why you calling at 11:30 when you only wanna do me dirty? But I hit right back 'cause you got that, yeah. Why you always wanna act like lovers, but you never wanna be each other's? I say don't look back, but I go right back. And all of a sudden I'm hypnotized. You're the one that I can't deny. Every time that I say I'm gonna walk away, you turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. Now I don't wanna fight this. You know how to just make me want you. Turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. You got me in a tight grip. You know how to just make me want you, baby. Do you love it when you keep me guessing? When you leave and then you leave me stressing. But I can't stay mad when you walk like that, no. Why you always wanna act like lovers, but you never wanna be each other's? I said don't look back, but I go right back. And all of a sudden I'm hypnotized. You're the one that I can't deny. Every time that I say I'm gonna walk away, you turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. Now I don't wanna fight this. You know how to just make me want you. Turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. You got me in a tight grip. You know how to just make me want you, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, and show me how you do. You want, you want, you want, you want, you want to keep me wanting you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, and show me how you do. You want, you want, you want, you want, you want to keep me wanting you. On like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. Now I don't wanna fight this. You know how to just make me want to. You turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. You got me in a tight grip. You know how to just make me want you, baby. Spill wine on the hotel sheets. Oh, well, well, well. We laugh it off with our purple teeth. Palm trees in the dirty streets. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And there ain't no place I'd rather be. I give up anything to be with you. Nothing like blue sky. Let's get ready to rock.
Well, I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Great Clips warrior. It is Bryce Kenny. And you know, Bryce, you were kicking this off. First interview of the day. And you were just a leader for these drivers as well, man. If there's ever a get together with the drivers, it always seems that you're the one at the helm. You're the one talking. What does it mean to be known for your driving abilities, but also for that leadership skills that you possess?
Well, I guess that's the first time an interviewer's asked it that way. That's pretty cool. I honestly just think that all of us as drivers, we're a family, and we look out for each other. We get each other's backs. And but man, when those helmets come on, we just want to beat up on each other though too. So it's just so much fun to be a part of this type of culture. I think that's what the fans love to see too. Just knowing that this really is a family. It's a family not just between us and these incredible Monster Jam fans, but internally as well. But man, we got to put all that family stuff aside because man, it's just like Thanksgiving dinner. You're happy to see each other, but at one point or another, you kind of want to go at each other as well. That's what World Finals is all about. You got to go out there and make sure that you put yourself on top, put yourself in that winner circle. And so we're coming out here today feeling dangerous.
Feeling dangerous, and you know, you've had some amazing stunts this year, some amazing jumps. I mean, probably the highest jump I've ever seen in a Monster Jam truck. When I saw that replay, I was like, my goodness, man, you went flying. Do you have anything special for the fans here today? Because as you said, it is World Finals. You got to pull at all the stops. What do you got planned?
Honestly, last year was so hard for us as a team because we didn't get to do our freestyle run. And so that taught me a valuable lesson, though, as a driver. It's like sometimes you go out there with a plan and you still get kicked in the teeth. So it's not that I'm coming out here today without a plan. It's more about being prepared to adjust and pivot to whatever the truck throws our way. This track, if you went out there and tried to plan out all of your hits, there's no way that would work out. And so you've got to be ready, up for the challenge. And it's like riding a bull. You don't know coming out of the chute if the bull's going to go left or right. You better be ready for both. Today, that's what that Great Clips Mohawk Warrior truck's going to do. We're going to keep rolling the dice. And if it's our night, no one can take it from us. And so we're pumped. We're prepared. Truck's in perfect condition. Now it's up to me.
Well, one of the fiercest competitors in the field. You'll see him on the track in just a bit. It is Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
So it's game day, and you need to get your hair in shape. Enter Great Clips. Our skilled stylists save your haircut details and clip notes for the look you love almost as much as your team. We got you, and you got this. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting our favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my mind. You got me stuck on the thought of you. You're making me feel brand new. You're more than a sunshine in my eyes. You got those pretty eyes in your head. You know it. You got me dancing in my bed, so let me show it. You are exactly what I want. Kinda cool and kinda not. Wanna give myself to you. Yeah, we're driving down the freeway at night.
What's happening, beautiful people? Jabari here with driver Bari Musauer. What is it? Bari Musauer. There we go. The only reason why I tripped up is because we kind of share the same name. Jabari, Bari. It's just kind of weird introducing you. And you are here at Monster Jam World Finals. So cool. You have your kid here. How does it feel here to be at World Finals?
You know, it's like a dream come true again, all over again. I got my son Cairo here. He's competing in the Losi RC Championship during the pit party here. It's a beautiful day for Monster Jam World Finals. I couldn't ask for better weather here in beautiful California, so we're ready to go, man. We had a good qualifying session yesterday. The track has a lot of fun. It's very technical. You can't make any mistakes if you feel like you have a shot at winning. So we want to really put our game face on when we hit that track here tonight.
And there's also the Losi RC World Competition. Tell us a little bit about that, because you actually started that here at Monster Jam.
Yes, that's actually how I got discovered, racing radio-controlled monster trucks. And here it's come full circle where we get to show our fans, you know, my hobby, which turned into my passion, which led to my career. So it's just, I'm here to tell everybody that, you know, if you have a dream or something that you aspire to achieve, don't ever give up, you know. So we get a chance to showcase that awesome hobby to all our Monster Jam fans here. And we're just going to have a blast today.
Got your whole family here. Now, Cairo, who are you voting for? Who are you cheering for here at Monster Jam World Finals?
Well, obviously, I'm going to have to go with my dad.
Yeah, he is. Ladies and gentlemen, get up for Bari Musauer, driver of Zombie.
The Monster Jam channel is now available at your fingertips 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Holy cow!
With over 2 decades of electrifying content.
And here's a big jump.
Absolutely free.
Awesome move, look at that! And he goes sideways.
From epic old school content.
Unbelievable.
All the way up to today.
There is extreme air. Yeah!
Pluto TV.
How exciting is this?
Flex.
Oh my gosh!
And Vizio TV's Watch Free Plus app.
That's what we were looking for!
Unlimited access to stream hundreds of hours. All Monster Jam.
Crash course!
All the time. Directly to you.
Perfect!
Anytime. Anywhere.
That's what you want to see!
This is Monster Jam. Available now.
Billboard, baby, do a leap and make them dance when they come on. Everybody looking for a dance, throw the run on.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes.
Well, now we know here at Monster Jam that this always works in our Monster Jam trucks, and so does she. It is Lindsay Reed in Lucas Stabilizer. Now, Lindsay, you had quite the treacherous time on that track in qualifying yesterday. How are you feeling going into today now that you've had a couple of runs on that tricky track?
It is very tricky out there, that's for sure. I have a tough competitor for my first round of racing, but you know what? I feel like if we can just stay calm, cool, and collected out there, that's who's going to win it. Because watching Last Chance Qualifier last night, everybody, round after round, started getting more turned up, and they would go too fast into the corners and just blow out of it. So hopefully I can just stay calm, hit all my marks, and hopefully make it to the second round.
And we definitely cannot wait to see that truck hit the track. Once again, it is Lindsay Reed in Lucas Stabilizer. And at 10:15, we're going to have an awesome autograph session over by the performance area. But we also have at 10:15 the wonderful Jester reveal. So stick around because we have a lot more coming your way here at the Monster Jam World Finals Pit Party.
At Lucas Oil, we take pride in creating problem-solving products to make your car care easier. We protect your vehicle and make it run longer so you can focus on the things that matter most. Whether it's commuting to work, visiting a loved one, taking the kids where they need to go, going to the big game, or anywhere life takes you, Lucas Oil is committed to getting you there for all of life's important moments. Lucas Oil, it works.
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kissed your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love to fight, and I say shit I don't mean, but I'm still gonna wake up on you and me. I know that last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. No way it was the last night that we break up. I see your taillights in the dust. You call your mama, I call your bluff. In the middle of the night, pull it right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't trade your kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. We said we had enough. I can't remember everything we said, but we said too much. I know you packed your shit and slammed the door right before you left.
Fans, I'm now joined by Matt Pagliarulo, who is the driver of Jester. And Matt, you actually got a chance to take the track last night during the last chance qualifier. So talk a little bit about that experience, especially driving alongside your son, Nick Pagliarulo.
So it was amazing. I mean, you know, Monster Jam World Finals is such a special event to be a part of it at all. Last chance qualifier. I mean, it was our shot to get into the big show. Didn't quite go the way we wanted to, but being able to compete with that, here at SoFi, it was amazing. Being able to compete with Nick. We had some good passes, not enough to make it. Congrats to Too Tall for making it, in Velociraptor. So we're super proud of him. But overall, this experience has been great. Can't thank Monster Jam enough.
Now, what I love about Team Tomfoolery is that every year you bring a new color to the fiberglass body of Jester. 2 years ago was this cherry red. Talk a little bit about the inspiration with this new body.
So we've gone back and forth, and the fans always talk to us about the colors they'd like to see this year. So next year is our 10th anniversary. We are going silver for 2025. We're going to do some different accents, different things on the 4-link bars and, on the bead locks. And then we're going to also put pretty much all the different versions of the truck that we've had over those 10 years. So this is kind of like a little bit of a teaser of what we're going to do next year. So we hope the fans like it. It looks really good. We're excited. We're excited to be here. We're excited to finish out 2024. But 2025 is going to be our big year.
Well, congratulations on 10 years of Team Tomfoolery. Fans, make sure you get a chance to see this brand new fiberglass body with Matt Pagliarulo, Jester.
Now, you get to meet your favorite drivers and make those memories, but also visit our friends at Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. They have an amazing activation over here. We can win some fantastic prizes by joining their email list. I mean, they got sunglasses. I know you guys need those. They even have like some Fitbits as well. So if you're working out, you're getting your steps today, it'll count them for you. So they got watches and even more prizes, and they even have axe throwing over there. So if you're looking to challenge a friend or, maybe just want to get in on some of the games, head on over to Morgan & Morgan and go and visit our friends and say hello. Tell them Ray sent you. That is Morgan & Morgan. And maybe you'll see some Morgan & Morgan backflips later on during the event. You know it's going to happen. So head on over. It's right next to El Toro Loco.
Turn on me, you lied to me, but you did, you lied to me. All this pain you said I'd never be, you lied to me, but I do, return up the man, return up the man, hold on, return up the man, don't you know, you know that I live it, here I go, return up the man, a little bit, return up the man, what's my prayer, return up the man, up and down, you know that I live it, right there,
If you're excited for freestyle competition today, well, right here next to me, you're going to want to tune in for Camden Murphy, driver of Bakugan Dragonoid. You wore this title on your sleeve and on your heart like a champ, the 2023 Freestyle World Finals champion. You said in the press conference the other day that you feel a lot of pressure carrying that weight. But I got to know, where's that pressure coming from? Is it the fans? Is it yourself, your team, or maybe even the other drivers?
Well, unfortunately, we haven't won a World Finals championship yet. So Colt Stevens is the defending champ this year. But hey, man, it's all good. We've come up short. We finished second of the World Finals championship, and we've come so close. But it's just so honored to be back and to be invited back to the World Finals, to be able to compete for a championship. So, man, it's just exciting. We had the truck was running a little bit rough in practice, but my crew chief Craig and all the UNOH technicians behind the scenes worked so hard to make sure Bakugan is back to 110%. And this thing was on rails yesterday in qualifying. Come up a little bit short, getting the fastest qualifier, but hey, you know what? All that matters is today's a new day, and it's going to be absolutely wild. This track is a ton of fun, but I just can't wait to get it started. This truck's doing good, and I'm looking good, and it's going to be a good one.
You are. And, your pass was very, very smooth yesterday. And I got to know, do you have any technique that you're going into today thinking with, or are you really just kind of riding the wave?
Honestly, I think the biggest thing with this track is just to do not make a single mistake. Just be as smooth as you possibly can be. And I think to try to almost get in the other competitors' heads. These berms are super tricky, super easy to hike up in them. So it's going to be a little bit of just make as smooth pass as you possibly can, be as quick as you possibly can, and hopefully get in the other competitors' heads. So it's going to be fun today. Cannot wait to get it started. We've been the bridesmaid way too many times. Hopefully we can be the bride here tonight and take home the World Finals Championship. It's going to be an absolute blast here today. These fans are awesome so far. That's what the beauty about World Finals is. We see the hardcore fans out here, and it's SoFi Stadium. Could get any bigger. This is Mosh Jam, and it's truly as big as it gets.
I'm fired up, and you should be as well, because I'm here with Mr. Excitement himself, Jim Koehler, Avenger. Now, Jim, you've been here before. This is World Finals, but you have one of the coolest bodies I've ever seen. And I could do the talking, but I think that you should do the talking to all the people here and all our friends at YouTube. Tell them about this new body on Avenger.
Well, you guys on YouTube know every year at the World Finals we do a crazy paint job. We do something different. This year, hey, we're in LA, man. It's awesome. It's wild. I could have done something simple if people would have thought Hollywood stars, this or that. But you know what? Real LA, downtown LA, you cruise through there, you see some awesome, wicked graffiti. Awesome artwork from guys that just go out and tag. Whether people like it or dislike it, I think it's great. That's the concept that came in. Jules, the crew guy for Bari Musara driving Zombie, he designed all this. And then I took the design to Jamie Garner and his crew, Tim. They laid down the paint. They made it awesome. They couldn't have done me prouder, man. We took a 57. Looked like the graffiti dudes came in and tagged this bad boy. And it is wicked. Bright, in your face, looking LA all the way.
LA all the way. Well, you know, this is a beautiful job. Y'all did great. Now, I know that you're going to go out there on the track and bring that excitement that you are known for. How are you feeling today? You fired up, Jim?
I feel great, man. I'm so fired up. Voice ain't all that good, but I'll tell you, I am ready to rock this place. Garner's always told me, we'll paint the body, make it look as great as you can, but if you don't leave it out on that track, we won't do any more. So I got no choice but to rock this thing and tear it in half.
Well, already losing the voice, you hear it all, always living up to the name, Mr. Excitement. Don't worry, I still got my voice. Give it for Jim Koehler, Avenger.
What's up, guys? I'm Tyler Menninga, driver of the Gravedigger Monster Jam truck, and what I have here is the Mini LMT by Losi. This thing is fully customizable. Don't get it confused. This is not a toy. This is hobby grade right here. Not only do you have, of course, the BKT tires, you got me in the driver's seat, the oil-filled shocks, there's sway bars. I mean, they cut no corners on making this as real as possible, and man, it does truly perform just like a real Monster Jam truck. But not only the Gravedigger, we also have the son of a digger as well. Team Gravedigger all the way. Losi has you covered at every angle.
I've wasted a paycheck on whiskey and long necks ever since you left, trying to figure this out. This Jack I've been drinking's been wasted on thinking. Now I got a new reason for throwing them down. Light 'em up, hold 'em tall. Here's to us happily.
Monster Jam fans, if you have not made your way over here to our coloring station, please do. This is one of my favorite activations. You can pick up any of your favorite trucks, color it in, and customize it to how you like. But get this. You can take this around to every single one of these drivers here, and they will sign it for you. You can hold it up throughout the event to cheer them on, and it doesn't stop there. Just over here to my left, you see we have some fans making their mark on Monster Jam history. So not only can you hop behind this chassis just like so, you can also sign it like these fans and go down in Monster Jam 23, Monster Jam World Finals 23 history.
I get up, I get down, and I'm jumping around. And the rumpus and ruckus are comfortable now. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. So I got an apartment across from the park. Put quinoa in my fridge, still I'm not feeling right. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to go.
Here we go.
So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang, let's go out with some bang.
From the deep, dark, prehistoric waters here for World Finals 23, it's Corey Rummel in Megalodon Fire. Now, if anyone can see right behind us how amazing of a paint scheme Megalodon has. Now, Corey, can you tell us, does this wonderfully sparkled paint scheme give you a spark when it comes to driving for tonight's event?
Oh, definitely. You know what? The fans have been pumping me up all year, and, you know, my truck's been running phenomenal. But you know what? Lighting the fire under Megalodon Fire this week, she's on point, man. Ready to go. Hopefully these flames help me, basically push me over the edge, maybe get me a win. But, man, I'm stoked, man. Every single fan so far has come and said how amazing this body looks, and I couldn't be more honored to run it and basically maybe go out there and wreck it. But, you know, the fans love it. I wouldn't change it for a thing.
And we cannot wait to see the streaks of fire that you'll leave behind on that track. One more time, it is Corey Rummel in Megalodon Fire.
Lucas Oil, it works.
I run Lucas Oil.
It doesn't matter if you're on the water,
Driving to work,
or competing in a sold-out stadium.
Lucas Oil products will help you get the most out of your vehicle.
Monster Jam has run Lucas Oil in and on our trucks for over 10 years.
we wouldn't run anything else.
Lucas Oil, the official oil of Monster Jam.
We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. I didn't want to leave you, I didn't want to lie, started to cry but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Cherry red, match the roses that you laid. No remorse, no regret, I forgive every word you say. Ooh, I didn't want to leave, babe, I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers.
Monster Jam fans, I am now joined by two of our drivers for ThunderRoarus, Tony Oaks and the reigning World Finals Freestyle Champion, Colt Stevens. Colt, first talk a little bit about that emotion when you won the Freestyle Championship debuting ThunderRoarus.
Man, it was absolutely epic. To bring a truck for the first year out here and then to come and win a World Finals Championship is awesome. You know, I'm sitting over here at Pit Party with this Walk of Champions, and to see a picture of me up on that board is just awesome.
Now, as you come into this World Finals, you've already tackled that track with the qualifying for racing. What is your game plan to try and not only pick up a racing championship, but go back-to-back for the freestyle?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I definitely want to walk away with as many championships as I can here at SoFi Stadium. But, you know, racing is going to be very difficult. It's going to come down to who doesn't make a mistake. I know every driver's been talking about it, and this track is very tricky and very hard. You have to be consistent. There's a lot of trucks here, so that's going to be a lot of rounds. But I'll tell you what, there's one competition that sticks out to the most to me, and that's definitely Monster Jam Freestyle. We came all the way from Texas, and we didn't come here to lose. We came here to win, and hopefully we can take away that world championship one more time in the second year at ThunderRoarus.
I know we can't wait to see you take the track later on today. And someone that already also took that track is Tony Oaks. And Tony, you got a chance to compete in the last chance qualifier. I know it did not go away as planned, but for you, what was that experience like?
Man, it was just holding the pedal to the metal all the way to the last turn. Man, out of the last turn, my rear steer hung, and I cartwheeled the truck basically. And I broke so much stuff I couldn't come back to round two. And Joe, he blew his engine up, so it was crazy. They had to go all the way back to Mark Hall to fill that spot. But you know what? It's in the past now. I'm looking forward to the future. Looking forward to watch Colt, because Colt's laying down some wicked fast times in the 19s, I think it was, 19 and a half or so. So he's right up there in the top guys, and he's been consistent all weekend long so far, and I'm looking forward to it. I was looking at the bracket. He's got a great hand dealt to him, so he's got a very good chance of winning. I was telling Barry yesterday, he's got to get through Barry on round two, man. I said, Barry, I love you, buddy. You're one of my favorites, one of my best friends, but I got to root for my boy Colt right here.
And actually behind us, we're looking at the new ThunderRoarus fiberglass body. You got to debut it yesterday during the last chance qualifier. So talk a little bit about this new look for ThunderRoarus.
Yeah, that new look didn't last very long when I came out there and just sent that thing to the moon and lawn darted the thing right into the ground, man. It was a very exhilarating experience. I said, what was I thinking, man? I come in and got real excited and just held it to the wood. But, man, it's so awesome. It's bright. It's loud. It's vibrant. The kids love it. I love ThunderRoarus. I can't wait. I just can't wait to see Colt just destroy this other ThunderRoarus today. We're going to keep this thing looking pretty.
Well, fans, make sure you get a chance to see both of your favorite ThunderRoarus drivers, Tony Oaks and the reigning World Finals Freestyle Champion, Colt Stevens.
Epic trucks, epic stunts, Monster Jam. Roar into Monster Jam stunts like never before. New Monster Jam ThunderRoarus drop playset. Whoa, over 6 feet tall. Here comes ThunderRoarus. Speed down the mega ramp. Huge jump. Switch stunts and drop in your favorite Monster Jam trucks. Dragon front flip. El Toro Loco corkscrew. ThunderRoarus drop from Monster Jam. Other trucks sold separately. Adult assembly required. Batteries not included.
Biggest event of the year, Monster Jam World Finals, is coming to Salt Lake City for the first time ever.
Up on the nose, what a save!
The best trucks and drivers all in one place at the biggest pit party of the year.
Don't miss all the skills.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Thrills.
Incredible air.
And unbelievable wow moments.
Here she goes sideways. Unbelievable.
Can't wait to see you there.
And he's got it. Beautiful.
Some things in life are meant to fly, and others they were born to run. You can't tie down up and leave 'em like the changing of the seasons. Good things are coming and they go. Like a runaway southbound train, like an Arizona desert rain, like a lightning in the sky, like fireworks in July, like a left field home run ball, like a whiskey shot at last call. It's like she was made for moving on. That girl is going, going on. I could say it wasn't meant to be. Maybe meant to be's misunderstood. You can't hold on to letting go. Change the way the river flows. Loving her's like roping in the wind. Like a runaway southbound train, like an Arizona desert rain, like a lightning in the sky, like fireworks in July, like a left field home run ball, like a whiskey shot at last call. It's like she was made for moving on. That girl is going, going, gone. She ain't got one bit to stick around. No sense in trying to slow her down. Like a runaway southbound train, like an Arizona desert rain, like a lightning in the sky.
The mythical creature ready to take flight here at World Finals 23. It is Cody Saucier in Dragon. Now, Cody, you are a racing legend in your own right. And even legends have a bit of a treacherous time with that tricky track in qualifyings. And you were very close to getting in the top 8. So now that you know you have to work really, really hard, what is the motivating factor behind you driving this evening?
Yeah, you know, last night we had 2 really good passes, and I was in the top 8. And a little punk in a gravedigger truck named Weston Anderson, everybody knows him as Teeny, knocked me out by just a little bit. But, man, that guy's fast. But that just means we got to be a little bit faster and hit our marks. And it only means we got to race one more round against a fellow Louisiana racer, Caleb Blood. But I think everybody's just going to have to hit their marks in order to make it to the next round and advance. It's not about being fast. You just got to be consistent, smooth, hit your marks.
That is definitely true. Now, Joe, you also have been driving Dragon, and have you been watching Cody on the track and like really learning how to give this Dragon some flight when you're driving?
That's right. You know, Cody is so fast and so smooth out there. He's definitely going to take that win, hopefully, for Team Dragon. But you know what? That's right. I need all the fans out there to take flight with Team Dragon. When you're out there rooting on for Dragon, I need to see those Dragon wings in the air. Can you guys make some noise out there?
That is correct. We want to see those Dragon wings in the air all night long for Cody Saucier in Dragon.
Ancient stories once were told.
Welcome inside the Monster Jam studio.
Turn it up, dude. I'm trying, man.
So let's get to it tonight here at Snapdragon
Woo!
Stadium.
That's how you do it. I want to move. Big moment.
And what a great finale to her 2 minutes here. Goatee with a 9.613. A huge score.
You need to be louder.
Monster Jam only on MAV TV.
I should move, cause New York is getting muddy out. There's LA, but it's always kinda sunny out. And I don't wanna hurt no more. So I set my bar real low. I'm A-okay. You say it, but you just don't mean it. You're so insane, you're so and just enjoy this feeling. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. And I'm not so mad at Twitter now. Living sucks, but it's sucking just a little now. And I don't wanna cry no more, so I set my bar real low. I'm A-okay, I'm A-okay. You say it, but you just don't mean it. You're so insane, you're so insane. Shut up and just enjoy this feeling. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. I may be wrong, I may be wrong. It's stupid, but it's alright. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. Well, I can't fall asleep and I'm losing my mind, 'cause it's 3:30 and my brain's on fire. I've been counting sheep, but the sheep all died. And I'm trying too hard, but I can't not try. Well, I can't fall asleep and I'm losing my mind, 'cause it's 3:30 and my brain's on fire. I've been counting sheep, but the sheep all died. And I'm not dead yet, so I guess I'll be alright. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. I may be wrong, I may be wrong. It's stupid, but it's alright. Don't you love it, don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad.
Her body's gold like September. She burns through the night like an ember. And all those things we try forgetting, I remember. But we say we all fine, we all fine. Sunny day dreams and we up now. Vodka lemonade, I serve it up, it goes down. 75 degrees and a dope sound. All you need to live fine, to live fine. A little sunshine, 'cause she need it. A dose of rainfall in the evening. The waves crash down and we feel them. Say here's to the nights we steal them. And I be running 'cause I figured out, the more I slow down, the less I get out. And if we fall, let's be strong now. Moving along, we don't mind, we don't mind.
Here with driver of Megalodon, Todd LeDuc. Todd, we had a little bit of issues here, but that is a live sports and entertainment, isn't it? But, speaking of your very first time at Monster Jam, wasn't far away from here. It was just up in Anaheim. What did you see that day, or what did you feel that really made you decide to join the sport?
No, that's an interesting question. I went to a show in Anaheim, California, and I was with my brother, and we sat front row. And I watched Monster Jam live for the first time, and I thought, this is something I can do. And I tried out. I knew a driver slash entertainer hirer, and his name was Mike Wales. And Mike gave me a shot. And I got to drive a Monster Jam truck for the first time in Kill Devil Hills, North Carolina. And
they were like, Todd, you're pretty good at what you do. And next thing you know, 15 years later almost, I'm still driving Monster Jam trucks. I've driven some of the most iconic trucks on the planet, Megalodon, Metal Militia, Monster Energy, Blue Thunder, and it's just been an absolute blast, man. And World Finals, there's no other show than World Finals, man. It just seems like the energy's different, the fans are different, all the fans from all around the planet are here. So it's just so cool. It's almost like a family reunion here. You're seeing fans from Europe and fans from, every city that we've stopped at. So it's absolutely incredible. I cannot wait. It's LA. It can't get any better than this.
And speaking of LA, it's the land of the stars. I'm sure we're going to have some stars, whether they're Monster Jam stars or just random celebrities, come through the pit party line today. Is there anybody you'd be excited to see?
Gosh, I don't know. I always like, some of the country singers, George Strait. I think I would be freaking out. I don't know, Will Smith, Tom Cruise. There's so many cool guys and actresses and actors that are out there traveling. So we'll see if they show up and they want to come by and say hi to Todd and Megalodon here. I'll say hi for sure.
Well, any stars out there or our Monster Jam fans, hop in line, come on over to the Oasis and see Todd LeDuc, Megalodon.
Epic trucks, epic stunts, Monster Jam. Can you conquer the Megalodon loop of doom? Watch out for the gap! Wipe out! Don't give up! Megalodon jumps the gap! You can extend the gap for a bigger challenge! Megalodon conquers the loop of doom! Yeah! You can get other Monster Jam trucks in on the stunting action! Jump the gap or wipe out! New Megalodon loop of doom from Monster Jam! Other trucks sold separately.
Not a soul up ahead and nothing behind. There's a desert in my blood and a storm in the rise. Am I the king of nothing at all? And you're the queen of nothing at all. Well, I remember the fight and I forget the pain. I got my hand in your pocket and my key in your chain. Am I the king of nothing at all? And you're the queen of nothing at all. Through the wilderness, you and I, we walk into the emptiness. front of the other. 1 foot in front of the other. 1 foot in front of the other.
At 3 o'clock with 200 texts and 2 missed calls. Guess all of the friends that I f***ed off all talked. And I took a job for just July, but feels like I might be here for life. Yeah, I'm in it now, I'm in it now. Could I start again somehow? Yes, I'm a mess with an S on my chest. Got stress filling up my head. So I spent last night blowing up my life. Now you won't see me again. Cheers to the front end, cheers to the back end, cheers to the 2010s.
Cole Bernard bringing the business, even with the backwards hat. That is the Black Pearl. You know, Cole, you have an amazing body that you brought out here on the Black Pearl, a whole new design, and I know it means something special to you. Can you tell the people about this design here for Black Pearl?
Yeah, so this year we actually launched a nonprofit called Limbs Like Me. I got a little picture of it here. And out here, we're partnering with Strut Cares, and we come together and built this body just for the World Finals. It's a one-off deal. Just to represent the Limbs Like Me and the Strut Cares and everything for the biggest Monster Jam fans we have.
Well, you know, we appreciate your commitment on and off the track, man. And it's good to see that you have an amazing cause while also bringing some havoc out there on the track. How amazing is World Finals for you, man? This is just terrific.
This is as big as it gets, you know what they say, and we're excited, man. This is a completely different track. It's very, very technical. I'm looking forward to going a little later in freestyle so I can watch some other guys and learn the do's and the don'ts. But we're excited. We're gonna leave it all out there, and hopefully this body on that truck doesn't look like this when we're done.
Well, you're gonna see him out there in the freestyle competition. I know you have all these fans back here waiting to talk to you, so I'll let you go. But give it up for Cole Bernard, Black Pearl. But coming right over here, I mean, he's filming like a fan. He is a fan. He's also the man you'll see on the track. But one of the coolest bodies you'll see, check this out, is Nick Pagliarulo, Kraken. Nick, how you doing today, man? And tell me about this amazing body you have back here.
You know, I'm doing really well. This is a body we had a tribute for World Finals, for my baby girl's first World Finals. My girlfriend surprised me with it a couple weeks ago when we unveiled that we were going to be in the LCQ last night. And when Star Creations dropped this body off 2 weeks ago, I opened up the trailer and I looked in and my mouth dropped just looking at this beautiful truck. It's a very one-of-a-kind body. It's very special to me. I wish I could have made it out there for today and freestyle and just burned it to the ground. But things happen. Hopefully we'll come back next year and do it again.
Well, you know, you had a great time yesterday. It is so much fun to watch you. And you come from the Pagliarulo family. Y'all have dedicated your life to Monster Jam. And I guess just being out here with your family, your dad, can you tell me how special that is to share the World Finals and these memories with your entire family?
You know, it's very special. My very first Monster Jam event, I was 6 months old. My very first World Finals, I was 7 years old that they took me to. Very memorable. It's always been near and dear to my heart. And I can take my baby girl with me and make her memories as well. It's amazing.
Well, he's always making memories. He's going to also meet all these fans back here as well. So it is Nick Pagliarulo, Kraken. Got all the water trucks together, man. They're all hanging out. So if you're here at World Finals, come by, say hi to these guys. And if you're watching on YouTube, they say hello as well.
a dream high in the quiet of the night. You know that I caught it. Bad, bad boy, shiny toy with a price. You know that I bought it. Killing me slow, out the window. I'm always waiting for you to be waiting below. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. What doesn't kill me makes me want you more. And it's blue, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is it's cool summer. It's cool, that's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's cool summer with you. In your head low, in the glow of the vending machine, I'm not dying. We say that we'll just screw it up in these trying times, we're not trying. So cut the headlights, summer's a knife. I'm always waiting for you just to cut to the bone. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. And if I bleed, you'll be the last to know. Oh, it's blue, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is it's cool summer. It's cool, that's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's cool summer with you. I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. I said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you alive. Stuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to seal my fate. And I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever? You look so pretty like a devil. It's blue, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is it's cool summer. It's cool, that's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's cool summer. I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. Said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you alive. Stuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to seal my fate. And I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever? If you don't wanna see me, did a full 180, crazy, thinking about the way I was. Did the heartbreak change me? Maybe, but look at where I ended up. I'm all good already, so moved on. It's scary, I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody,
I hope you are all having a wonderful time here at the World Finals 23 Monster Jam Pit Party. And as you can see behind me, I'm in the most incredible section of the pit party, which is the JCB Dig Zone, which in this pit party is bigger than ever. As you can see, we have our wonderful JCB equipment all around in this zone, and you fantastic Monster Jam fans get a once-in-a-lifetime experience to actually get into this equipment and feel the power of JCB. And of course, as always, we are looking for those future Monster Jam drivers, and the best area is right here in the Dig Zone, where you can come and play with miniature die-cast Monster Jam trucks and try all of the fantastic tricks that you see on YouTube and on Mav TV. Build your own pod, do incredible backflips, and all those crazy two-wheel skills. Because remember, here in Monster Jam, we're always looking for those future drivers. So come on over to the JCB Dig Zone and get your hands down and dirty with all of the new friends here at the Monster Jam Pit Party.
At JCB, we know good enough is never good enough. Simply meeting expectations just won't cut it. We built JCB with that in mind, because in this life, you have to tackle each challenge as it comes. Be strong, be bold, Be committed. You have to rise above. You have to be better.
When all of your flaws and all of my flaws are laid out one by one, a wonderful part of the mess that we made, we pick ourselves undone. All of your flaws and all of my flaws, they lie there hand in hand. Ones we've inherited, ones that we learned, they pass from man to man. There's a hole in my soul, I can't feel it, I can't feel it. And there's a hole in my soul, can you feel it, can you feel it? You have always worn your flaws upon your sleeve, and I have always buried them deep beneath the ground. Dig them out, let's finish what we started. Dig them out, so nothing's left unturned. All of your flaws and all of my flaws, when they have been exhumed, we'll see that we need them to be who we are. Without them we'd be doomed. There's a hole in my
Monster Jam fans, I hope you guys are having so much fun here at the pit party. I'm Jabari Thomas, and I'm here at the Losi RC Championship area. This is so cool because they have so many RC trucks. We just finished racing. That was incredible. These little bitty RC trucks can go up to 40 miles an hour. It is incredible. But not only that, the body on these things are incredible because they are the same trucks that are going to be racing inside SoFi a little bit later, and that is cool to look at. Such a little teeny tiny Monster Jam truck, right? Hey, I want to remind you guys, there's a high jump competition. I saw one of these trucks go at least 10 feet in the air. You guys don't want to miss that. That's at 1:15, and then we have freestyle at 3:30. That is going to be really cool as well. It's just so much fun over here at the Losi RC Championship, and when you come over here, you guys have an opportunity to sign up to win a free RC truck. You guys come on over here. High jump again at 1:15 here at the Monster Jam Pit Party.
And all of my flaws are laid out one by one. Look at the wonderful mess that we made, we pick ourselves undone. Where I grew up, getting dressed up means a button-down shirt and a good pair of jeans. Wasn't Sunday supper without collard greens. Dad was boss, Christ is king. Friday night was living for them lights to come on. Then I turned to Miller Lights when I turned 21. There's some things about me that I can't change. I'll always be the man that home made. Home made me love a dirt road. Home made me crave some ice cold. Homemade sweet tea only mama knows how to make. Yeah, home made me love a small town. Home made me want to settle down in a homemade for the two of us. Everything I love is homemade. tape that was homemade. Homemade, me love a dirt road. Homemade, me crave some ice cold. Homemade, sweet.
Monster Jam fans, the time has finally come. The long-awaited moment to reveal the Sparkle Smash Monster Jam truck. Kayla Blood, you're going to be piloting this brand new Monster Jam truck. How are you feeling?
I am super excited. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait for all of you guys to see the new Sparkle Smash Monster Jam truck. She is beautiful, but she is fierce.
She is fierce. Well, Monster Jam fans, are you ready? Well, Kayla's got the hammer. Her crew chief, Shane Vadel, has the hammer, and they're getting ready. So we're going to count them down as they blast this wall. So help me out. We're going to count them down from 3, 2, 1. Smash it! Chant it! Smash it! Smash it! Smash it! Smash it!
Sparkle, smash one more time. Sparkle,
There it is! Make some noise, Monster Jam!
sparkle, smash, smash, smash.
Kayla, there it is in all its beauty and glory. What are you feeling?
Ooh, man, I'm a little out of breath now, knocking all those boxes down. But what do you guys think? Oh my God, Sparkle Smash is here!
Make some noise, Monster Jam fans, for Kayla Blood. And look at it in all its glory. Sparkle Smash.
I'm Sparkle Smash, I'm the star of the track. When I get in the pit, I'm fierce, I'm fast. Yeah, I shimmer and I shine like a diamond in the sky. But when I hammer the throttle, you know I'm ready to fly. I got a swagger from
Morgan and Morgan and Monster Jam! America's largest injury law firm is crushing injury cases. Over $20 billion won. We're talking massive wins. If you're injured, our lawyers are monsters. When it comes to injuries, nobody crushes your competition like Morgan and Morgan. Our lawyers are monsters too. Morgan and Morgan. For the people.com.
Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I know it's a shot in the dark. Looking for what's left of a spark. Throwing them back like I got nothing to lose. Just a slow burn just like you. Everybody says give it time. But I'm feeling like I'm stuck on rewind. Throwing them back like I got nothing to lose. It's a slow burn just like you. When I'm a couple in, I get optimistic. Like you and me are realistic. Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I get hopeful when I'm tipsy, thinking you might actually miss me. It's 100 proof, nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I'm wishful drinking.
With every sip, I'm getting closer to thinking that we ain't really over. I know it ain't right, but baby, just for tonight, I don't wanna have no closure. When I'm a couple in, I get optimistic, like you and me are realistic.
Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I get hopeful when I'm tipsy, thinking you might actually miss me. It's 100 proof, nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I'm wishful drinking. replacing the space you left with new things. Nothing I try lasts long. Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to it. Nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I get hopeful when I'm tipsy, thinking you might actually miss me. It's 100 proof. Nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I'm wishful drinking.
A king is born. I told you before. A king is born. Now I told you before. A king is born. Oh yeah. No. Like a beast in the jungle, in the heat of the rumble, I ain't got nothing to lose. I've been fighting these hard times in the ghettos of my mind. That was victory that I choose. Yes, my soul is blessed, the king is born. My mind confess I'm a bad, bad man. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend. 'Cause I've been down so long that my crown is gone is stepping. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend, legend. Like a bull in a glass house. No bull about to smash house. Can't nothing stand in my way. I don't care what the place is. From the penthouse to pavement, you better hear what I say. Yes, my soul is blessed, the king is born. My mind confess I'm a bad, bad man. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend. 'Cause I've been down so long that my crown is gone is stepping. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend, legend. Born, yeah. I told you before. Yeah, a king is born. Been broke before, but I've never been broken. Told you before. I am the truth now, the truth has spoken. A king is born. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend. 'Cause I've been down so long that my crown is gone is stepping. Ain't no one like me. I'm a legend, legend, legend. He is born. My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. My life be like, yeah, my life be like times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like even breadcrumbs so when I stray. Well, I don't sacrifice in the price you pay. Like living like a figure tale. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Heart feelings I be
of persuasions I'm used to. Finding comfort in the zones, a closet bones I get loose to. A mountain is Fontaine, spinning in monsoon and grinning this high octane. Explosive how I came, rolling down the hills cause life's a hassle. Encircled by my folly like a moat around the castle. Stay afloat, catch a second wind, thin is the air I breathe. Teary-eyed nose running, wipe the snot on my sleeve. I'm calling on the Savior to be all that I need. Please forgive me, my behavior had me lost in light speed. Times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like even breadcrumbs roll when I stray. Well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fairy tale. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Heart feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do.
The fear of never falling in love, and the tears after losing the feelings of what you thought love was. Like the dirt still up under the rug.
My life be like
bad characteristics covered in Christ's blood. The joy of new birth and the pain of growing up. The bliss between giving my all and giving up. The highs and lows, paths and roads I chose. In the cold I froze, trying to ease my woes in this world of sin. Close too thin to fin, so the God I send. Words of help to win, and grumbling so deep letters can never express. So the sounds of ooh-ah beneath my breath will change.
Times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like even breadcrumbs roll when I stray. Well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fairy tale. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Heart feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like
My life be like ooh ah ooh, dum dum diddy. Here come that boy from the capital city. Last up on the bitch new ditty, but 8 bars of the truth will do. I believe there's a bride that's stunning, and I believe in the kingdom coming. I believe if you seek the truth, you don't need to look far, cause it's gonna find you. So why do I trip and stumble? And ooh ah's commitment crumbles. I can't believe that I'm here again.
my life be like times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like even breadcrumbs roll when I stray. Well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fairy tale. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Heart feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like even breadcrumbs roll when I stray. Well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fairy tale. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Heart feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like my life be like my life be like my life be like my life be like
Run the city from the rooftops, cause today's gonna be my day. I just wanna climb to the top of a mountain, standing tall when I'm howling, cause today's gonna be my day, it's gonna be my day,
All right, Monster Jam fans, we have some amazing competitions happening today, and one of those will be the Great Clips two-wheel skills competition, the championship, and we need to see the order that they're going to be drawing in and when they will be competing in the field. So we're going to be bringing up our drivers, but of course, we have the man who's defending his title. He took it last year in Nashville, tried to get another one at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California. So please welcome to the stage your reigning champion, Tyler Menninga Gravedigger. Now we got Tyler coming up here first, and so Tyler, this is how it works. Since you were the reigning champion, you get to pick which order that you want to go in this competition and set the field. So can you tell the people what number you're going to go with?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to stick to what I had last year, and I went out second last year and won my first championship, so I'm going back to spot number 2 to do all those cool tricks before all those other guys and girls come out on that track.
So we have number 2. That is where Tyler will be going to defend his title. So y'all give it up right here. Tyler Menninga Gravedigger. And then you'll walk out right here. There, go around. So coming up next, another competitor in the field. Please welcome to the stage, Jamie Sullivan, Monster Mutt Dalmatian. Jamie, how is it going? Coming up here, going to pick your number so we have them set on the board. So please pick your number and we will see where you'll be going in the competition. Jamie thinking about it, and she picks. Which number did you get, Jay? I haven't seen it yet.
1.
She's going 1. It's okay. You got to set the tone. You'll see her out there in a bit. Give it up for Jamie Sullivan, Monster Mutt Dalmatian, going first. We have Tristan England, JCB Digatron. Y'all make some noise. Racing world final champion, and now he has to try to get it here. The skills challenge. What's going on, Tristan? How you doing, buddy?
Man, it's good to see you, Ray. It's been some time. We got to hang out on the West Coast tour last year, but hey, it's been awesome at the Stadium East Series. We've gotten to hone in our skills this year with a brand new machine. We've got everybody from JCB here, right here at the SoFi Stadium. It's awesome. Pit party's been great, but I'll tell you what, this new suit, these new crew shirts, my crew looks fly. They're looking good. And, man, we're ready for it. But two-wheel skills, I'm gunning for it this year. Last year in Nashville, we had a little rain. I just hope that the dirt crew does not wet the track too bad for us to go out there and showcase some of the stuff that you want to see, because I'm excited for this one. But let's get this number drawn.
Well, let's go ahead. You go on over to this board, and you see him picking right there. Tristan England, JCB Digatron, staring at the board. Jamie's going first. Tyler second. She picked right there, that empty spot. So you go ahead. Which one you got? Tristan England, JCB Digatron, going 6 in the competition.
You know, I feel that this is a comfortable spot because Tyler Meninga wanted to go second, and I give him a little time, you know, a little bit of a gap before the excitement comes for us. But I will tell you this. You guys have the judges' ability in your hands today at judgeszone.com, but we also have those amazing judges, professional judges, especially Tom Mentz out here. So who knows what's going to happen, but going 6, bring it. Let's go.
He says, bring it. Let's go. That is Tristan England, JCB Digatron, going 6. Coming up next to the stage, your international champion. Please welcome Blake Granger, Max D. How is it going, Blake? Joining us from the international travels. Got you back here in the U.S., and now you get to pick your number. You feeling pretty good?
Yeah, you know, I'm feeling great. We had a great year in two-wheel skills, and looking forward to taking all that momentum here this weekend in L.A., SoFi Stadium. It doesn't get any bigger and better than that building right there. So, you know, we're representing Team Max D. We got Tom Mentz in the house. We're ready to throw it down.
All right, well, let's see what number you're going to be going in this competition. Walking to the board, Tristan England, JCB Digatron was going 6. What do you got, Blake? Going 7. Okay, going right after him. So there it is. You have Blake Granger, Maximum Destruction, going 7th in the competition. Pretty good number for you?
Not bad, man. Lucky number 7 right there. So we're going to take that. We're going to run with it. We're going to leave it all out on the track this weekend. It's Team Max D, and we're only here for one reason, maximum destruction. I'm looking at my crew chief Wyatt right there. I'm going to apologize now, buddy. We're going to rip that truck into pieces here this weekend. I hope you World Finals fans are ready. Let's get it.
All right, I think they're ready. Give it up one more time. Blake Granger, Maximum Destruction. Max D. Coming up next, your Arena Championship Series East champion. Getting his first one. He's also representing Whittier, California, just right down the road. The boy from L.A., Armando Castro, El Toro Loco. Armando, you feeling good, man?
Feeling great, man. You know, this is the biggest stage of all, man. Monster Jam World Finals in my backyard. You know, beautiful Los Angeles, man. I'm super excited. I've dreamed about, you know, performing at SoFi Stadium ever since it got renovated and came out. But I'm super excited, man. I got the family and friends here in the house. So, you know, we're going to see what happens here today.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Go ahead and pick your number, Armando Castro. He's asking the fans which one should he pick. Looking over at his champion crew chief, Elliot. Elliot giving him 2. They say 2. Which one will it be? Going number 5. Is that good for you, man? Going 5th?
You know what? I'll take number 5. You're right in the mix of everything. I can have my crew chief, Elliot, kind of tell me what's going on. You know, he is my eyes on the track, so it's going to be a communications key. But I'll take number 5. Hopefully, this is my lucky number, so hopefully we can get the two-wheel skills win here today.
All right, well, you see him out there on the track. Give it for Armando Castro, El Toro Loco. Got his first series championship, but looking for his first Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. Coming up next, I'm sure y'all know this man, Stadium East champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. Ryan, how you feeling, man? Feeling pretty good today?
You know, I'm feeling awesome, man. World Finals is going to be crazy, as always. The best fans, the craziest fans, you guys are here. I'm ready to get wild, man. I got 4 chances on the track to tear my truck up, so hopefully I can at least make all 4. But y'all better be ready because today's going to be one of the wildest days Monster Jam's ever produced.
Well, let's see where you go on this field, man. Go ahead and pick that number for us. Ryan Anderson, son of a... He walks right up. Doesn't even take any time. And what you going? You going 4? 4 is good for you, man?
Oh, 4 is awesome. I don't care where I go, man. I'll go first, second, last. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to go out there and do exactly what I'm going to do. Throw it to the wall and hope something sticks, man. I'm going crazy today, you guys.
Going crazy today. Y'all make some noise for the boy right there. Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. This man right here making his World Finals debut. Give it up for this man making his way to the stage. Zach Garner, Wild Side. Zach, you've now been dubbed the People's Champ out here. You have this amazing run towards the end of Arena Championship Series East, and now you make your way over here. How are you feeling, man? This is a big opportunity for you.
You know, we're feeling pretty good. We're going to come out here, see what we can do. Try not to let the nerves get to me because it is the first ever World Finals I've been in. But you know what? We're going to go out here, have some fun, and see what we come out with.
Well, you've been looking great in the racing qualifiers and practices, so let's see how you do in this competition. Go ahead and walk up and pick your number, and then there will be one left on the board. Let's see what he has. Going 3, man. There you go. Are you feeling good with 3, Zach?
Not at all. I did not want to go after Tyler. I would so much would rather went last.
Hey, man, well, you got to take out the best to be the best, but he's doing a great job. Give it up. It's a big opportunity for this young man. He definitely deserves it. Zach Garner, Wild Side. Are you guys ready to meet your final competitor in the competition? You guys ready? Weston Anderson, Gravedigger. Weston, you took Arena Stadium Series with the highest gap between any other competitor of over 200 points. You feeling pretty confident going to this World Finals?
Man, I'm feeling great. Chandler West, he has been the best crew guy for that Gravedigger 37 truck, and he has that thing 110% for this weekend, and I hope by the end of the weekend it's broken in half.
Well, let's see if you break it in half, but go ahead. I mean, there's only one number left, but go ahead and pick it. I don't know if you're paying attention to that. Not that one. Not that one. Go ahead and grab that giant star. And there he is. He's going 8, and he was the last one coming up to the stage, 8. Good for Weston Anderson, Gravedigger. Look, I know you're going last in the competition, but what does that mean? Because you have a chance to see everyone else out there compete, and, you got to make your moves based off them.
You know, I think it might actually help me because everybody is probably going to go out there and do something around the same thing as everybody else. Track's going to get a little bit more dry with all them doing the tricks on it, so I might come out there. I might do a wheelie. I might do a donut or something that no one else is going to do. You never know. Just have your cameras ready.
Or have those cameras ready. Well, we're very excited to see. So give it up for Weston Anderson, Gravedigger going 8, and there you have it. Those are all your competitors in the Great Clips 2-Wheel Skills Championship. So we have more drivers coming to the stage here in just a bit. We're going to do interviews. We also have more qualifying and where they're going to be going. So if you want to stay tuned, make sure that you hang out. And we also have our friends at Spin Master debuting a brand new toy for you guys. So I know you guys love those Spin Masters. Going to bring out a new one for you, show it off, and I know that you guys are interested as well. So please stay tuned. It's Monster Jam World Finals, and this is the Pit Party.
This is my kind of town. This is my kind of place. I wouldn't mind hanging around for more than just a couple days. I got a 12th floor room with a killer view of the empty Astrodome, a tab at the bar downstairs. But all I can think about is home. I got my new boots covered in red dirt. I don't mess with Texas t-shirt and a Lone Star postcard postmarked to missing you. It's got the biggest sky you've ever seen, the coldest beer you'd ever drank, but I still feel like I landed on the moon, 'cause it ain't got Houston, we got a problem. You should have seen 19th Street. You should have seen a midnight rodeo, the way that saloon doors swing when they lined us to Copperhead Road. Some about the air down here that'll make you feel the way all them cowboys do. I wish I was an outlaw, but all I can think about is you. I got my new boots covered in red dirt. I don't mess with Texas t-shirt and a Lone Star
my beer. Circles. Like a bobber when I'm fishing off the pier. Circles. Like a quarter in the jukebox. Dropped at the Waffle House. Everywhere I look around, I see circles. Circles. Like the wheels on my truck and the radio dial. Left-hand turns of a NASCAR mile. Girls on the dance floor spinning around. The moon coming up, sun going down. Rain on the finger, rain on the bar. A hole in the middle of my old guitar. The world is a ball, y'all. It's all about circles, circles. It's all about circles, circles. There's a bill sitting in my mailbox, a rectangle. I got a neighbor when I party call the cops, square man. Got a nail from the driveway, poking through my Firestone, a flat circle. I only like circles. Like the wheels on my truck and the radio dial. Left-hand turns of the NASCAR mile. Girls on the dance floor spinning around. The moon coming up, sun going down. Rain on the finger, rain on the bar. The hole in the middle of my whole guitar. The world is a ball, y'all. It's all about circles, circles. It's all about circles. Like the wheels on the truck and the radio dial. Left-hand turns of the NASCAR mile. Girls on the dance floor spinning around. The moon coming up, sun going down. The clock on the wall is quitting time. Bonfire burning with some friends of mine. The world is a ball, y'all. It's all about circles, circles. It's all about circles, circles. Big old circles.
Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I know it's a shot in the dark. Looking for what's left of a spark. Throwing them back like I got nothing to lose. It's a slow burn just like you. Everybody says give it time, but I'm feeling like I'm stuck on rewind. Throwing them back like I got nothing to lose. It's a slow burn just like you. When I'm a couple in, I get optimistic. Like you and me are realistic. Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in. Better make it to nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I get hopeful when I'm tipsy, thinking you might actually miss me. It's 100 proof, nothing I won't do for another round of me and you. I'm wishful drinking.
With every sip, I'm getting closer to thinking that we ain't really over. I know it ain't right, but baby, just for tonight, I don't wanna have no closure. When I'm a couple in, I get optimistic, like you and me are realistic.
Maybe I'm just wishful drinking. Give my heart something to sink in.
Monster Jam fans, we hope you are having a blast here at the World Finals 23 Pit Party. But right now on the main stage, we have a treat for you because right now I am joined by Spin Master, Real Trucks, Real Action, Monster Jam. And joining me on the couch is Veronica Gomez, who is the marketing brand manager for Spin Master, alongside Eli Halpert, who is the lead designer at Spin Master. Veronica, thank you so much, and all of Spin Master, for being with us here at World Finals 23. First, I just want to talk about the partnership between Monster Jam and Spin Master. It's been great not only to see our Monster Jam trucks come to life, but also see them come to life in our fans' homes.
Absolutely. The partnership has been phenomenal. Not only have we been able to take those die casts and bring them to life, but we've also brought some of our toys, like our play sets. And then even just a few moments ago, you guys got to see Sparkle Smash come to life. So that was a die cast first, and now it is a real truck. So it's just been a phenomenal partnership.
I got to tell you, the fans already are obsessed with Sparkle Smash. And there were so many fans that have all the toys from Spin Master. So for them to be able to see that truck come to life, especially the little girls out there, I could tell they were so excited. And we're so excited to have it become a part of Monster Jam. But let's take a look at the desk right now. We have a brand new Spin Master toy that we are unveiling for the first time here at the pit party. So Veronica, talk us through this new toy.
So this is our all new. It's called the Supercharged Speedway, and it was based off of the over-under track in the World Finals for Orlando. So that was really our inspiration for building this track. So it is a racetrack for all your die cast, and Eli is going to be able to demo it for everybody so they can see exactly how this thing works. And this is coming out this fall, so this will be that hot holiday ticket item.
So fans, remember, this toy will be available for the holiday season. So make sure you put it #1 on your holiday list. And Eli, why don't you take us over to the toy now? Let's take a look at the demo and see this toy in action.
Hey guys, so this is the Supercharger Speedway. And we here at Spin Master, we're just always inspired by what the guys do here at Monster Jam and the crazy stunts and tricks that they do. So we wanted to build this racetrack so that you guys could recreate the action at home and play with your favorite Monster Jam trucks at home. So this set has a booster in it, a power wheel that launches the trucks into action and to do the figure eights. So I just turn on my booster, stack up all the crush cars up here, and then I can start running trucks and racing them on this figure eight track set. So check out Megalodon there doing laps, and then we're gonna get Earthshaker in the mix too. There we go. So you just keep racing, and then when you're ready to go for the big win, you go for the super jump onto the victory podium. So you just press this pedal right here, and you go for a huge super jump. Oh, you got to keep trying. You got to try all your trucks until you get on there. So let's let Meg do a loop. There he goes. Nice. And then you can see Gravedigger drops down here into the action too. So it's really fun just to get all your trucks on there and see who's the fastest and who can do the most laps.
Thank you so much, Eli. Wow, looking at that track, it really does remind me of the racing championship from World Finals 21, where they were doing those over-under passes. So for the fans, this is the Supercharger Speedway. And you were telling me a little bit about the kids got a chance to play with the toy first. And what's the initial reaction?
Oh, they love it. Actually, we were saying Eli's 2 kids and my son got to play with it when it was just a model, and I think they were fighting over who could get the most in there. I think my son's favorite thing is to jump them all and pile them on top of each other. So there's just a lot of fun. And then after he went to bed the other night, my husband and I kept playing with it. So we're very excited for this one.
I am too. I know my son and my nephew are absolutely going to love this toy. I feel the same way that once they go to bed, my husband and I are going to want to play with this toy as well. But we actually have another toy with us on the main stage. So Veronica, tell us a little bit about what the fans can see now.
So we are bringing you in the Mega RC platform a Spidey. So we've got Eli's demoing here the Mega Spidey. This is also coming out this holiday season. So just bringing more fun into that Mega platform.
And fans, keep in mind that our Monster Jam trucks for the Marvel Universe have made their series throughout internationally. But this year, you get a chance to see our Marvel Monster Jam trucks live and in person here in the United States. They will be debuting 3 events throughout the country in Glendale, Houston, and Arlington. So, Veronica, for you to be able to see this Mega RC with the amazing Spider-Man, what's been kind of the reaction with some of the kids?
I was fortunate to be in London when they did the launch of all 4 of the Marvel trucks, and the fans are going crazy. Like, We are the #1 vehicle license with the #1 action figures. Bringing them together is just a win overall. So everyone's been very excited, and this is exactly what the truck looks like in the live events, what the truck will look like. So it's an amazing.
It is
Spider-Man.
It is amazing Spider-Man. Absolutely perfect. Exactly what the Monster Jam trucks look like. And you can get your own Monster Jam fans this holiday season. So make sure you get the amazing Spider-Man Mega RC as well as the Speed Chargers Supercharger Speedway from Spin Master. Thank you so much, Veronica Gomez, for coming out here, as well as Eli Halpert for being with us here at the Monster Jam World Finals 23.
All right, thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys. And remember, get yours this holiday season. Real trucks, real action, Monster Jam.
Someone asked me once in an interview, what was growing up like, where'd you go to school, and what would you do if you weren't doing this? I'd be driving my first car in a worn out Dodge, trying to make rent with a dead-end job, just making do. Tips in a jar, my guitar in an old bar stool. I'd have a Friday night crowd in the palm of my hand, couple brown liquor, couple buddies in the band, singing them same damn songs like I am now. I'd be feeling on fire on a hardwood stage, bright lights like lightning running through my veins. That's a Grand Ole Opry or a showing some no-name town. Still be doing this if I wasn't doing this. I'd still be the same guy they knew back in the day, who was burning CDs just to give away, paying his dues. If I wasn't doing this, 5 deep in a van, head full of steam.
Here with two of the Anderson family. I've got Kristen Anderson, driver of Gravedigger, and Adam Anderson, driver of Gravedigger. I mean, you guys have both been coming to these World Finals, Monster Jam events, and Monster Jam in general since you were literally little kids. So, I mean, what makes this one special?
You know, it's now we're bringing this the World Finals. We're bringing that around the nation now. And we used to do it all in one spot, and we got stuck in our old ways, I feel like. And even a lot of the fans did. We talk about it. We miss it. But we're getting to bring this to everybody around the nation now. We are back over here a little bit closer on the, on the West Coast. Everybody's happy about that for sure. I am too. I'm liking this, man. I'm loving coming to the new venues and doing this. This is my first time at SoFi. You know, last year was the first time for Monster Jam for a normal event. But we're at the World Finals, baby. This is different.
It is, and one thing that's never different is how endearing you both are, or rather you all are, with your fans. Like I said, you've been here since you were young, and so you see some of these fans that were coming when you were a child, and now you're driving. They've seen the start of your career. How is it that you get to treat everyone like one big family?
I mean, it feels pretty incredible that my family gets to share that with all of your families. I mean, we have, dads and moms, they come through the line, they show us pictures of them when they're 5 or 6 years old, taking pictures with our dad, and now we're taking pictures with their kids at pit party, and it's pretty incredible, and I'm so thankful and so grateful that we do have such amazing Gravedigger fans. They are loyal to no end, man. They will stand in the longest lines. They will wait hours and hours just to see us, and we love it, and we appreciate them so much.
Each one of these Andersons will tell you how grateful they are for all of you fans. If it wasn't for you, there'd be no Gravedigger. So come on over right behind us. You can hop in a real Monster Jam truck. I know you all have dying to do that. So come on over. Say hello to Adam Anderson, Gravedigger, and Kristen Anderson, Gravedigger, and the whole Gravedigger crew.
Epic trucks
stunts. Epic stunts. Monster Jam. The legendary Gravedigger like you've never seen before. New Monster Jam Gravedigger Tracks RC. Tank treads take on any terrain. Dirt, grass, rocks, snow, even water. Splash, speed, spray. You can dig into Monster Jam stunts in a whole new way. And take the stunts to the next level. New Monster Jam Gravedigger Tracks RC. Batteries not included.
She sees me walking in a straight line. That's not really her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind. Nothing in this world could ever bring them down. Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. He says I'm talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue. Yeah, they're living the good life, can't see what he is going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going. In the fast lane, living life without knowing. And he says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to get it. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. And they said, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to get it. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. Like the cool kids.
I wanna be king in your story. I wanna know who you are. I want your heart to be for me. Oh, I want you to sing to me softly, 'cause then I might run in the dark. That's all that love ever taught me. Oh, I call and I rush out. All out of breath now. You got that power over me. My mind, everything I hold dear resides in those eyes. You got that power over me. My mind, the only one I know, the only one on my mind. You got that power over me. Got that power over me. My mind.
Remember the lake and the moonlight. Remember you shivered and shone. I'll never forget what you looked like on that night. But I know that time is gonna take me. I know that day's gonna come. I just want the devil to hate me. Oh, I call and I'll rush out. All out of breath now. You got that power over me. My mind, everything I hold dear resides in those eyes. You got that power over me. My mind, the only one I know, the only one on my mind. You got that power over me.
Monster Jam fans, joining me now on the main stage is some of our crew chiefs and technicians here at Monster Jam, but they are also graduates of the University of Northwestern Ohio, which is the official educational partner of Monster Jam. And it's been great to see a lot of you here with Monster Jam and get to know you guys and see the work you've done on these Monster Jam trucks. So what we're going to do is one at a time, I'm going to have you all go around, introduce yourselves to the fans, what your role is here at Monster Jam, and what you studied at UNOH. And Shelby, we'll start with you.
Hi, my name is Shelby Fisher, and at UNOH I studied automotive technology and high-performance motorsports.
My name is Jazz Crawl. I studied automotive and high-performance motorsports as well.
My name is Ashley Conlon. I studied regular automotive, high-performance automotive, and heavy and light-duty diesel.
Hey, how's it going, guys? My name is Kai Campbell, and I went to UNOH for high-performance motorsports, and that got me to be the crew chief for Dragon Truck.
Hi, all. My name is Matt Gallin from Vernon, New Jersey. I studied high performance and automotive there. I'm currently the crew chief on GD39 with Tyler Meninga, and that's about it on me.
Hello, my name's Wyatt Havens. I went to UNOH for high performance automotive and regular automotive, and I am the crew chief for Max D, was Tom Ince, and now Blake Ranger.
We also have Jamie Sullivan, who is the driver of Monster Mud Dalmatian, who also is a graduate of the University of Northwestern Ohio. And I know there's so many more graduates here. Corey Marifka, who is the crew chief for Team Raminator and Ramunition, is also a graduate of the University of Northwestern Ohio. And it's been amazing to see kind of the skill sets that you've learned there at UNOH and kind of bring them over to Monster Jam. And Kai, I know we got to work a lot together on Arena Championship Series East. So talk to the fans a little bit about the skill set that you learned at UNOH and how you've been able to implement that here at Monster Jam.
So UNOH has taught me a lot of theory. Going in, I did not know much about how an engine worked and so on. There I learned, just got right in the books, and you can apply it here by just everything you do, engine-wise, drivetrain, transmission, I mean, all of it. So it's really a lot to be learned at UNOH to set you up for success here at Monster Jam.
Now, Ashley, a little bit while on in your series, you got to work with Jamie Sullivan, who actually subbed in for Lucas Stabilizer. And the two of you made history being the first two crew chief and driver graduates of the University of Northwestern Ohio to compete together as a team in Monster Jam. So talk about that historic moment. What was it like to work with Jamie Sullivan?
It was awesome to get paired up with Jamie. We worked really well together for the weekend. It was amazing. It was really cool to be paired up with another UNOH grad. It's so awesome.
Now, Shelby, talk to the fans a little bit about now. We're at World Finals. Obviously, it is a pressure cooker situation. So being able to take the skills that you've learned and seen how the trucks have worked throughout this series, what is that like now, taking all of that pressure into the main event?
I've definitely been worried all week. Last year, 2023, with Colt Stevens, we ended up being freestyle champions, and I definitely wanted to set the truck up really good again for him this year, to be able to go out there and be another champion again. So I've definitely worked really hard. I've been actually prepping before the week to try and get the truck squared and really dialed in for him to go out there and do this thing out there and hopefully come with another championship win.
Now, Kai, you've been working with Cody Saucier, the driver of Dragon, and he also was a mechanic. He knows what it's like to be a crew chief and now is a driver. So talk a little bit about the importance of that relationship between a crew chief and a driver, especially when it comes to the biggest stage in Monster Jam.
Cody is awesome. I love crewing for Cody because he's so technical. He tells me to do something. This feels like that. That feels like this. And, I mean, that's 99% of the time it's spot on. That relationship that you have with your driver, crew chief, is very important. If you're going at it, button heads all the time, it's just not good chemistry. You're not going to put down a good performance. But if you guys, come together and it's very, very important.
Now, I'm going to open this up to anyone that wants to take this now. As you get ready for the main event of World Finals, for you as a crew chief, what is your goals as you get ready to see your driver take the track and try and win a championship?
I'll take it. Our goal is we want to, be the fastest one out there, obviously, do the coolest tricks, have the coolest truck out there, goodest looking truck, and keep the truck running all day long. Me and Blake's goal, we're going to try to get him his first championship, World Finals championship, and have a really good first time at World Finals.
Well, I want to thank you all for joining me this afternoon here at the main stage, and best of luck to all of you in the competition. And fans, if you too want to learn more about how you can turn your dreams into a reality, go to unoh.edu/MonsterJam.
We gonna ride till we fall. They say we got no future at all. They wanna keep us out, can't hold us down anymore. We gonna ride till we fall. When we hit the bottom, don't stop, climb to the top of you. We could be the greatest ones you never made. Yeah, I could be talking to you. They tryna hate, but we won't change anything at all. We gonna ride till we fall. They think we just drop out, living at our mom's house. Parents must be so proud, they know it all. No, they don't speak our language, they say we're too savage. Yeah,
back what they can't have, but I'm past that, and you know that, so you should turn back to your rap back down on the trash. Tell all of your friends that I'm crazy and drive you mad, that I'm such a stalker, a watcher, a psychopath, and telling you hate me and date.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome to the stage the 14-time World Finals champion, Tom Meents, Max D. You know, Tom, it felt really good to say that. They don't usually ever let me make the big introductions.
And spot on. You're spot on the whole time.
Well,
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Just like you have for the last 31 years, that's for sure. So the big thing that I think a lot of these young folks don't know is that for you, it really started in the mud. You and your dad out there mud racing and just trying the craziest combinations and making it work.
It did. You know, we never had any idea, that we would ever get somewhere cool. We were just having fun, you know. Me, Dad, and the family, anybody we could get to go with us for free. We just had a lot of fun out there, you know, playing in mud, racing mud. You know, fortunately along the way, we met great people. They helped us get into monster trucks. Paul Schaefer is, you know, #1 on that list with Monster Patrol. And to be able to have so much fun for 31 years, it's been the best thing ever for me. You know, there's a lot of other successful things people do, but for me it was Monster Jam, you know, and that's been the most fun, the most invigorating. That's lit my fire for so long, and every time I went out there I gave it my all. That's all I could do. That's all I wanted to do. Wide open every time.
And you know, I think that's the thing that really resonates with a lot of people. The first time I met you in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, you know, you were so generous with your knowledge. You're asking me questions. He's asking me questions about my family and my background and where I came from when I'm supposed to be the one interviewing him. And, you know, I think that's the thing that sometimes you miss is that, like, while you've had a lot of fun and you've had a lot of accolades, we have all been impacted by the things that you do. And I think everyone here has some kind of Max D memory. And so what's it like for you to hear people come up to you and say what impact they've had on your life?
Oh, yeah, it's epic, you know. Just every one of them, even like today, meeting so many fans again, seeing all their pictures, everything they bring to the table, and they say, you remember this shot, you remember that shot, and they're literally, you know, just 2 foot tall. And now to see them all these years later, they're all growing up, they're bringing their kids. It's really special.
And you've always been generous with your time, with your knowledge, with hosts, with drivers, with all those people out there. And this is kind of a transition for you. You know, we're not going to see you on the track, but you're going to see you on the sidelines. And it's great for me because I'm going to get to spend more time with you on the sidelines as you're coaching and spending more time at Monster Jam University.
It is. You know, that's very, very big, important part of my life it's so cool today to be able to pass knowledge on to the young drivers and athletes and so many of our great performers now. I mean, it really gives me another sense of coolness, you know, to be able to see them succeed. Just to see these great men and women succeed out on the track, that makes it even more special for me.
When you've had a hand in mentoring a couple drivers that we're going to bring up here, so we see a Cody Saucier. You didn't mentor Jamie Garner, though, and he's a little salty about that. And so we want to hear for some people who have been impacted and who you've been able to impact. Come on up here, Jamie. We want to hear, what's this beef about Tom not coaching and mentoring?
Wait a minute. What is this, the roast of Tom Mintz? Is
Not
that what
yet.
this is?
Well, that's a great idea. Somebody needs to make that happen.
You know, you train my son, you train my wife.
I know, you couldn't train her.
Well, that was the problem, but you trained my whole family, but you never would train me. So every weekend I thought, you know what, I'm going to start blowing smoke on you just to give you an idea of, you thought I liked you. You thought we were buddies. Dude, I was doing that out of aggravation. You know, every weekend I figure fans were like, hey, man, them guys must be pretty tight buddies. Buddy, it wasn't over buddies. It's like, man, you wouldn't train me, you wouldn't help me. Was your friend was going to beat you every weekend or what?
I need to try to help you all I can today in the high jump competition. You know, the winning foot is the right foot, so put it all the way to the floor. Got it?
Well, that's exactly what I plan on doing. Right foot to the floor, but, you know, I've been trying to watch Ryan figure out this brake check thing. So I was kind of hoping once we get here, maybe once you could try to help me. Not my son, not my wife, but me. Let's try to help Jamie Garner win something, you know? But, you know, kind of the best part about all of it is you've been a mentor for so many people. You mean so much to so many people, like myself, my son, you know, Cody, Mark Cole. You know, all these guys would have never been in Monster Jam without you. You brought the light to a lot of us. You've helped so many of us out that it's been amazing. And to say that you are my friend is one of the best things in the world. You know, it's every weekend I couldn't wait to come to a show to get to hang out with you, go to dinner every night. You know, me and Tom Dixon would be like, hey, where's Meents and us going to dinner at? You know, and we just been rocking it out ever since. You know,
yeah, but the coolest part about that is almost all the time you bought dinner. That was the best part about it.
I figured after training Zach and training Deidre, you know, I kind of owed you that. But, you know, I come up with something and I thought, you know, how do I pay Tom Mintz back for everything he's ever done for me, my family, let alone the Monster Jam family? Monster Jam, you are Monster Jam, dude. You have trained so much of us. You have helped so many of us. So between me, your daughter, Mark Cole, all the Paxton people, I come up with something special with your daughter. And, buddy, right there it is. Oh. So I hope you know how much we love you. That boy right there has dedicated a month and a half to me to get that ready to rock and roll for this place right here, just so the Monster Jam fans could see where you started.
So, Hannah, I know that you worked hand in hand with Jamie to make this happen. And so to see the Shake Me, where it all started, where Tom and his dad started this legacy, what does it mean to see this out here for your dad?
Everything. This is amazing. This is probably the best thing I think we could have done for him. The memories with that machine and my grandpa, he'll never forget those. And I'm so thankful for Jamie. He came up with this idea. He pitched it to me in St. Louis, and we immediately got to work and figured out what we needed to do, where to find it, and him and Mark Cole were amazing in putting this together. So,
Jamie, I know that you were trying to orchestrate, you know, this surprise. I think it turned out better than any of us could have ever imagined.
Dude, this is awesome. We wanted to do it in front of all the Monster Jam family. Monster Jam is all about family. You know, we bring our kids to this. We grow up in it. You know, we all live Monster Jam. When me and her talked in St. Louis, we started pulling this together. I truly didn't know if we'd ever get it done. You know, trying to sneak around behind his back and figure out where this thing was hid. So I finally she contacted the old boy that bought it from him. And he explained to me, man, when I bought this from Tom, I was told I could never sell it to no one else. So I gave him my pitch of what I wanted to do, how I was going to do it. And the guy finally decided to sell it to me with a lot of help from Hannah. Gave Mark Cole the money. We traveled up Illinois. We got this thing picked up. Man, it was some pieces. I got a body, got my painter to start kind of matching, duplicating everything that we needed to do with it. And right here she sits. Without Mark Cole, you know, there's a lot of people in Paxton to help pull this together.
Tom?
I don't know what to say. I'm totally floored. I wanted to get it back. I wanted to restore it to all its beauty. You know, I had that dream for a while, but man, these guys and all their work, they just shortcutted the whole process. I mean, it's tearing me up. The only thing I want to know is, hopefully it runs and I'll make a rip in it tonight.
Yeah, what do you think? Okay, so before we leave the stage, you know, this is where it started. What's your favorite memory in Shake Me?
Honestly, probably, you know, just going to Pittsburgh. You know, the first time we ever were on TV, we were on ESPN. And back then, you know, everybody had cable, but there was like 8 cable stations. So when you made it on ESPN, you were hot. That was a big deal, you know. And we got that great opportunity. And in Pittsburgh, Friday night, we went out of bounds. And me and my dad were there, and we were pretty upset, and I was upset. We went out of bounds. We got no money. I'm like, Dad, I don't even know how we're going to get home, you know? And, you know, to come back the next night, and I'm like, I'm going wide open all the way. No matter how squirrely it is, how crooked it is, we're going straight out the big end. We went out the big end all right, rolled over into the safety net, and we got a good win out of it, you know? But that's really probably the favorite memory is, you know, when I look at that, I think of my dad. And, you know, he'd be smiling right now. And that's all there is to it. He would be blown away. And I know he is. I know he's rolling over in his grave.
Mark, you spent a lot of time on the road with Tom, a lot of time in the shop in Paxton. What did it mean for you to be able to be a part of this, to make it come to fruition for Tom?
I'm honored. I mean, Tom's like another dad to me. Yeah. So when Jamie come up with this idea in Indy, it was awesome. But you have no idea how hard it is to build this thing when he lives 6 miles from me, and he's building a home 3 miles from me. And he said, hey, I'm going to come by your shop and bring you something. I said, I'll just come to you. And I've worked with my doors shut for about a month and a half, 2 months. So this is awesome. And Bill Mintz meant a lot to me as well. And this car was in pieces. I had no clue what went where. I had a chain, because it's chain driven. I was 4 foot long. And I said, Bill, I need a little bit of help. And I worked on that car, and I had no problems. So I know he was there. I'm honored to do it. Tom is an awesome guy. He's always been there for me. When my mom died, when I had cancer, he said, I'll do whatever you want, man. I'm here for you. And I love him to death. And I've won 4 championships with him. And this right here is full circle for me. So, Tom, I really appreciate you, your family, Hannah for finding this car and getting involved. And it's just awesome that all these fans can finally see him go out. He's not going out. He's just sitting. He's changing roles. He's been in it for 30 years. He's the best. You're never going to catch 14 championships. I don't care who you are. This man is the only guy that will have 14 world championships right here.
A very fitting send-off for your driving career, Tom. We can't wait to see who you're going to coach to the next 4 championships that we're going to see crowned here today.
I know. This is crazy. All I can say is thank you, thank you, thank you. That's it, man. Wow. Unbelievable.
One more time for the 14-time World Finals champion, Tom Meents.
just like our daddy. He kick-started that bike one night and broke mama's heart. He pointed that headlight west, out where the wild things are. He'd call me up every couple of weeks from South California, talk about the desert and the Joshua tree, his pretty girl stories, and how he bought an Airstream trailer and a J45 guitar. Said, little brother, you love it out here, out where the wild things are. Oh, it's hearts on fire and crazy dreams. Oh, the nights ignite like gasoline and light up those streets that never sleep when the sky goes dark, out where the wild things are. I called my brother from the back of that plane the second I made it. We started drinking on the strip in LA, and then it got crazy. Ended up at a house in the hills with some Hollywood stars, kissing on a blonde in a backyard pool, out where the wild things are. Horse rebels, wild as the devil. I knew I had to move back east, say goodbye to my brother at the end of that summer, but I knew he'd never leave. Oh, it's hearts on fire and crazy dreams. Oh, and the nights ignite like gasoline. Oh, them Indian scouts, man, they're built for speed. Oh, they said he hit that guardrail at 3:30. Lit up those streets that never sleep when the sky goes dark. We buried him out in the wind beneath the West Coast stars, out where the wild things are. Out where the wild things are. I'm not afraid of getting older. I'm one less day from dying young. I see the light go past my shoulder. I'm one less day from dying young. I see my life like a train on a one-way track. I've made mistakes and I couldn't take them back, and I've been running around in circles till I'm dizzy, I can't lie. But every night I go to sleep's a day that I survive. I'm not afraid of getting older. I'm one less day from dying young. I see the light go past my shoulder. I'm one less day from dying young. And I've seen my friends fall away before their time, and I've been afraid that I may follow in their light. So I drink and love and whisper all the things I know are right. Someday I will leave this world, but maybe not tonight. I'm not afraid of getting older. I'm one less day from dying young. I see the lights go past my shoulder. introverted, can't make friends. Pray for better days, now it's 300K when my day ends. Do you remember last night, cause I blacked out? In an all-white dress with a back out. Said be careful with a heart, cause it's fragile. And thinking about a past, make a lash out. See with me, it ain't no worries at all. Any problem, I'll be there in one call. If we locked in, my dog. Finna you hang pictures on my wall. Roll one, let's get high tonight. Backseat, Maybach, lavish life. Chilling with the stars like a satellite. AP on my arm and it's shining bright.
Living in the haze, staying in the shade. All I do is sit around and wait for better days. I could use a break. Can I get an aid? All I do is sit around and wait for better days. Sit around, better days. I can't use a break. All I do is sit around and wait for better days. Better days. All I do is sit around and wait for better days.
I was out with the boys catching up in a neon light. Didn't know till we walked in, it was karaoke night. She was in a circle of girls chasing a shot with a line. She was laughing, they were daring her to get on the mic. One of them walked up and turned in her name. Next thing I knew, man, she was up on the stage singing Heads Carolina, Tails California.
Once again, Monster Jam fans, we want to congratulate Tom Meents on an extraordinary legacy here at Monster Jam. Yes, give it him one more time for Tom Meents. Right now here at the main stage, we're going to set the stage for the final championship that we need to set a lineup for, and that is the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. So what's going to happen here is we're going to start with our reigning champion, who will choose his spot in the lineup. From there, he will then choose a name out of this hat. And then the next competitor he chooses from the hat will come up and choose their lineup until all 8 Monster Jam drivers competing in this competition have been seated randomly into the lineup. So if you're ready to kick off our lineup here for the high jump competition, let's bring up to the stage your reigning World Finals high jump champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. So Ryan, you're going to pick your spot first, and then you're going to pick a name out of the hat to see who's going to pick it second. But quickly, I just want to ask you, are you ready to go back to back and pick up another championship?
100%, man. I'm already the 2-time reigning champ right now in a row, so to make it 3 would be awesome. I'm ready to get wild. This ramp is one of the funnest things in a Monster Jam truck to hit. I love it. Designed by that crazy man right there, Tom Meents. So he's the insane one that figured it out, and thankfully I'm one of the insane ones willing to hit it wide open. So we're having a blast with it. I'm ready to smoke that thing today. The only thing I don't like is I only get to jump at once because I want to keep going over and over and over.
Well, we can't wait to see you take the competition. Let's see where you will be in that lineup. And that is number 2, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, trying to defend his championship in the high jump competition. So now you're going to pick a name out of the hat and see who will choose their spot next.
El Toro Loco, Jamie Garner.
Let's bring up to the stage Jamie Garner driving El Toro Loco in the Lucas Oil high jump competition. Jamie, I can see you have your daughter here with you. Are you excited to compete in this championship?
You know what? As far as I'm concerned, the high jump's probably the best competition here. You got one hit, you ain't got to worry about the truck after that. So I can send that thing, break it, not break it. I don't really care today.
Well, let's see where you're going to be in the lineup. Choose any star you want, Maddie. That is number 3. Jamie Garner, El Toro Loco will be going number 3. All right, guys, now you're going to pick a name out of the hat. And the next one to come up is
Bari Musauer.
We're going to bring up Bari Musauer, Zombie. Thank you, guys. Bar, you are no stranger to the high jump, so talk a little bit about your strategy going into this championship.
You know, we're just going to put the pedal to the metal. That high jump ramp is no joke. Leaving that ramp is awesome, and it puts the truck higher than I've ever been. So I'm looking forward to it. We did third place the first time we did it, so we're looking to improve 2 spots.
Well, let's see where you're going to land. First, you're going to pick a star. Yep, head on over to the board. Let's see where you're going to be in the lineup. Number 6, going in the 6th position, is Bari Musauer, Zombie. Now, Bari, you can pick a name out of the hat and see who will come up next. And next up is
Tyler Menenga.
We're going to bring up our Stadium Championship Series East champion, Tyler Menenga, Gravedigger. Tyler, you are one of the few competitors to compete in all championships this weekend. So for you, what's it going to take to pick up multiple champions?
You know, that's a big jump, and it's going to be intimidating when you're sitting there looking at it, but you just got to remember you can't hold that. You got to hold that thing to the floor and not lift and try and get as high as you can. I'm excited. The first time I've been in high jump, so I'm ready to see how exactly high I can get that Gravedigger truck.
Well, let's see where you're going to be in the lineup. Go up and pick a star, and let's see what number it'll be. 5. So going number 5 is Tyler Menenga, Gravedigger. Tyler, you're going to pick a name now out of the hat and see who will come up next. And next up is
Corey Rummel, Megalodon Fire.
I'll take it. Let's bring up Corey Rummel, Megalodon Fire. Now, Corey, you also have competed in this championship before. Talk a little bit now, seeing that high jump out there on the track. What are you going to do to try and pick up this championship?
Oh, you know what? I'm stoked. I got to do the high jump back in 2019 and 20, but now a whole new city, a whole new venue, all new dirt. I can't wait, man. The dirt crew's got that jump set on point, and my truck's running awesome, so I can't wait to let that thing fly.
Well, let's see where you're going to be in the lineup. There is just 3 stars left, and let's see where you will be. 4 stars left. There's 4 stars, and you will be number 8. Going last is Corey Rummel, Megalodon Fire. Now you're going to pick a name out of the hat, and the next competitor to come up is
Let's Lucas Stabilizer, Lindsey Reed.
Let's bring up Lindsey Reed, Lucas Stabilizer, your 2019 World Finals Freestyle Champion. Bringing up her superstar daughter, Dakota, as well. Lindsay, as you get ready to tackle this competition, the Lucas Oil high jump, what would it mean to you to get this championship after your sponsor?
Oh, it would be so awesome. This year in Lucas Stabilizer has been so great. We did have a rough start, you know, getting used to a new truck and everything. But then by the end of it, I got really comfortable. So I'm super excited for this competition. I love sky wheelies, and I feel like this is just going to be a massive sky wheelie just with a brake tap at the top to try to get that back tire as high as I possibly can. And I know that she is ready to see it. So I'm doing this for my girls, doing it for my family, and most of all, I'm doing this for Lucas Stabilizer and Lucas Oil.
Well, let's see where you're going to be in the lineup. We're going to go and pick. Dakota is going to go and pick the star where her mom, Lindsay Reed, will be in the lineup for the high jump championship. And tell everybody what number that is, Dakota.
I got a 1.
Number 1, kicking things off, no better for the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship is Lindsay Reed of Lucas Stabilizer. Now let's see who is coming up next to pick their star.
Oh, we got Bryce Kenny and Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
Coming up to the stage, Bryce Kenny of Great Clips Mohawk Warrior. Bryce, I know after that huge jump you did at the Atlanta Motor Speedway, I know for myself and a lot of the fans, can't wait to see you tackle this championship. So are you going to try and bring that same horsepower and that same height to this to get that championship?
Absolutely we are, you know, and we're confident too because it's all about timing, and yes, you got to go all out in this competition, and we love that. We live for a competition like this. So I know that there's only 8 trucks in the competition, but there's a lot of jealous drivers that didn't get to compete this year because this is just so much fun. You see the world in such a different view from up there. So I can't wait to strap into that thing and, you know, risk it all for the glory, and hopefully we can get a little higher. Last year we were finished 3rd, so we got to get that 1st place this year.
Well, go on over to the board and let's see where you will be in the lineup for the high jump championship. Number 4, going in the 4th spot, is Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior. Well, there's one more name left, Bryce, and let's see who is the last to pick.
I was going to say, I don't think I have to pick it. So, Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus, baby.
Last but certainly not least, your reigning World Finals Freestyle champion, Colt Stevens. Now, I know you're the last one up here to pick the star, but do you feel like for you, it doesn't matter where you are, you're just going to be able to send that and pick up possibly another championship?
That's one thing about it is we have so much fun. I absolutely love letting that dino soar. That's what my crew chief always says, go out there and do it. And I think this competition is exactly what we need. Hopefully we can come away with a win. I want to put that Apex Predator on top.
Well, Colt, there is 1 star left, and that means there's 1 number left as well. And reveal to the fans, that spot for you is number 7, Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus. We want to wish good luck to all 8 of our competitors competing in the Lucas Oil High Jump Competition. That'll be happening in SoFi Stadium later on this afternoon. You'll be able to watch it as well on the monitors as well. But now the stage is set for all 4 of our champions to compete on the main stage for World Finals 23.
my shoulder. You don't look a day over fast cars and freedom. That sunset or riverbank, first time feeling. No, baby, no, over here. You take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Ever since the day you went away, no, I don't know how to erase your body from out my brain. What you gonna do now? Maybe I should just focus on me instead. All I think about are the nights we were tangled up in your bed. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You're going round in circles, got you stuck up in my head. Yeah, memories follow me left and right. I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. Your love stays with me day and night. I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Ever since the day you went away, someone tell me how much more do I gotta drink for the pain? What you gonna do now? You did things to me that I just can't forget. I think about all the nights we were tangled up in your bed. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You're going round in circles, got you stuck up in my head. Yeah, memories follow me left and right. I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. Your love stays with me day and night. I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Did you know you're the one that got away? And even though maybe I'm still not okay, did you know that my dreams, they're all the same? Every time
Monster Jam fans, we hope you are having a blast here at the pit party at World Finals 23. Now we're going to get a chance to talk with all 6 of our champions throughout the series that have earned their berths to World Finals 23. And first we're going to start with our arena champions. And coming up first to the couch, he is your Arena Series East champion. Let's hear it for Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
What's going on, Armando? Looking good walking up here. Also, please welcome to the stage Arena Series Central Champion, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger.
He is known as all you fans as the People's Champion, earning the berth from Arena Series West. Let's hear it from Dalton Widener, Jurassic Attack. You can tell the competition, they're trying to take each other out already. We haven't even gotten out to the track already. Hey, guys. I'm telling you, guys are already, the competition, trying to take each other out already. My goodness.
No, these guys have a lot of fun, you know, friends out there, competitors on the track. You know, Dalton, I kind of want to start with you here, man, because, you know, Matt Cody took the series championship and passed on the bid to you, but I will say that every time we saw you compete, each and every weekend, not just from fans, not just from crew, but from the drivers themselves, they were saying, that's a bad man out there on the track, and you deserve to be here. How you feeling about that, man?
Man, I'm feeling awesome. I'm just honored to be here. I'm honored to be representing Team Throttle Monster on such a big stage as the Monster Jam World Finals. That little kid inside of me that wanted to be a Monster Jam driver one day, man, he is stoked that I finally made it all the way up here, and I can't thank Matt Cody enough for giving me the automatic invite. It was close. I think it came down to, after the last weekend, I was 30-something points behind him, so, you know, I was that close, but next year I want one. And, man, I'm just glad to be here. It's awesome. I've had a great time. I'm loving being around all these awesome drivers like West and Armando, everybody out there. This is just amazing.
Now, Armando, I know for you throughout this entire series, your main goal was to get your first series championship. I know it was a tough battle for you throughout the whole season. You started out on top and then literally worked your way back to the top and came all the way down to the end. So talk a little bit about your journey, and was there ever a moment that you thought that you may not get that championship?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, when you're on the tour, when it's 19 weeks long, it's tiring. You know, not physically, mentally, body, everything. And I knew I had my hands full with Kirsten Anderson. She had a point to prove. You know, she's won a series already, so she had to prove that, hey, I can do it again. And, you know, being behind Gravedigger is always tough, and I knew I was going to have my hands full. But, yeah, we had the lead coming into the series, then we lost it, and we lost it by big. It was almost 30 points. And, you know, we sat down, me and my crew chief sat down and said, hey, man, we got to get our stuff together if we really want to come back and take that series. And that's exactly what we did. We stayed focused. It was hard. I think the biggest thing was kind of staying consistent. I think me and the guys can kind of vouch on how hard it is to be consistent, because these Monster Jam trucks are, you know, they're always meant to take so much beating. And, you know, to the point, it's like, we want to make sure the truck's running 110% so we don't miss any competition. And that was the biggest thing. And, you know, being here in SoFi Stadium, man, it's such a dream come true for me. It sounds so cliche, but, you know, I grew up watching this as a kid. And, you know, he's been around since he was a little kid. And, you know, Dalton, too, growing up. We've dreamed about this moment right here and then, to just be doing it right here in front of everybody, in front of the world. Now that's on YouTube, it's just exciting, man. I can't wait. The track's awesome. The fans are ready to go. We're ready to go, and I'm just can't wait to see what happens here today.
You know, Armando Castro's the self-made man. You know, you are too, Weston, but you do come from a legacy, I will say. People might know your dad, Dennis Anderson, original driver, Gravedigger. Now you have all the Anderson siblings, and you are the youngest, but anytime I talk to your siblings, they're like, Weston's coming up, man. They say, like, he might be the best out of all of them, which is, I mean, a testament to your abilities. What can you say being the youngest sibling, but being out here in the same position and them having this opportunity?
Man, it's a lot of pressure, I'm not going to lie, because all my brothers and my sister, they want to beat me, and I want to beat them just as much more. I don't ever get to race against them. We're on these series, and they have the Anderson spread out thin across all 6 series that we're going on. So whenever we come here, we're coming for each other's throats, and we want to try and take each other down. But if any of us takes a win today, we will all be happy for whoever it is, but we got to get there first.
Well, you know, I actually have another question for you, Dalton, because I understand that you're a collegiate athlete. You played at Charleston, or where were you playing? Conference USA, where at?
University of North Carolina at Charlotte.
Okay, Charlotte, my bad. Charleston, sorry, you were there. But also, I found out that not only were you an amazing athlete, you were actually an athlete that was on the Dean's list. You had a 3.5 GPA. I also found out that your coach, is it Coach Brad Conley? Is that correct? He said that... you know, you played on both sides of the ball in high school, all-American type stuff, man. So you made that transition from being an athlete in football to now being an athlete in Monster Jam. And obviously, it sounds like you were a prodigy with all the smarts as well, man. So how's it feel to make that transition over here to Monster Jam and be killing it out here at World Finals?
Man, it's pretty easy, honestly. It's really nice to bring the same mentality that I had when I played college football over to Monster Jam. I don't think about who's lined up next to me. I don't think about what their stats are, who they are, what they've done. It doesn't matter to me. It's just me and that truck out there. Honestly, you know, I've seen the bracket, and I think I remember who I'm racing, but it doesn't matter to me. I don't want to know. It doesn't matter who it is. I'm going to line up, and I'm going to do my thing on my side of the track, worry about what I'm doing, and I'm going to try to get all the way to the finals of racing and, you know, kill it in freestyle tonight.
Now, Weston, I know Ray and I got to be on tour with your sister, Kristen Anderson, this year, and she said, you know, he's always in that simulator working on his skills and stuff. And talk a little bit about that kind of training. Do you feel like being able to do that has really helped, especially in freestyle and in the two-wheel skills?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, in the simulator, you don't have to worry about when you break the truck. You just hit a button and you reset it, and you could do the same trick over again. And me and Ryan, I'm not going to lie, we get a little bit carried away with it sometimes. We'll stay in his house until about 4 o'clock in the morning, and his wife is upstairs yelling at him to come upstairs and take care of the baby. But, yeah, it definitely helps a lot whenever you get into some crazy scenarios, and it kind of just becomes second nature at that point. And I've done some things that look like they're out of simulations this year. I don't know if I can recreate them, but I'm going to try to.
And just one more to end it out here with the Stadium Champions. Armando, you earned that Series East champion, your first one in your career. It took 8 long years, and you finally did it. And it was a comeback victory for you. And now you're here at World Finals and have a chance to claim a World Finals championship. What does this mean for you in your career right now?
You know, it kind of it means everything to me. I've dreamed about being in this position for so long, man. And, you know, me and Weston been on tour before, and I was actually the one to hand him the Arena Series Championship. And I took that and I held it deep inside. And I said, man, I don't like this feeling. I want somebody to bring it up to me. And that's exactly what we made this year. And, man, it's just it kind of vouched all the, you know, blood, sweat, and tears that we put in this work. And like I said, it's all about walking. It's kind of be consistent and have fun out there at the end of the day. And ever since, like I said, when they announced it's going to be here in Los Angeles, not too far from home, I knew that was my goal. And, you know, I think his job's done. You know, we talked about it. Job wasn't finished at the end. We got a little excited that we got the lead at the end, but, hey, job wasn't finished, and I can officially say job is done. And, man, we're just gonna have fun out here. You know, it's anybody's game out there. This track is new to everybody, so not anybody has the higher end on another person. But man, we're just gonna have fun. Got a lot of family, friends, and just kind of testament of, you know, if you put in hard work, you can achieve anything for sure.
Well, guys, we want to wish you the best of luck as you go out there and compete for a championship, especially in the main field. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for Arena Series champions Armando Castro, Toro Loco, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger, and Dalton Winder, Jurassic Attack.
Thanks, man. Y'all can put the mics on the
stands right there. As we try and get the couch back together, we're going to bring onto the stage our Stadium Series champions as well. And all three of these Monster Jam drivers that are coming up actually at one point during qualifying had the 3 top racing qualifying times. So these are going to be 3 drivers you're going to want to watch in the main field. So let's bring them up to the stage. First, your International Series champion, Blake Granger, Max D.
And then we have Tyler Menninga, Gravedigger.
He is your Stadium Series East champion. And lastly, your Stadium Series West champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
Man, I'm excited to talk to you guys. And, you know, Ryan, you've been here before, many championships for you, a storied career. And I just have to say, what makes World Finals so special for you? It's spending this time not only with your family and friends, but for all these fans as well.
Well, I mean, this event brings out the wildest Monster Jam fans, the fans that demand the most out of us. It is the big premier event for us, too, so we demand more of ourselves. The track is crazier always. There's nothing the same about this event than any other event ever. So everything is double, triple, just way bigger. Everything's more intense. Everything's wilder. So I'm excited about it. This year especially, the racing course, as hard as it is, I love it because there should be no world championship ever that's easy. So I agree with this track against quite a few other people that it needs to be this hard. I'm not even good at it yet. I've gotten lucky and gone pretty fast a couple times, but it shouldn't be easy. That's how a world championship should be won. It should be hard from start to finish. So I'm in love with this track. Normally I'm a freestyle guy through and through, but this racetrack's got me excited.
Blake, you are the first International Series champion to earn a berth here at World Finals, and it's actually your first time in the main field as well. So talk a little bit about trying to battle that pressure of not only being the first to represent your series, but you're also piloting Max D, and after that amazing tribute to Tom Meents, he's also going to be an expert judge. That's got to be a lot of pressure to tackle this weekend.
Yeah, it's the pressure's not really there. You know, I've been doing this for 8 years, and I've always dreamed for this moment. So there's no reason to sit here and get overwhelmed and let the pressure get to me. That was my secret in qualifying and practice, was just hitting my mark, staying calm, not overdriving the truck. It's a motocross track for a monster truck, and that's exactly what I wanted to see when I came to this. So I'm pretty excited to have that opportunity to go out there, wheel the truck. We're half a second off the fast guys. That's not bad for my first time, and there's plenty of room for improvement. I never once truly pushed the truck as hard as I could. I kept it in a means. Today's the day to push. So I'm excited to go out there, lay it all on the line for Tom, all these Monster Jam fans. I got my son here. You know, we won a World Finals championship on ATVs. That doesn't count. We won in a Monster Jam truck. So we're going to take that International Tour championship, all that momentum, and we're going to battle these two legends right here. I have nothing but respect for the entire Gravedigger team and these two guys right here. So win or lose, we're going to give it our all. We'll see what happens.
You know, Tyler, there's a legacy with the Andersons and obviously with Gravedigger. You're the only non-Anderson driving Gravedigger, but you just had Blake look right at you and say, these two legends. I think he's talking about you as one of those. What does that mean to be part of this legacy of Gravedigger, but building a career of your own that's worthy of a legendary career so far?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, you know, growing up watching Dennis Anderson, watching the Gravedigger from the early years of my life, and then now being behind the wheel of that truck each and every weekend alongside Adam and Ryan and Kristen and Weston Anderson. You know, it's an honor for me to be a part of that team, and I take a lot of pride each and every time I pull out on any of the tracks. Doesn't matter where I'm at. It could be a arena with 10 people there, or here at SoFi Stadium at Monster Jam World Finals with 60,000. I don't care. I want to risk it all every time and make sure those fans came and got what they paid for.
You know, we reached out to some fans on the internet. We had some fun questions come in. So I just want to know, Ryan, a new movie comes out. It's called Son of a Digger, the Ryan Anderson story. Who's playing you? Who is playing you in that movie? What actor would play you in that movie?
Man, I don't know. That's pretty tough. The instant thought that came to my head is the awesome stunts I would force them to do, which I would do. I would be the stunt man. But if I had to have an actor, I don't know. I'm terrible with names, so I probably can't even remember the people. I'm pretty stoked on that new Stuntman movie coming out, so you might have to help me out on this. The guy's name that's playing the Stuntman in there. He wore a
Ryan Gosling?
Okay, he wore a Gravedigger, a retro Gravedigger shirt. So it's one thing to wear a Gravedigger shirt. That's awesome. But to wear a legit retro shirt, that's freaking awesome. So he wore the retro shirt. He's in the Stuntman movie right now, so that I'd have to say him.
Okay, Ryan Gosling, I can see it a little bit. You see it, right, Tyler? We kind of look at it.
No, I don't think I look like him. Heck, no.
I don't know. I think
No, I just thought he's a cool guy, and he's playing a stuntman in the movie, and he wore a retro Gravedigger shirt. So, like, I don't keep track of people that much, so he gets my points.
No, it fits. It fits. I know, Kim, you had some as well.
I do. Blake, the fans want to know from you who or what inspired you to get into Monster Jam and to become a driver?
You know, it probably doesn't even seem real, but I grew up a wrestling fan, just like most kids in the 90s, and man, Goldberg, you know, Steve Austin, they would come out in monster trucks and do the craziest things. And next thing you know, I'm a child watching Tom Meents just destroy everything, hitting cinder block walls, reaching for the stars, doing stunts. And it's crazy to say that I truly had that dream to drive Max D and to be able to accomplish it. You know, I've raced motocross my whole life, and it's not easy. There's no roll cage. I've broken bones, and I've been in the bottom. I've been to the top. I've raced Daytona Supercross. I've traveled the world racing at Loretta Lynn's and doing it all. And it was such an awesome passion of mine to be able to finally have the opportunity to get in a Monster Jam truck, something that I watched from a young age. I truly believe that motocross background helped me with the skill set, and hats off to Tom for giving me an opportunity to pilot my dream truck. So, you know, no hard luck to any other trucks or competitors. Just Max D is where it's at. It's always been that way. It's a 14-time world champion for a reason, and hopefully we can add to that list here this weekend.
You know, Tyler, the internet wants to know, has there ever been a move that you've pulled off yourself? You're like, I can't even believe I've done that. Is there something that pops in your mind?
Yeah, actually, just last weekend in Philadelphia, I was going in for a sidewall donut, and the dirt in Philadelphia is super, super slick and powdery. So I went in, and I thought I messed up, and I ended up slamming the brake and kind of came out of it and really wasn't comfortable with the way it was going, and it ended up wheeling out. And it like, I love moments like that where the truck surprises you. That's like some of my favorite moments.
Well, guys, we want to wish you all the best of luck as you compete for another championship here this weekend. Fans, put your hands together for your Stadium Series champions, Blake Granger, Max D, Tyler Menninga, Gravedigger, and Ryan Anderson, Son of a Digger.
And in my head, you said, look pretty, you so devious. Rode in from a windy city, yeah. I ain't got a clear view. Tell me what you want me to do. And you tell me every single secret in your mind. Come on, baby, we got nothing but time. You said I'm too young for you. You're scared I'm too right for you.
A sandstorm has appeared at the edge of the island here at our Monster Jam pit party. I wonder what could be coming. Well, if you haven't heard of Fortnite, where have you been? But guess what? Today is the day to come on by our Fortnite activation here. A new season of Fortnite Battle Royale is coming next week. May 24th, 2024, and you got to get a photo op over here. Like I said, whether you've never played Fortnite before and you're waiting for Monster Jam to make its debut, well, I got a surprise for you. You can come right here. We've got posters, pins our fans are giving away, and of course, we've got the bus.
Hotel lobby, baby, I don't wanna lose this feeling. You're giving me something to believe in. And who are you? smell of cigarette smoke. You only used to smoke when you drank. When you lived in Chicago, children windows. I wish I'd known you in your wilder days. Now here we go. You got me falling in love again. You got a secret, I wanna keep it. I wish I'd known you in your wilder days. I wish I'd known you in your wilder days. I wish I'd known you in your wilder Say you're going out late. I count down till you call me. It's just one of those things that you do when you're lonely. And you're all about the chase, but you won't ever let me catch you. And I wish it was the same, but I know I'm gonna let you in again. And when I do, it's gonna hurt like hell. And you don't mean to, that's what I told myself. But why you gotta be so heartless? I know you think it's harmless. You're tearing me apart, and you're the hardest part is you're so out of attention, taking words from inches. Leave me in the darkness, never finish what we started.
We'd like to thank you once again for joining us here at Monster Jam World Finals and Monster Jam Pit Party. A lot of action happening out there at the pit party, so let's catch up with Karina in the Performance Zone.
Okay, I realize now that everything that I did was wrong. Okay, I realize now some things are better off said than done. Okay, I realize now that maybe I'm not ready for love. Okay, I realize now I finished us before we begun. I'm done, so done. I'm done with all the games you play. I'm numb, so numb. I'm numb to all the pain you bring. I'm trying to figure this all out for myself. I don't need you or nobody else. I'm done, so done, so done, so done, so done, so done. I'm done. I think that it's time for you to realize I'm not gonna be here forever, but I wish that I was, but you with a car. For every little feeling I'm feeling inside. Sometimes I sit and I think about why. Walking away from you, it's about time. Want you to walk out of my life. You stay on my mind way more than I would lie for you. And you, the reason I can't find no love. Don't wanna find no one, 'cause I'm done, so done. I'm done with all the games you play. I'm numb, so numb. I'm numb to all the pain you bring. I'm trying to figure this all out for myself. I don't need you or nobody else. I'm done, so done, so done, so done, so done, so done. I'm done.
I know that you like me, and it's kind of frightening. Standing here waiting, and I became hypnotized by freckles and bright eyes, tongue-tied. But now you're so far away, and I'm down, feeling like a face in the crowd. I'm reaching for you.
Mark, we saw you compete there in the last chance qualifier, and how did it make you feel that a lot of people had you as the favorite to come out? No, I know it didn't go that way, but I mean, it seemed like people were really think a lot of your driving abilities. What does it mean for you in your long storied career?
Well, that was pretty cool, and I got to be honest. When they first told me about that, I thought it's pretty cool at this point in my career to be even thought about to be involved with that and be invited into it. That was pretty cool. So I told Tim and I talked about it, and we thought, you know what, win or lose, it's cool to be part of it, and that meant so much to me that they thought about me. So that was pretty cool.
Well, Kurt, we were talking yesterday. We were just talking about your improvement, even from last year to this year and throughout the season, just getting those poppers down, these more complicated maneuvers and getting more comfortable out there on the track. What are you most proud about yourself this year in your growth in Monster Jam?
Well, this season has just been over the top. I mean, all the support from everybody backstage to all the fans on social media and everything. It's just, I don't know how next year or any other years going forward can top this one. My first ever racing win, multiple trips to the finals, highest ever freestyle placing third. I mean, there's some others. I don't want to go down the list, but it really has, and to be able to land some of those two-wheel skills, getting the timing down, it just makes me feel awesome.
Well, you should feel awesome about yourself. And I know Mark said that, how proud he's been of you and your growth this year. And also, you've been training, you've been an avid boxer. How has that boxing and these other athletics helped you with your driving ability?
Well, you know what? They say we're Monster Jam athletes, and there is something to that. What I do boxing a little bit, it helps with your eye-hand foot coordination. All that plays into driving the Monster Jam trucks. We have a lot of hand movement in the cab, especially with the Hall Brothers trucks. Our rear steering switch is mounted to our left, so we have to switch hands right quick. And all that fast hands in boxing leads to fast hands in the truck, which leads to fast times on the track.
Well, I'm always going to ask you about music if I can. There's a Justin Timberlake concert that happened yesterday at Forum. I was thinking about going, but you weren't free to go with me, so I didn't. But, we're here in California. We're here in Los Angeles. Has there ever been a show you've seen here in Cali that stuck out to you?
No, there really hasn't, but we don't get out here that much. So, but it's pretty cool. We need to get out this way more. I've had a lot of fun this way. The last time I raced in Los Angeles here was at the old Coliseum over there. So that's been a day or so. But I need to get back out here and find some cool shows. I did see some ads. I saw Tim McGraw. I think Luke Combs is coming here. I think that'd be pretty cool. And I saw Tim McGraw and the Black Crows are going to play together. How cool would that be?
Yeah, there you go. Well, they are amazing athletes, and they're amazing people, and you can meet them right here, right now. We have Mark Hall, Raminator, Kurt Kramer, Ramunition.
Tape? Total tape. Easy, fast. You taped it. Holy taped it.
Total Tape, the construction adhesive tape, features an exclusive mesh reinforced formula for instant grab and permanent hold.
Let's try it. You totally taped it. Wow, you nailed it. I mean, you taped it. You totally taped it. Taped it. Taped it. Taped it.
Ask for Total Tape, the construction adhesive tape.
You got a fast car, and I want to take it to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car, and I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at the convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Just to cross the border and into the city. And you and I can both get jobs. Finally see what it means to be living. See, my old man's got a problem. Live with a bottle, that's the way it is. Said his body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like his. So mama went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. I said somebody's gotta take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? Still gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live or die this way. So I remember when we were driving.
Driver of Overboard, and you know, you started Monster Jam. You had a really unique journey. Well, maybe not too unique, because a lot of our drivers started similar to you. So talk about your humble beginnings.
Yeah, you know, I started out doing some pro show trucks and cars and things like that. They were having the monster truck shows at those events and kind of befriended a lot of those guys. I started working out as a crew chief, you know, on a team for Rainey Brown's Gravedigger team. And I finally got a chance to be able to possibly drive his independent truck that he had, Pure Adrenaline. And then I just worked my way up from there. I've been doing this a little over 20 years now. I think I've got almost 30 trucks, different truck names to my credit right now is what I've driven. I've driven shows all over the world, from South Africa to Australia to China to Mexico to all over the world. So I've been truly blessed to be able to be around here with Monster Jam and to be back and still being able to compete. And this is just awesome.
And with that vast history and experience, you know, let's talk a little bit about the LCQ challenge yesterday. You did quite an amazing job. You had one of the smoothest passes. What do you think is going to be one of the most difficult obstacles for our drivers this afternoon?
Well, last night it was definitely a lane that you wanted to have. That was the blue lane, the inside lane, you know, that jump. The outside lane, the second turn is like super tight. Everybody's really struggling with it. They were struggling with it in practice and in qualifying as well. So I think, you know, just we'll see. You know, the track changes from day to day, but we still all think that that blue lane is going to be the one you want to be in. So you got to get smooth. You got to get your times right to get that lane choice. If you don't have the lane choice, you know, sometimes you got to play catch up, and that, sometimes you make mistakes with that. But, you know, we're just grateful to be here and be a part of that. I heard John tell me last night while I'm sitting on the line that the last time I competed at World Finals was like 2016. I was like, man, you're telling my age now. So, you know, I got a 72 Chevy body here, working for Overboard Motorsports with Garner, you know, Jamie Garner's truck. I'm 50 years old this year, too, so, you know, I'm an old school truck, old school guy. You know, I always say that in some of my interviews, you know, just because, you know, we're at age, you know, you kids got to watch out. Your moms and dads and grandpas come out and play basketball or baseball with you, and they can still beat you.
And without old school, there would definitely be no Monster Jam. So come on over and say hello to Chad Tingler, Overboard.
Turn your passion into a career at the University of Northwestern Ohio. From high performance to automotive, diesel, and everything in between, you'll find a degree that will get you a job.
Students that go through our programs have fantastic experiences, and they come out getting good job placements.
70% hands-on, no out-of-state tuition, and accredited degrees in trades that are in high demand all across the country.
10 out of 10. If you even think this is the right place for you, you better just go.
Learn more about your future at unoh.edu.
Well, I'm sitting here with Mike Christensen, Vendetta, captain of Team Throttle Monster. And, Mike, congratulations on a great year for you. And I know you had the last chance qualifier yesterday and made it all the way to the finals. It's something that I just want to say a testament to you is you went against your good friend and teammate, David Olfert, Velociraptor. You fell up short. But when I was watching that, I was like, how is he going to react? Is there going to be any sort of animosity? You were the biggest cheerleader, man. You came out. You were celebrating with him. What does it mean to see the success of Team Throttle Monster here going to the World Finals?
You know what? It's such a proud moment for myself to put some of these drivers in a position to be driving a truck at a World Finals that they never thought that they would ever have the opportunity of doing. So I've known Too Tall for a long, long time. We both were crew guys together back in 2009, 2010 for Monster Jam. And for me to be able to build my empire of Throttle Monsters and to give him the opportunity to come out here and strut his stuff in the Velociraptor truck that we created, that, it's a testament to what me and Paul are trying to accomplish. And a lot of people are haters. A lot of people have always talked down to us and always, told us that we couldn't do what we're doing. And I think last night with me and Too Tall both being in the final round of the LCQ, we proved ourselves that we're here. We ain't going anywhere. We're just going to get bigger, badder, and better than ever and come hunting for more Gravedigger drivers and more Andersons and more Tylers and more Zombies and anybody else that wants to take us on, because I'm going to have a full fleet of guys that's going to be ready to conquer anybody.
I was going to ask you another question, man, but I think you made all the statements that you needed to make, and you got me fired up. So maybe I'll be driving for you here in the future, but I'll leave that to you, man. You guys are incredible. I want to say congratulations once again. You are a self-made man, and you'll definitely deserve it. So give it for Mike Christensen, Vendetta.
Something special happen right here. How huge is this? Here we go. That was something.
Thought they were pretty smart, but you got being right down to an art. You think you're a genius, you drive me up the wall. You're a regular, original, know-it-all. Oh, you think you're special? Oh, you think you're something else? Okay, so you're a rocket scientist. That don't impress me much. So you got the brains, but have you got the touch? Now don't get me wrong.
I got Brandon Tkach, driver of Just Get Her Done, right here with me, and Mitch Tkach, crew chief, your dad. Your entire family was in the stands yesterday, myself included. We were all cheering you on during the LCQ challenge, and you had a pretty great run. How do you feel now that it's over?
Last time I could remember, I was actually in the stands cheering him on in his monster truck. So now we switched roles a little bit. He was there. He's my crew chief. We had some problems down there. He was there running around, maybe breaking a little bit of a sweat, big guy running over here. But no, he got the truck dialed. Running awesome, and I just messed up the last corner, but now that's done. We can hang out with all the Monster Jam fans, hang out with my family, and watch this awesome show.
That's one thing about our Monster Jam drivers. They're not just drivers, they're also Monster Jam fans. So come on over and say hello to Brandon Tkach. Just Get Her Done, too.
Epic trucks, epic stunts, Monster Jam. Can you conquer the Big Air Challenge? Try to reach the top. Ooh, so close. Blast in the big air. Boom! You hit the top and blasted the fireworks. Monster Jam trucks win. New Monster Jam Big Air Challenge. Other trucks each sold separately.
Hey! I'm under pressure, underpaid, and working overtime. I mix the pleasure with the pain, I make it rain tonight. my darkest days. I get knocked down, but I just keep my head up high, 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 oh, high, high, high. Stuck on the ground, but I just keep my head up high, 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 oh, high, high, high. Keeping my head up high, high. Keeping my head up. I got a headache and a heartache, but it's summertime. I'm running circles trying to find another finish line. Plugging that power system, light up that optimism, even on my darkest days. I get knocked down, but I just keep my head up high, 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 oh, high, high, high. Stuck on the ground, but I just keep my head up high, 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 oh, high, high, high. Keeping my head up high, high. Keeping my head up, head up. Keeping my head up, head up. Ooh, no one said it would be easy.
As special as it is, if it wasn't for our superheroes behind the scenes, which are our UNOH technicians like Sam. So can you tell us, when you were at UNOH and you learned a lot of mechanics, what goes into the body install?
So as far as installing a body on a monster truck, we get a big team together. It's all teamwork. We lift it up on the truck. We have all the holes ready for the body. We drill them, we put them through the mounts, and we just wait for the driver to get there and see if it stays on.
And when it comes to this specific Monster Jam body, do you know how many areas have to be bolted down to really maintain the body on this one?
So on this body specifically, we don't run it very often, but we try to run it at least once or twice a year. And we have a couple mounts on either side. We have probably 4 on each side, 3 or 4 in the hood, maybe a couple in the back, and that's really all there is to it.
And because all of our Monster Jam trucks are so different and so unique, is there a specific time frame that it takes to install the bodies? Because I know they're all so different. So does some take longer, some are shorter, or do you all have it down to a science that allows you to really install it quickly?
So at the beginning of the season, when everybody's got their new bodies, they're trying to figure out what's going on. They got new people to work with. We have to learn with each other. You have to figure out exactly how to do it. By this point in the season, it's World Finals. We know what we're doing. We have a system. We get in there. We get it done. We can get anybody on these trucks really quick, really fast. We can repair, get them out there, have a good time.
And when it comes to some of these bodies, I know some of them are made of different materials. Which one is this one made of specifically?
So the majority of this body is made out of fiberglass. The windows that you see inside of it, they are made out of Lexan, but majority of the bodies are made out of Lexan. Fiberglass.
Which is absolutely cool. And then, of course, we have the exception of all of our Monster Jam trucks, which is Megalodon, which also has a bit of a foam layer to it, correct?
Yeah, so Megalodon, the way it's shaped, the way they do that right now, is they have a foam layer inside there with a fiberglass outside on it to give it some structure, and it takes that body, makes it way more durable, takes rollovers very well, and allows us to keep the truck out there.
And like we said, if anyone wants to become a technician like you, where can they go to get information?
So our partner for our technicians is UNOH, University of Northwestern Ohio. They do all of our sponsorship for our education, and they do a great job for it. We have plenty of their technicians, and I think they're great.
There you have it, Monster Jam fans. You got to go to unoh.edu/Monster Jam. Let's give it up one more time for the heroes behind the scenes, our UNOH technicians.
I might be better on my own. I hate you blowing up my phone. Sometimes it be like that, but I'm not myself. The night you're gone, there ain't no way I'm moving on. I'm not afraid to need you back. Sometimes we both like wanna that. Love, we both wanna slide, we both wanna argue until we're both right. You wanna hug or kiss me goodnight. Maybe we're both just out of our mind. And you throw tantrums while I'm twisting up. No medicine is
at Monster Jam World Finals 23 in Los Angeles, California. Thank you so much for making us part of your event weekend for the biggest party of the year. And that's right, this is the biggest pit party of the year. And of course, you can't have a party without a DJ. And of course, we have one of the best DJs, I mean, probably in the world, I would say, because this man's accolade, he's getting all shy right here, but I see it. We got DJ Malski up here, DJ for the Los Angeles Rams.
Used to be.
DJ for the Sparks. We got DJ for the Final Four. We got an NCAA man up here. And he also has a giveaway for you fans as well. So if you come over here to the main stage, we do have an amazing Spin Master going to be given away, courtesy of Spin Master and DJ Malski. But of course, he's also nice on the ones and twos. Malski, you can talk to him, brother.
All right, let's get to it. I want to make sure everybody can hear me. First of all, if you're excited to be here, I need noise out there right now. Let me hear you. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we got a few giveaways I'm giving away right here on the main stage, but you got to come show me the party. I need to know, they told me that the Monster Jam was the party, so we're bringing the party. I need kids. I got a toy I want to give away. I need the party up here by the stage, all right? So, only my party people. If you're ready to party with me, I need some noise out there. I don't know. I think they need to get warmed up a little bit. I think they need to get warmed up. I think they need to get warmed up. I'm not sure if they're ready. Are you guys ready? Ow! Yes. All right, so here's what I want. All my real rock stars, my real dancers, we need you up front with us right here in the front. Right here in the front. All my rock stars right up here in the front. Woo! Yes! Come on now. If you're under 12, I want you up here with me. Here we go. We're going to have some fun. Woo! Yes! Hi! Ow! Hey! Yes! Woo! Oh, we're going to have some fun. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Oh, yes, we're going to be loud today. Just like those trucks are so loud, right? Woo! Now, which truck is your favorite? Which truck is your favorite? Shout it out. Let me hear you. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, we're getting straight. All right, you guys stressed and ready? You stressed and ready? All right, I need you to clap with me. You ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go. He's holding up a 49ers hat. Take that hat and throw it away, brother. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. All right, you guys ready? I think they're warmed up now. Okay, let's get to it. Listen. This kid right here, he jumped the whole time. You get a DJ Malski shirt. This is for you. You jumped the whole time. That's for you. I need energy from everyone out there. All right, so here's what we're going to do. If you are under the age of 12, make noise right now. All right, that was pretty loud. If you're over the age of 12, make noise right now. Now, here's my question. Who's louder? Who's louder and who has the best dance moves? Woo! Uh-huh. Oh, I like those dance moves. He's got the mask on, too. I see you. Yeah. And we go on and on and... Sing this with me. I throw my... Yes. Ow! singing. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, I love that energy over there. I love that energy over there. I came to... Oh, that's why I sound like that. My bad. Woo! All right, where are my best dancers at? I like the mask over there. I like the mask over here. I throw my hands up in the... Woo! Uh-oh. Woo! Straight masterpieces. Ow! Ow! And he's got the mask on. He's got the mask on. This is for you. Here. Give that to him right there. Make some noise for him, y'all. Woo! Ow! Say my name. You know who I am. I need some dance moves. I see you, Pops. Let me hear you. Hallelujah. Oh, I need you louder. Here you go. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. He's jumping with his son on his shoulders. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Hold on. This is for you. We had a power blip. Watch out for this plug right here. This is for you. He was jumping with his son. You know what kind of calf muscles you have to have? Make some noise for him, y'all. Wow. My goodness. Okay. All right. So, wait. So, did we see what side is the best dancers? Where are you? Because here's what I have to give away. Here's what I have to give away. I am going to give it away to the best dancer. Let's see. Watch that plug when you step on it. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, man. All right. If you think you want it, put a hand up. Let me see. Who's in this? Who's in this? All right. Okay. So I'm going to play a song, and you have to do what the song says. You ready? Lost power for a minute. Hold on. Let's figure it out. Hold on. Plug it in. All right. I think we're almost, no, we're not good yet. I lost power up here, brothers. I lost power. I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know what's happening, but here's how we're going to do it. All right? No power, no music. We got you. All right. If you are 3 years old, make noise. 4 years old, make noise. 5 years old. If you're 2 years old, make noise. Nice, nice. 6-year-olds. I like that energy. 7. 8-year-old. 9-year-olds. Woo. That's so cute. She's like 9 months. 7 months. 10-year-olds, where are you at? 11-year-olds? 12-year-olds? I like that energy. He's like, yeah. 13? Look, she's like, keep going. You got a little while. All right, how about we do this? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, over 18. All right, let's test it one more time. Make sure we're all good to go, and we are getting to it. 21 again? Huh. All right. Nothing. Huh. How fun. All right. Nothing. All right. I don't know what happened. It's all good. We got you. All right, this is what we're going to do. Let's make up a song. All right, this side, you're going to be the east side. Say east side. East side. This side's the west side. You say west side. West side. And you guys in the middle, my party rockers, you say middle. You got to say middle. All right, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? All right, you ready? Now, we're going to start it like this. I'm going to say, you say la, 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 la. You say east side boots. La, 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 la. You go. Hold on. West side. You say la, 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 la. Let's go. They're louder. Okay. La, 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 la. The middle. Okay, who do you think won? Good? Reset? Oh, there it is. It's back on now. Okay. Who won? West or east? Or middle? What happened? There you go. See? Now that one's working. You got to turn it off and on. Middle. Perfect. Perfect. Ah. Finally. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. When it reset, I had to reset both. There we go. All right. Here's your way. Here we go. I can make your hands clap. I like this energy. And she's jumping the whole time. I like this energy. But he don't even know. I can make your hands clap. I can make your hands clap. All right. It's going down today. Are you guys excited to be here? They said I got 10 minutes giving away this great different toy. Shout out your favorite truck. Favorite truck. What is it? Favorite truck? Monster okay. Grave digger. 1, 2, everybody jump. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's. Oh, you guys are rock stars. Everybody do like this. I'm a rock star. All right, find a dance partner. Everybody find a dance partner. You got a dance partner? You got one? Ask somebody. Say, are you going to be my dance partner? You got a dance partner? You ready? If you know how to do it, here we go. Yes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ow! Somebody scream! Woo! 1, 2, 3, let's go! Listen. She been jumping the entire time and dancing, y'all. You see her? Oh, yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Woo. So cute. So cute. Ow! Yes. I like that. Woo, woo, woo. You got the moonwalk? Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. If you're happy to be here, make some noise. Woo. Oh, listen, if you guys think this is great and this is the party, wait till you get inside of SoFi. Oh, who's going inside? Who's excited? Oh, man. Okay, so take a breather, but here's what I need to know. So right now, I have 2 semifinalists right now. So hard because everybody is so great. It's a guy in the back by the table like, is it me? Is it me? He didn't do one dance move. He's like, is it me? Is it me? I tell you what. Oh, they're rock stars. Oh, my goodness. You got an air guitar? Woo! You ready? 1, 2, 3, let's go! Welcome to the jungle. Hey, look at her hair. Look at her rocking out with her hair. Look, look, look. Welcome to the jungle. All right, okay, here it is. It comes down to 2. Oh, man. They said I got 3 minutes to end. I have 3 minutes. Listen, my semifinalists. One of them is her right here. Come on, celebrate her. She's been dancing this entire time. She literally was jumping, and when I put the song on, she started doing this with her hair. I was like, oh, look, Alexander, look, her, right? All right, so here's one. Where's your parents? Oh, make some noise for mama back there. Make some noise. All right, okay. And the second one? Which one? Alexander's picking the second one.
Who's going hard? Who's going?
Right here? Did you have a mask on? You did? Let me see it. Oh, yes, it was him. He had the mask on. What's your name? Where's your parents? Are your parents, Zachary? That's Dad right there. Make some noise for Pops right there. Pops got an LL Cool J shirt on. I know you was back there licking your lips. Like, I'm in love with my room. Sometimes I stare at the wall. All right, so here are two. All right, Zachary, and what's your name? Delilah? I love that name. All right, Zachary, come over here by Delilah. Okay? All right. And this is how we're going to win. Ladies and gentlemen, parents, I'm a parent of 3. I have 2 daughters at home, 10 and 6. And this always helps when you're trying to decide which one to give something to. It's a battle of Simon Says. Do you know how to play Simon Says? You sure? How old are you, Zachary? 7? How old are you? 9? Okay. All right. These are the rules. Parents, feel free to use this. All right. These are the rules. You got to follow instructions. If Simon doesn't say, you can't do it. All right. You ready? Okay. Here we go. You know how to play it? If you do it and Simon didn't say, you lose. Okay. All right. So the game starts now. All right. Scoot over a little bit from each other. You both lost. Simon didn't say move. All right, chance number 2. The game starts now. All right? Okay, turn and face each other. Good. Simon says jump. Jump again. Did he jump? He admitted it too. He didn't? No one saw it? He didn't jump? One more? All right, Simon says clap. Clap again. So you both got one chance. All right, final chance, tiebreaker. Here it is. Here's the tiebreaker. As a matter of fact, scoot closer, scoot closer. Scoot right here. Scoot right here. Good. Simon says clap. Simon says clap again. Simon says clap again. All right, keep clapping. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of our competition. Make some noise for Delilah. And it matches her shirt. Hey, family, make sure you take pictures with all the trucks. And once we get inside SoFi, we're going to have a party in there. You guys ready? If you're having a great time, make some noise. Am I still going?
Took home that win in that competition, so I just know he's going to soar that truck as high as he possibly can, and he's going to take home the win.
I've got to agree with Lindsay Noble, though. She was there with me at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and we saw Bryce Kenny, the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, completely go sky high. But also it has a lot to do with the truck setup and your UNOH technician, and he's got one of the best, the 2023 Technician of the Year, and that's Matt Del Santer. And Matt told me today, he said he has got that truck dialed in. He said he is ready for Bryce to send it, and he said he will take care of the rest after that.
All great picks. Any one of those drivers can walk away with that championship. They are so talented. They are so skillful. But we're in Los Angeles. This is a place that is known for three-peats, and that's what I want to see. Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, taking 3 wins in a row, back-to-back-to-back World Finals championships. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm rooting for. That is my pick. One thing's for sure, whether I'm right, any of you guys are right, or none of us are right, this is going to be absolute madness here at World Finals.
like a champ. Come out fighting, baby, come out swinging in my heart. He lands it right into a moonwalk. We gon' go the distance.
He goes up. Oh, and he's got it.
I'm talking to the front row, talking to the back. This ain't just a knockout, boy. Knock him on his back. Never go in the towel, never go in the towel. Lose once, that streak is gon' end. You think you got me, that can't be a dog. Unified, different class, that's champion talk.
Whoa, that's what I'm talking about.
Never throw in the towel, never throw in the towel, never throw in the towel.
Monster Jam fans, who's ready to meet the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship field of competitors? Kicking things off, Jamie Sullivan, Monster Mutt Dalmatian.
He's your reigning two-wheel skills world champion, Tyler Meninga, Grave Digger.
Up next, this is Zach Garner, Wild Side.
Here comes the four-time world champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
We've got the fearless Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
Looking to win a world championship for the second year in a row, Tristan England, JCB Digatron.
Competing here. Coming up next, Blake Ranger, Max D.
And last but certainly not least, maybe the best young driver in the sport, Justin Anderson, Grave Digger. Ladies and gentlemen, there are your Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship contenders. It has been an unbelievable weekend so far, but now we are getting started for real with our first competition. It's time for round one of the World Finals 23 Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. Each one of these 8 competitors will have their first attempt at a two-wheel maneuver in this round. In this competition, your scores and the scores from our expert judges will determine our champion. For more on this, let's kick it over to Yanissa Cruz. Yanissa?
Thanks so much, John. This is your very first opportunity, Monster Jam fans, to go ahead and score at judgeszone.com. As soon as those ribbons turn red, you have exactly 20 seconds on that clock to get your score in. Make sure you head on over to judgeszone.com, and don't forget to put in the code JAM, J-A-M. Slide that BKT tire up or down to select your score, and also do not forget to hit that submit button before scores are locked after 20 seconds. SoFi Stadium, it's time to get this show on the road, so go ahead and make some noise for the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Challenge.
We are going to kick things off here with our first competitor in just a moment. Everything is on the line right now. Please welcome Jamie Sullivan, Monster Mutt Dalmatian. This will be our first look at what some of our drivers and what we might expect to see some of the rest of these drivers decide to do, John, here on this track.
And of course, this is Jamie Sullivan's first appearance at Monster Jam World Finals in the main field. She's also the first woman, to ever compete here in the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills World Championship. Let's see what she's got. Let's hear it for Monster Mutt Dalmatian. Jamie Sullivan kicking things off, going for that popper. Getting it up on those front two BKT tires, and now you know what to do because you're some of the best Monster Jam fans in the entire world. Lock those scores in at judgeszone.com.
John, you can see on those BKT tires, they looked a little shiny, meaning that it looked like there was some moisture there. So that might have been the reason why she couldn't get it up on that nose as much as we've seen her in the past do throughout those competitions in her series season.
And if you take a look, it really is on the right side from where we're standing on the right BKT tires that are mudded up. That left front BKT tire looks very clean. Looks like she would have been able to get all the traction she needed. So maybe a little bit of extra moisture either where the trucks were pitted or certainly maybe here out on the track. Of course, the Monster Jam Dirt Crew likes to make sure that they water the track a little bit, keep those conditions consistent. So, not exactly sure what went on there, but she does have one attempt remaining.
We're going to wait those fan scores. Remember, judgeszone.com. The code is on the ribbon board as we await those official scores. And, of course, the scores from our expert judges. Scores are locked in. And there you see it, 4.292. And you can see where the expert judges put her at, as well as you, the fans. Our second competitor hit the floor, Tyler Menninga, Gravedigger.
A lot on the line, Kay, right here with this first run from the reigning world champion in this competition.
I know he was studying pretty hard this track on what he was going to do. Kind of looking at all the different angles. He did a track walk and was kind of just really studying where he was going to hit for the first attempt. It was very important.
Okay, it looks like he's going to try to backside the very steep end of what is going to be the high jump ramp later on. Very interesting approach here from Tyler Menninga.
You can see he's revving up. You can see that he's testing that ramp, and now he's backing up. Maybe is he changing his mind? Did he not like what he saw?
It is possible. Also, sometimes the drivers will try to kick away a little bit of that top layer of paint, try to get a little bit more traction on the dirt. Not sure if Tyler liked what he felt, though, because he is moving to a different spot on the track.
I was just going to say that he is completely moving on to where he was started from, so now we're going to the opposite side of the ski jump. This, though, might have been in his head to clear that track.
You know what, Kay? I think you're absolutely right. All he was doing was kicking away some paint, kicking away some of that moisture maybe that we talked about that we saw with Jamie Sullivan. And there he is right now living on those front wheels. But is Tyler going to go for something incredible? Are we going to see maybe a big-time moonwalk?
He is still up on those front BKT tires, using that cleat of that great tire there. Bringing it all the way back.
And he's comboing. Look at that control as he sets it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Menninga, Gravedigger. You just saw one of the most insane combinations you're going to see. That is the stoppie, the moonwalk, switching to the rear wheels, and then going right into a slap wheelie from almost no momentum. Lock your scores in. Expert judges are hard at work. Kay, we were wrong. Tyler Menninga knew exactly what he was doing from the start of that run.
Absolutely, again, a student of the game, and we just saw that he completely put that entire attempt into place and with a purpose. I mean, you and I were sitting here thinking that wasn't with purpose.
The fans here, a nice round of applause for those who joined us on the inside of the building from the pit party. We appreciate all of you coming in. But the question now becomes, will the expert judges or the fans penalize him for not quite landing at the very end?
All right, the score to beat, 4.292. Monster Mutt Dalmatian, Jamie Sullivan. And your score for Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger is... .388 is the official score.
A solid score there for Tyler Menninga in a Gravedigger, starting it off for that Gravedigger team. But there's definitely more to come, as Weston Anderson will be competing too. I'm joined by his crew chief, Chandler West. And Chandler, I saw you communicating with Weston on this headset. What are you telling him? What are you looking out for?
Just whatever all the other drivers are doing, seeing what they do different, what we can do different, seeing obstacles that might not go in his favor, and stuff that he can avoid to make his run a lot better.
Well, that was certainly a fantastic combo move. More action to come here in the Skills Championship.
Some great insight there from Chandler West, crew chief for Gravediggers. We're going to get set here to continue on. Coming up next, we got Zach Garner, Wild Side.
You know, Kay, if there was one person that I would have had circled on my bracket to see what they could do here at World Finals in the two-wheel skills competition, it's Zach Garner and Wildside. He has been making a name for himself mostly on the arena scene over the last several years, and now it looks like he might be setting up for his version of perhaps that maximum moonwalk made famous by the legend Tom Meents.
I can't wait to see what Zach Garner and Wildside has decided to do here. I mean, at the press conference, he said he wasn't really sure. He hadn't had anything really concrete set in place. So we're going to see what he comes up with. He uses the trench box, the Morgan & Morgan backflip to get up on those front BKT tires.
And now look at him wave those rear BKT tires. That is entirely by design. That means he is controlling the truck on the front tires and activating that rear steer. Very technical.
And we see that a lot with the arena drivers, this type of technical driving skill. We see that with Tristan England and JCB Digatron, who actively was doing that when he was in Arena Championship Series.
Sometimes Tristan England would take the steering wheel off and hold it out the window while on the nose. But meanwhile, this is about Zach Garner. He has been on the nose of this Monster Jam truck since we've been talking, and he is not setting it down. There he goes. Wow, what a run. Let's hear it for Wildside. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. 30 seconds if you're sitting in the stands here at SoFi. 30 seconds for those expert panel of judges, all at judgeszone.com. The code JAM. And the fans watching all around the world on YouTube Live, we appreciate you, but your scores will not count. That is reserved to the expert judges and the fans right here at SoFi, Kay.
But we still love to see them in the chat, though. What did you think about that run from Zach Garner and Wildside?
I think that's the best way to have your opinion felt right there, is the chat on YouTube Live.
All right, your scores are locked in. There it is, 7.449 for Zach Garner and Wildside. Our fourth competitor coming up, it's Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger.
Hey, Ryan Anderson, of course, four-time world champion. He's won racing, he's won freestyle, he's won 2 high jumps. This is the one that has eluded him in his unbelievable career. Always the innovator. What do you think Ryan Anderson's going to do here?
I would love to see him capture a skills win here, a skills championship win here at Monster Jam World Finals. It would just add to the long resume that he has.
I know these are 2 newer competitions, Kay, but if Ryan Anderson wins the Great Clip Skills Championship, he'd be the only driver in Monster Jam history to win all 4 championships.
You took it right out of my mouth. There he is. He's lining up. Looks like he's about to attempt a bicycle, which is one of his signature moves. You see it time and time again.
I think, Kay, he's eyeing that bicycle. He's going to ride it to that open space and go for a sidewall donut right in front of the Monster Jam sign down on the other end.
I saw him doing a little dirt check there, so let's see what he comes up with.
Let's make some noise for Son of a Digger. Once again, you know what to do. JAM is the code. 30 seconds already started. We're down to about 20 to lock in those scores. Kay, good attempt. I think if you ask Ryan, that's not everything he wanted.
I think those back BKT tires hit that backflip ramp, and that was not what he wanted, not what he expected either in the feel of it.
But you know what? I think he was going for exactly what I just mentioned. He was trying to hit that sidewall donut, the only place on the track where there's really so much room to just absolutely let loose. Now it remains to be seen, does he think he can come out and do it better in his second attempt, or will he go for something completely different?
I think that's what's nice about the Great Clips Two Wheels Skills Championship is that we've got 2 rounds. Scores are locked in, and there you have it. 6.996 is the official score there for Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger.
Big difference between the experts and the fans, over 1 full point.
We're going to continue on here with our next driver, Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
Kay, I don't know if Armando Castro is going to win this competition, but did you hear the crowd? The local boy from Whittier, California. I've been calling him the California Kid for the last several years, and this home state knows all about Armando.
I know he would love to win a World Finals Championship here in his home state. Keep in mind, he has 34 Great Clips Two Wheel Skills Challenge competition wins in the 2024 season. That is incredible.
Some drivers so far playing it a little safe. Some drivers pulling out all the stops. If I know Armando Castro, he might absolutely let loose right here.
I think if I was a driver, John, I would be playing safe too. I'd be taking a look at the track. I'd be, of course, communicating with my UNOH technician on what was working, what's not. So, I mean, playing it safe might just be the way to go right now.
You know, you do have that second attempt in your back pocket, so maybe you throw down. All right, let's hear it for El Toro Loco. That does count as an attempt, and Kay, I think that was a little bit of a misfire.
Definitely was. You can see that it was pretty slick out there. I mean, you could see that he just kind of slid those front BKT tires out. We take a look at the super glue glued to the action replay. You can even see on that replay, John, it kind of skidded out a little bit. Not the attempt he wanted, but I know he will make a different attempt when it comes to round 2.
And the interesting thing here is that the drivers do have a little bit of time to go back, consult with their crew chief, consult with their teammates, even some of their friends, some of their competitors that are in the back, and say, hey, what do you think I should do? This is not 2 consecutive attempts like it is in the regular season.
Even consulting with themselves, what can I do differently? So scores are locked in. Let's take a look at the video board. 3.305. You got to keep in mind that this is Monster Jam World Finals. These scores are going to be very, very tough. We're going to continue things on here with Tristan England, JCB Diggertron. Tristan England and JCB Diggertron comes from that Arena Championship Series background. Coming into a stadium, he had a lot more to choose from when it comes to the Great Clips Skills Challenge.
You know, there was a time when there was a lot of arguments in the arenas over who the best was on 2 wheels. Tyler Menninga, Tristan England, Armando Castro. And Tristan used to have a little icon on his helmet that showed how good he was at 2 wheels.
Let's keep in mind, look at the ramp that he's trying to use right now. That was the same one that Armando Castro and El Toro Loco did not do well, but he is now trying to rut that up.
Absolutely, and you can see on that second approach how slick it was. His tires stopped turning, and he continued to skid. So now maybe we're either going to see a different spot, or maybe he's taking a page out of Tyler Menninga's book where he softened it up, and now he's going to go attack it.
I was just going to say that. Did he do that? It looks like he did, and because he's on his way back over to that race ramp.
And the question is here, the approach seems pretty straightforward. You're going to get on those front 2 tires and maybe try to walk it back.
He had some success with that, making sure that that dirt was running. And now waving those back BKT tires as well.
And now we'll see how long he can hold that position, Kay. He was really able to make something out of almost nothing. It looked like he was going to set back down, but he is in full control now.
And look at that control. He allowed that rear end to kind of fade back, allowing him to get back on those BKT tires for another...
And he will set it down. That's JCB Diggertron. Tristan England with a very good attempt. All the fans in the stands, the expert judges, you all know what to do. About 15 seconds left at judgeszone.com. Kay, a very good attempt for my money, and I don't get a vote. You don't get a score over at judgeszone.com. To me, that was the second best attempt thus far in round number 1.
I would absolutely have to agree with you, but it won't be up to us. It'll be up to our expert judges, you the fans. Keep in mind that the score to beat is up there. Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger 8.388. That is the score to beat. And the scores are in. Your score for JCB Digatron is 8.094. 8.094 puts JCB Digatron currently in the second spot here in the Great Clips Two Wheels Skills Championship. Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger currently still on that first spot. Wildside, Son of a Digger, Monster Mutt Dalmatian, and El Toro Loco rounding out those 6.
You know, Kay, when we look up at those 6, again, you and I don't get a score. We're not on judgeszone.com. But for us looking up here, that's exactly how I would rank them so far. Gravedigger, JCB Digatron, Wildside, definitely in your top 3.
This scoring, to me, is very fair as we continue things on right now. We're going to take a look now at Weston Anderson, Gravedigger.
Weston Anderson out here, and remember, Monster Jam fans, if you saw the draw at Pit Party, this is supposed to be Blake Granger's spot in Max D. He did not fire. We're going to see if he's going to get an opportunity here in round 1, Kay, if he's going to have to forfeit it.
Well, hopefully we'll get an update there from our pit reporter, KCG, as well. I'm getting word right now in my ear. There's a lot of things going on right there in the back pit, so hopefully we'll get an update.
As Weston Anderson in Gravedigger Orange going to go for the same spot that Tyler Menninga did. Yes.
Now it'll be exciting to see if he's going to come up with something different than what Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger did, and it will reflect the score as well.
Okay, so far, unbelievable track awareness from Weston Anderson. Did not hit one divot, did not hit the side of the berm, in complete control right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger. You know, Kay, some people might say, hey, that's just a moonwalk, but it was a moonwalk on steroids. I mean, he absolutely nailed that attempt. He walked it all the way out, he walked it all the way back, and he got it up the highest part of the track here in the Great Clips Skills Championship.
I think both for Weston and Tyler, using the ski jump was probably the it factor. I mean, Tristan England and JCB Digatron had a flawless attempt as well. But, I mean, using that ski jump, I think it just kind of elevates the attempt.
I think it elevates the attempt quite literally. It is the highest point on the track. Let's check out the score to beat coming up first. Right now belongs to your reigning world champion from last year, Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger. Remember, that is sitting right now at an 8.388.
And we're going to await that score there for Weston Anderson and Gravedigger. Get those scores locked in. Remember, judgeszone.com. There it is, 8.420. Now moves into the top spot.
A new leader. Unbelievable right there. Weston Anderson wows the fans and the expert judges alike. We've got a new leader in round number 1.
Now we are waiting to see John, Blake Granger, and Max D. We're still not getting the official word yet there. And now I am getting the official word. He's on the 60-second clock. There it is. This would be huge for Blake Granger and Max D. I mean, he's so good at these Great Clips two-wheel skills challenge competitions.
And you know, right now, I know it's still early in round number 1. We got a whole nother round to go, but nothing has been so unbelievably unbeatable that Blake Granger really will be kicking himself if he only winds up with one attempt. And Kay, I've just been given word that the truck has fired, which means the 60-second clock is done, and we are going to see Blake Granger here in round number 1. There he goes, Blake Granger and Max D.
He will be our last competitor here of the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship here in round 1. Waiting to see what he can do. But also keep in mind, John, I mean, it's not just the drivers, it's these trucks. You never know how they're going to react to the climates and just sitting and being at pit party. You never know.
Of course, and I don't want fans to worry. He is rolling. Now you can see it on the video board. He is coming from so far back in the depths here at SoFi Stadium, but he should be pulling out of this tunnel any moment. There he is, Blake Granger, Max D.
John, I just want to say, when we saw that picture of him in the pits, you can see how wet it was back there. Is that a factor on those BKT tires?
It might just be, and maybe that's what this hot lap is for. You know, a little bit of a parade lap, throttle pops, maybe Blake Granger also trying to get out some of those nerves that are in his stomach. Blake Granger winding up for his attempt here, going on the opposite side of that ski jump.
Blake not liking that feeling, so he's moving on to the other side of the ski ramp.
But again, Kay, maybe this is a similar situation where this is exactly the setup he was looking for. And I think maybe that is the case right there at the starting line for Red Lane. Coming up later on in Monster Jam, JCB Racing. A little bit more playing to the crowd with those rear BKT tires from Blake Granger here in Max D Fire.
I think this was a smarter move, using the higher point, coming up there first and then going down onto that little step up. I mean, you can see that he's got a little bit more control from my angle than the other two, Weston Anderson and Tyler Menninga.
Okay, the question now becomes, is he going to have the balance? Let's make some noise for Max D. You know what to do. JudgesZone.com is the place. JAM is the code. Expert judges busy at work. I could see him from the Monster Jam main stage. All the fans here locking in those scores as well. Okay, very good attempt. I think Blake Granger was going to try to moonwalk it all the way down the other side of the ramp.
Well, you and I have seen that time and time again in our Stadium Championship Series. Different competitors trying to use that step up and going up higher off the back end of the ski jump and then using the step up a little bit more. So, I mean, that was a good move. I think that was a good attempt from Blake Granger and Max D. Scores are locked in. Your score for Blake Granger and Max D is 7.319, puts him in the 5th spot. Well, John, there you have it. Round 1 has been completed here in the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. Weston Anderson and Gravedigger currently is the score to beat, 8.420. And then Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger currently sitting second, JCB Digatron third. I mean, are you surprised by any of this we're seeing?
Not necessarily surprised. I like what we've seen so far, but I think for my money in round number 1, Tyler Menninga and Gravedigger should still be in that top spot. I love Weston Anderson's attempt. I thought Tyler's was a little bit more creative. I thought it was a little bit more innovative. I thought it was a little riskier, but he did roll over, and maybe that's where, especially the expert judges said, hey, you got to be able to set it back down. But either way, you know what? Let's toss it down. I think Casey's got something for us in the pits. Casey, what do you have for us?
It's the first competition of the day, and there is a lot of action going on back here in the pits. The first truck to the track for round 1 of the two-wheel skills challenge was Monster Mutt Dalmatian, and if you look behind me, you probably saw it there on the track that her run did not go as planned. Currently, there's a broken third member on Monster Mutt Dalmatian, and that is a huge undertaking for our crew and technicians because the third member, otherwise known as the differential, is right in the center of the rear housing, and it's super challenging to get to because you basically have to take everything off to access it. You have to take off the BKT tires, you have to take off the hubs, you have to take off the planetary, and then connecting perpendicularly, you have the drive shaft. So you have to remove all of that to access the third member, and it takes a lot of time. So we have crew from Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, from Gravedigger, from Bakugan Dragonoid. We have crew from all different teams over there working on Monster Mutt Dalmatian to try to get her back for her second attempt in the skills challenge. Typically, that can take anywhere from 25 to 40 minutes, depending on what's going on with the differential. So we'll keep you updated as things unfold back here, but you can see they already have everything off and they're working on accessing that third member. Now to the left of Monster Mutt Dalmatian, we have Son of a Digger. Right now, they took off both rear tires. They think it's just a broken rear axle, which should be a pretty easy fix. The rear axle, outer axle, basically goes to the gear that's right in the center of the planetary. It's called the sun gear. It typically doesn't take that long to fix, but just to be safe, they removed both rear tires in case it happens to be an inner axle. They didn't want to waste any time, so they took off everything, and they're still working on finishing that. Now, last but not least, I know that you saw Tyler Meninga and Gravedigger. He rolled out there on the track. He had a great run, but he did roll. I wanted to keep you guys updated. There is no major damage on Gravedigger. You can see that they removed the front hood, but other than that, he is ready to go for round 2 of the Two Wheels Skills Challenge. So a lot is taking place back here in the pits, and there's going to be a lot more to come because we have a lot more action here in this competition as well as the rest of the day. So I'll keep you updated back here from the pits.
Casey, thank you so much for that update. And of course, you know, we expect that here at Monster Jam World Finals, all the damage, the breakage. But of course, we're going to keep our eyes locked there with Jamie Sullivan and Monster Mutt Dalmatian. But now let's check in with Unixa Cruz.
Thanks so much, Kay. I'm out here in the stands, which, like I said earlier, that's one of my favorite parts about coming to Monster Jam because I get to hang out with some incredible fans. To my right, I have a beautiful family. This is Gina, this is Chris, and this is their son, Masai. Now, we're going to do something really special. Finish the Lyric is one of my favorite things because not only do I get to hear your beautiful voices, we get to see how well you know certain songs. So in just a moment, you're going to hear a beat drop. You're also going to see lyrics up on that video board. I want you to sing as loud and proud as you can into this microphone along with them. And as soon as the lyrics disappear, I want you to finish out that lyric. Do you think you can do it, Gina?
Yes.
All right, Chris, what about you?
Yeah.
All right, Masai, what you think?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Let's drop that beat. Go ahead and start singing.
I want to dance with somebody. I want to feel the heat with somebody. I want to dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me.
That is right. You got it right. I was hoping you got this song right because it's one of my personal favorite songs. Who doesn't love Whitney Houston, right, Monster Jam fans? Now, because you came up here, you were brave enough to do this with me, and you also have Masai with you who's having a great time, I want to do something really nice for you and your family. I have someone over here that's going to give you an authentic Spin Master truck right here. It's one of our Gravedigger trucks. You get to take this home with you today, Masai. This has its own controller, an authentic Gravedigger purple truck in honor of one of our Gravedigger drivers, Tyler Meninga, right now, that's driving it. You get to take this home with you. Everything that's on the front of this toy is included with the box. If I can just show these fans who can't see this side, all of our toys are brought to you by Spin Master. You can add so many collectibles just like this, from play sets, mini die-cast trucks, 1/24th and 1/64th scale trucks. Not only can you get them at monsterjam.com, you can also get them at your local stores like Walmart and Target. And keep in mind, each time you add one of our toys to your collection, you're adding epic trucks, epic stunts, Monster Jam. SoFi Stadium, make some noise one more time for Gina, Chris, and Masai.
Monster Jam fans, down here on the track, it is time for our VIP Racers Challenge, and we have 4 of our very best superstars here today. We've got 4-year-old Xander, 4-year-old Ansel, 4-year-old Wyatt, and of course 5-year-old Mason. What they're going to do is they're going to go from this side to the other.
I came back to find you, South Carolina. Heard from the Golden Gate, you come back in style. House by the ocean, beating my heart again. Starting a family on nickels and dimes sometimes. All those yellow lines winding through the pines, drop you in the ocean like a stone. Now your body's home, now you're free to roam, laughing 'cause you know you're not alone. Step out on the dance floor, she throws me a handful, wants me to spin her around the rest of the night. Look up, we're like, oh shit, clock's on the floor again. Yes, I can spin you around the rest of our lives sometimes. All those yellow lines winding through the pines, drop you in the ocean like a stone. Now your body's home, now you're free to roam, laughing 'cause you know you're not alone. You're not alone. And the only heartache that I ever faced was a need of fortune and a dream of fame. I took those empty feelings and turned them into love. It each time, it's the eye in the storm of the universe. I got mine. Where do you think that you will find?
A never before seen trick. That's always key.
This is a different type of track style that we're looking at. Have you had time, or have you ever took a moment to say, what would I have done if I was out on this track? Is there anything that you would have hit, anything that you would have tried out here?
I would have definitely tried something that people have never seen. That's kind of my motto. That's my go-to. I guarantee in this next round, every one of these competitors is going to bring a lot better skill to the game. You know, they're out there, they're trying to get one in the bank, and the next time around, they're going to be going for epic.
We can't wait to see how this unfolds. We're going to be crowning a World of Finals champion here in just a little bit. Tom, what are you most excited about as far as, you know, this track? I mean, just with all the competitions, freestyle, JCB racing, what are you excited to see?
I think racing, honestly, JCB racing is going to be some of the coolest racing we have ever seen. You know, you're lining up with your competitor on the starting line. You're both taking off together. And through the middle, you're trying to gain an advantage as you go inside, outside, over different jumps. And then when you get to the finish line, you're coming back together to see who the best one is.
Can't wait to see it, and thank you so much for spending some time with us. Let's hear it for your 14-time World Finals champion, Tom Meents, Max D, our expert judge.
We're in the home stretch of the hard times. We took a hard left, but we're alright. Yeah, life sure can try to put love to it, but
Monster Jam fans, it is time for round 2 of our VIP Racers Challenge. We've got 4 more of our very best, but again, I need your help.
glass could shatter, let it rain, 'cause you and I remain the same. And there ain't a crack in the foundation. Baby, I know when it's gone, we're facing. We'll go right over while we stay, but the house don't fall when my bones are good. Call it dumb luck, but baby, you and I can't even mess it up. Though we both try, no, it don't always go
And the stunts that they pull out there on the track can put a lot of weight and a lot of strain and a lot of pressure on the different components of the truck. Those threads, those splines can break off. And if you think about a broken piece in a gear that's all working together, it can basically jam the third member. And from there, it's a domino effect that affects everything else on the front or the rear end of the truck. That is why it's so imperative. That's why it's so hard to get to. So when it comes to Son of a Digger, they currently have the wheels, the hubs, the planetaries pulled off, but they do not have the third member out. So they're still working on that. When it comes to Monster Mutt Dalmatian, the old differential, the one that's broken, is currently out, and they've already put the new one in, so they're working on hooking everything back up. So Monster Mutt Dalmatian is on the other end of fixing everything, so it's looking promising, but we will keep you guys updated as things unfold back here in the pits as we get ready for round 2 of the Great Clips Skills Challenge.
Monster Jam fans, as the camera crew continues to take a look at the work being done there on Monster Mutt Dalmatian, you heard it from Casey. A little bit further along than Son of a Digger. Obviously, we still have a little bit of time before we get started with round number 2, but you can see so many teams involved, not only on Son of a Digger, but as well on Monster Mutt Dalmatian, trying to make sure that they can get both Jamie Sullivan and Ryan Anderson back out here for their second attempt at a Great Clips World Championship in the two-wheel skills competition.
On a 4-day, 3-night beach vacation, deep sea senorita fishing down in Panama. And I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains, it pours. Now she was sure real quick to up and apologize when she heard about my newfound luck on that FM dial. And it's crazy how lately now it just seems to come in waves. What I thought was gonna be the death of me was my saving grace. It's got me thinking that her leaving is the only logical reason that I got the last spot in the Hooters parking lot, and the waitress left her number on my check with a heart. She picked up on the first ring when I gave her a call, and I was spent $5 at the Moose Club raffle, won a used four-wheeler and 3 free passes for me and 2 of my buddies to play around a golf. And I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. I've been on one hell of a redneck road for 3 weeks now. And it all started on the day that she walked out. Then I won $100 on a scratch-off ticket, bought 2 12-packs and a tank of gas with it. She swore they were a waste of time, all, but she was wrong. And I was calling number 5 on the radio station, won a 4-day, 3-night beach vacation, deep sea senorita fishing down in Panama. And I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains, it pours. Sitting out here on the hood of this truck, looking up at a caramel-colored sunset sky. Checking my watch, doing the math in my head, counting backwards to when you said goodbye. Will those runway lights get bright? I'm just sitting out here watching airplanes take off and fly, trying to figure out which one you might be on and why you don't love me anymore. Right now I'm sitting out here watching airplanes. I would've lied, could've cried, should've tried hard, done anything to make you stay. I wonder what you'd do if you looked out your window, you saw me running down the runway, just like I was crazy, but that fence is too high, so am I. So I'm just sitting out here
Monster Jam fans, I know it has been an exciting first half of the two-wheel skill championship, but right now here on the main stage, I'm going to invite some of our female Monster Jam drivers that have truly been trailblazers in this sport and have completely dominated the competition and have broken the glass ceiling for other women to have an opportunity here at Monster Jam. So please welcome to the stage first, Kristen Anderson, Gravedigger. Kayla Blood, Soldier Fortune. And Brianna Mahan, Scooby-Doo. Ladies, welcome to the main stage, and it's so great to have all of you here as a part of Monster Jam, and so many of you have truly been trailblazers in this sport. And Brianna, I want to start with you first. You have your daughter here with you, and I want you to talk a little bit about becoming a new mom and getting back on the road and trying to balance being the best mom and driver that you can be.
Yeah, you know, it has been pure chaos. She has been on the road with us since she was 3 months old. You know, she's learned to crawl on the road, learned to walk on the road. She's made a lot of friends and really fallen in love with the sport in itself. And, you know, as chaotic as it is, I wouldn't want to leave her behind. I wouldn't want to do anything else, you know, out here showing her that, you know, not only can women do this, but moms can too.
What's it like for you now being in the pit party line? You have your daughter beside you. I know for me, I had my son with me in Allentown, and it was such a surreal feeling having him just be in awe of all the Monster Jam trucks and just being able to share that with me. So when you see her with you now, what is that like?
You know, it's so cool because she loves to be here. When we're home, she's almost bored. You know, we get here and she screams the minute she sees the dirt, sees her friends, and, you know, just to have her watch mom be, you know, a really cool mom and be out here getting to interact with the fans. And, I mean, she's the star of the show. Everyone loves her outfits, her boots, and, you know, she's finally getting big enough we can match a little bit, so that's always fun. But, you know, just seeing her interact with everyone, she does not know a stranger, and I think that that is the coolest thing about Monster Jam as a whole, is that we're one big family, whether we're fans, co-workers, competitors. You know, it's one giant family.
It really is one big family. And Koehler, you also are a mother yourself to your son, Austin. Talk a little bit now. He's a lot older, but what's it like now trying to balance all of his activities and being on the road and trying to be there to be supportive of him and what his endeavors are, at the same time being supportive of your endeavors?
You know, it's day by day. Day by day, it's kind of how you have to take it, especially with the schedules that we have. You know, we're literally home 2 days out of the week and on the road every weekend, So being able to balance that is, you know, a true accomplishment, you know, and I feel like as females, the mothers in Monster Jam, we truly have mastered the thing about being, you know, very calm and very soft, but also being very fierce and attacking when we need to on the Monster Jam track. So I think it's very awesome. You know, my little boy, he's 12 years old now. He's bigger than I am. So, you know, just having him grow up in this sport with us is pretty awesome. You know, his dad races too. So I hope that when he gets older, he's inspired by watching us chase our dreams and going out there. And we fell and we are successful at times, and he's watching both, So I like to get out there and do cool stuff. He does. He likes to judge me quite a bit on my tricks and all my accomplishments, so he tells me where I need to get better and when I really suck, So I always try to make him proud, always like to call him and tell him good things, good wins, but I absolutely love it. I'm super humbled and just happy to be here and happy to have the life that we have and have him a part of it and, being able to enjoy it with all these powerful ladies here and powerful moms and seeing all of these other girls have their own families and have their kiddos here. It's a tearjerker every time, just to watch all the things that unfold at a Monster Jam event when you have your kiddo there and you're winning and they're running out there with the trophy. I've been there before and it's all so surreal. And the older I get, I feel like I'm becoming a big baby and wanting to cry about literally everything. But you know what? We got to be tough, suck it up, and get out there and do good for our kiddos.
Can I tell you, I feel like I've cried at least 5 times this week and I don't know why. I feel like it's like that motherhood instinct, but for you, talking about being a powerful woman, to go out there now in the main field and Soldier Fortune, I know how much that means to you, and going from one powerful truck to another, being the first to debut Sparkle Smash. Talk a little bit about being that kind of powerful woman to be a representative for these fans here.
I tell you what, every step of my Monster Jam career has been so surreal, and I've just been so emotional and just so humbled by everything. When I really think about where I've came from, when I first started, I struggled a good bit behind the wheel, and there was a lot of people that doubted me, but I knew that it would take me just a little bit of time to learn. I'm a quick learner. Once I learn it and I figure out everything, and put it all together, and we're going to do the best that we can be, and I'm competitive. I want to be the best in everything that I do, so I wasn't going to stop till I was hitting those marks and being successful and being consistent and trusting my moves and stuff when I'm actually out there, But yes, it's super awesome to be the new face of Sparkle Smash. We unveiled it today, beat down that wall, and the kids are stoked. They're so excited, and just see their excitement to see that Sparkle Smash has came to life. Yeah. Like, it is so amazing, and I absolutely just cannot wait to get out there, drive this beautiful truck, but still go out there and smash the competition like we're going to do.
I can't wait to see it on the track, too. It's absolutely a beautiful Monster Jam truck, and can't wait to see you debut it this year. And Kristen, talk about someone that's a trailblazer in this sport. You're the first female Gravedigger driver and the first female to win a series championship. Yeah, that is not an easy feat. And for you, I know you have your brothers here. You can feel the pressure of your family legacy. Quickly talk a little bit about, for you, the importance of representation, not only for the Gravedigger truck, but also here at World Finals.
Well, yeah, I grew up in a house full of boys. All of you know all the boys that I grew up with. I had to grow up sharing a dinner table with Adam, Ryan, and Weston Anderson. So I'm pretty used to coming out here and bumping elbows with the boys, being in a male-dominated industry and a male-dominated environment, and come out here. And I think it's extremely important for the little girls, the ladies, and even the little guys in the crowd to be able to come out and see females be so dominant in a male-dominated setting. It's important for them to have representation and reminders that women are strong and we are powerful and we are beautiful and we are bold, and we can come out here and we can do what we got to do. We got Kayla Blood over here representing Sparkle Smash, all the glitter, but still comes with all the grit too. Brianna Mahan, she's got her little baby running around with her. She's bad. That's awesome. We got Lindsay Reed and all her little baby ducks following her around. We got Cynthia. She's got a baby too. And I just think it's so incredible, and I feel so honored. And honestly, it's been a pleasure to be able to share this platform with these ladies and kind of see them grow. I can't believe that I'm coming into my 8th year of Monster Jam. It's getting ready to be 10 years for me. I know it's crazy, and to see all of the women in this sport grow in leaps and bounds in the way that they have. They're all moms, but they're all still, these are awesome women, man. They are tough girls. They're fierce, and we're going to dominate on the track today. I'm feeling really good. My truck is feeling really good. I'm representing the ladies with the pink Gravedigger out there today. How many ladies are listening? You got ladies out there? Yeah. Representing the ladies today. Representing the ladies today, and I'm super excited to hit the track. I'm going to be, I think, 3rd in the freestyle order, so I'm going to be the first girl up, the first arena driver up, and the first Gravedigger to hit the track, so y'all look out for me.
Well, I want to thank the 3 of you and all of our female drivers that are here who have truly been an amazing inspiration to all of us, including myself. It has been an honor to watch all of you take the track, and I cannot wait to see you compete tonight. Fans, get up one more time for Kristen Anderson, Gravedigger, Kayla Blood, Soldier Fortune, and Brianna Mahan, Scooby-Doo. We're going to take take you back inside what we have live going on, the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship, where Armando Castro and Toro Loco just took the lead.
But these other drivers, and they are some of the best in the entire world, they've got their work cut out for them after that move from Armando Castro. And meanwhile, here's Tristan England, maybe going to the same spot, maybe going to try to do it even better.
Can you do it better? We're about to find out if that's what he decides to do, though.
I'm not entirely sure that you can do it any better. The rotation was perfect. The landing was perfect.
He is up on his two front BKT tires here, walking it across for a leisurely stroll there. JCB Dig Zone and Tristan England. Balance and control still here from Tristan England.
Again, we don't know if he's going to go for the same move, but right now the approach very, very, very similar.
And now he's in a bit of a predicament. You see that he's kind of up on that race lane. And kind of pirouettes.
Let's hear it for JCB Dig Zone. Lock those scores in. JudgesZone.com, of course, is the place for the expert judges and the fans in attendance here at SoFi Stadium. Okay, I think that pirouette may have been part of it, but then I think he lost a little bit of the control that he had. There's Tristan England kind of throwing his hands up a little bit. Didn't get everything that he wanted out of that run. Of course, the score to beat there is a big number, deservingly so, 9.656. You said we might have seen a champion in that last run. We might have a viral moment from that last run.
That definitely might be a viral moment there. Lots of hugs there. You can see back from Armando Castro, El Toro Loco. Scores are locked in. Your score for JCB Dig Zone is 7.165. We are going to continue things on here with Blake Granger, Max D. Armando Castro, El Toro Loco, the only driver so far in the nines right now, so that is something to keep in mind as well.
Well, Kay, I think he's the only driver who delivered something that you said in the first round. That was not something you would see on a random weekend in Monster Jam. It was a World Finals move, and we'll see if it gets him a World Finals championship. If there is anybody crazy enough to try something bigger, though, it might just be Blake Granger.
Honestly, I could have said that better myself. I mean, Blake Granger is known for taking huge, huge risks and landing those big rewards as well. So we'll see what he comes up with as he circles around our track here. Asking for the applause, asking for all of our fans to get loud here as he takes his final attempt in the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. And now he takes a stab here at the Morgan & Morgan backflip here at the far end zone. Maybe a little homage to his mentor and who he's driving for, Tom Meents, Max D.
Could certainly be, but you also have to think about where he is on the track. He's got a lot of ramps in front of him. Perfect attempt so far. Blake Granger showing the balance, waving those back BKT tires. Tom Meents gotta feel proud right now watching Blake Granger execute his move to perfection. But are we going to see a big-time combination from Blake Granger right here?
He does have that ramp in front of him. Maybe he can be creative with it.
He also has the backflip ramp behind him.
The anticipation right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Max D. Blake Granger leaving it all out on the track. Hey, I think certainly that was going to be an attempt at that maximum moon flip.
It definitely was. And you know what? Honestly, I give him all the credit for trying something so crazy, so wild as well. I mean, we've seen that first round. It was very, very just kind of chill, just trying to get a feel of the track.
You know, and again, I hate to keep talking about it, but our score to beat belongs to somebody who pulled out all the stops. So now the other drivers, they have to go big, even if it wasn't really their plan.
Absolutely. That is a great point. They're going to have to do something wild and crazy to get that. We're going to await those scores right now. The scores are locked in, and your score for Max D and Blake Grazier is a 7.110.
He is currently leading the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Challenge with a huge score. It is Armando Castro, El Toro Loco. Armando, first off, congratulations. That was an incredible run. Second, I want to talk about the emotion that you felt when you got out of the truck, you took a knee. Talk to us about how you were feeling when you pulled that off.
Oh, it's just so overwhelming, you know. It's just so surreal to be out here living my childhood dream. I grew watching this, sport as a kid. I was 6 years old when I went to my very first Monster Jam. Literally down the road at Angel Stadium in Anaheim. I got to check that bucket list off, and the next was SoFi, being so close to home. This is my backyard. I knew we had to come swinging. And, we're not in the two-wheel skills competition for a reason. That's because we showed everybody that we can come out here and do some of the crazy two-wheel skill moves. And it's just a lot of emotion, man. I lost my sister about a month ago, and she was supposed to get married today. And I told her that I was going to promise her I was going to come out here and lay down the line. I took that series championship for her and to come out here, and I knew she was riding with me. I felt her spirit with me. I felt her riding with me. And I just knew how to come out here and just lay down the line. And I said, you know what? If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And we did it, man. We nailed that moonwalk into the backflip. I'm lost for words, man. I can't thank you guys enough. This is a dream come true for me. And, man, I'm just lost for words. I can't thank you guys enough.
Well, I know you and I were talking about how you've never done that move before. Talk to us about how you made that idea a reality.
Walking around the track, it's so tricky because this literally is more like an arena pod track for me. And, I was walking around earlier kind of picking out what I want to do, kind of throwing ideas out there. And I caught a little spigot of, Tyler going out there, and he was going to do it off. It seemed like the side of the step up there. I said, you know what? I'm going to try to pop it off this. I think if we can step up to it and kind of give it a good old 1-2, I think we'll be all right. And that's exactly what I did. Man, I can't thank my crew chief enough, Elliot. He was literally on communications this whole time, telling me if I'm straight or not. But hey, my tip off to that guy, man. I lost for words right now, living my childhood dream. Arriba los Latinos, los quiero mucho, man. I'm here to represent you guys. Arriba los Latinos, ya saben. Número uno, ya saben, los quiero mucho.
We're going to continue things on here with our next driver, Weston Anderson, Grave Digger. Weston Anderson currently sitting in that second spot, John, so he is going to have to come out swinging here on this last attempt.
Absolutely, and you know what? Armando Castro just reset the bar so high. I mean, yeah, Weston Anderson had to feel pretty good about his first attempt, had to feel pretty good about where he was in the leaderboard, of course, but now he's over a full point behind, so he's really going to have to bring something here, and it looks like he might be setting up for something off of the Morgan & Morgan backflip ramp as well.
You saw him, though, come up on that blue race lane as if he was going to do a bicycle. So let's see what creative move he comes up with as he uses that Morgan & Morgan.
Let's hear it for Grave Digger. Weston Anderson almost with an unbelievable save, but I don't think he had enough points of contact with that Monster Jam truck. You're really looking for the traction to turn that truck over, and it seemed like just the position of the truck, losing the center of gravity, and of course being around those race ramps where the starting line is, he was never going to be able to spin that truck over. A little bit of a lost attempt there for Weston Anderson.
Yes, most definitely there as we see. We're going to await, though, those scores from you, the fans, at judgeszone.com. Don't forget, you can use that QR code at any time. We want to give a big shout-out to our JCB Dirt Squad, of course, out here. Not only did they help us with building this amazing track, but also making sure we take care of all of our recoveries. Scores are locked in. Let's take a look. The score for Weston Anderson in Grave Digger, 5.067.
And currently with our reigning World Finals Great Clips Skills Champion, Tyler Menninga in Gravedigger. And Tyler, a lot of excitement here on the track. Armando Castro, obviously a huge wow factor. Do you think that others can come out here and beat it?
Yeah, you know, I don't think that score is going to be beatable. A 9-6, that's usually the winning score right there. So unless Ryan and Jamie comes out and does something absolutely incredible, even then it's probably still not going to beat that, unfortunately. But you know what? This has been awesome. Two-wheel skills challenge. A lot of awesome moves out here. Are you guys having fun at Monster Jam World Finals here at SoFi Stadium?
So just like Tyler mentioned, there's 2 drivers left. We are so close to crowning our very first 2024 World Finals champion, John.
You know, I don't want to be this guy, Kate, but it almost feels at this point destined for it to be Armando Castro. He had a great run. He had the best move. It was innovative. There was so much, and now it just remains to be seen if he can just seal the deal with 2 more competitors to go.
And speaking of those 2 competitors, our next one coming up is Jamie Sullivan, Monster Dalmatian.
Hats off to all the UNOH technicians and the crew chiefs working in the crash area just to get these final 2 competitors back for their second attempt, Kay.
An incredible job because a differential, a 3rd member change usually takes a very long time. So it was all hands on deck here. Jamie Sullivan, Monster Dalmatian, coming out for her very last attempt here in the Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. Keep in mind, fans, she's our second to last competitor here, as she gets lined up here in the red lane off the back end of the ski jump. So let's see what she's going to be coming up with here in her final attempt.
You know, this is her first time here at World Finals, and that may cause some people who aren't familiar with her game to underestimate her a little bit. But remember the showing at the Superstar Challenge. Let's hear it for Monster Dalmatian. A hop, skip, and a jump, and now your scores await. JudgesZone.com is the place. The expert judges hard at work locking in their scores. About 20 seconds, a little bit left for you to lock in those scores at JudgesZone.com.
John, do you think that is good enough to podium here at World Finals? Let's not talk about the win. Let's talk about the podium, because there's still those 2 other slots.
I think it had a little bit of that wow factor, but I don't know, in my personal opinion, if it's enough to knock either of those next 2 competitors, Weston Anderson or Tyler Menninga, out of 2nd and 3rd place for me. But again, it's not up to me, it's not up to you, it's up to the fans and the experts.
Both of those 2 and 3 right now, well deserving though as well. Those great attempts there. Scores are locked in for Jamie Sullivan and Monster Dalmatian. Let's see that score. 7.099. We are just 1 truck away here before we're going to crown our World Finals champion for the very first time. And of course, see who takes home silver and bronze. But there you have it. There is the leaderboard. Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills Championship. Armando Castro, El Toro Loco with that incredible score.
Well, you know what, Kay? Obviously, we have a lot to be decided. The podium and even the win, the gold medal, the championship. But how fitting that it goes through an Anderson, just like so many World Finals championships have in the past, whether it's Ryan, whether it's Adam, whether it's Dennis, whoever it might be.
Well, we are about to find out who your World Finals champion will be. Our very last driver coming up, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. In order to take the World Finals Championship away, he must get a score higher than 9.656. And to podium, of course, we see those 2 great scores up there from Weston Anderson and Tyler Menninga, respectively 2 and 3 here, as our last competitor will hit the track now.
Okay, something to keep in mind here with son of a digger Ryan Anderson going so late in this competition. He's got a quick turnaround. He's got to get back out here for the high jump shortly as well. So that's something to keep in mind here with what move he might go for.
It's definitely going to be a game of chess here, especially with Ryan Anderson and son of a digger and Tyler Meninga and Gravedigger. Keep that in mind. They're the only two that are competing in all of the competitions here this weekend for a championship. He goes high off the Morgan & Morgan backflip to get that stability on those front BKT tires.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another attempt right now for a flip coming back off of that Morgan & Morgan backflip ramp from the front two tires.
It's going to have to be epic if he wants to win a world championship. Still balancing, though, on those BKT tires. Oh, looks like he was almost going for a flip of some sort.
Let's hear it for son of a digger. Lock your scores in for the final time in this competition. And Kay, I'm not sure if the truck was 100%. Hats off to the technicians. Hats off to Bryce Langlois. Everybody working hard, but I don't think that truck had everything it needed, maybe in the transmission. Maybe it lost one of the gears, because I think Ryan Anderson was poised for a flip right there.
Most definitely. I mean, you could almost see that there was a lack of power in his truck. So we're going to wait those scores. Monster Jam fans, you are about to crown your very first 2024 World Finals champion. Your score to beat Armando Castro El Toro Loco, 9.656. Los Angeles, your score for Ryan Anderson and son of a digger is 6.944, which means your Great Clips two-wheel skills World Finals champion Armando Castro El Toro Loco. His sister definitely watching from above there. What a weekend for him. What a start in his home state of California.
Okay, what an unbelievable turn of events. Yes, congratulations, of course, to Armando Castro taking home the World Championship. But let's flash back to last year, his first appearance in the main field at Monster Jam World Finals. He could not compete in Monster Jam racing. That was his first competition of the weekend that year. Now in his first competition of the weekend here, he executes to perfection, and Armando Castro is a world champion in his home state of California.
May we all get to grow up in a red, white, and blue little town. Get a one-star hand-me-down Ford to try to fix up. With some part-time cash and driving a tractor, found a sweet little thing. Where's your ball cap backwards? Kind of place you can't wait to leave, and nobody does. 'Cause you miss it too much. May we all
Ustedes are my inspiration, man. You guys, each and every Monster Jam fans, I love Monster Jam so much. I can't thank the fans enough for giving me an opportunity to live my dream out here. And, you know, I got a big shout out to my sister, man. I know she's riding with me, and that was for her. And there's just so much emotion, Lindsley, and it's just, I'm lost for words. But, man, if you're here, do you guys enjoyed the two-wheel skills? Make some noise!
John, we just witnessed epic proportions, one of the best, maybe the best I've seen in a Great Clips Two-Wheel Skills World Finals Championship run.
You know, sometimes when a new competition comes into the fold at Monster Jam World Finals, you look for somebody to really set the bar of what this competition means. And you see right there the trophy, so well deserved, because I think not only is Armando Castro a champion in the Two-Wheel Skills Championship, I think right now, and I know it's early in the lifespan of this competition, I think Armando Castro is the champion of this Two-Wheel Skills Championship.
Absolutely, and I'm so happy that he was able to do it in his home state of California. Well, Monster Jam fans, you have had an exciting first half of action, but of course, we have a second half of action. We're going to have the Lucas Oil High Jump World Finals Championship. That's going to be happening here in just a moment, but right now, it's halftime. Be sure to head up to the concourse, grab your official Monster Jam merchandise, and meet us right back here for the second half of action.
Just behind me, we have our Great Clips station, one of my favorite places to get in the spirit for Monster Jam fun and action. You can see just behind me, the fans, they're lined up, they're excited. And here, families, you can get your hair spray painted any color. Come forward and see. And here's the best part, parents, moms, dads, you're going to want to hear this. This is going to wash right out with one rinse, so no need to worry about taking that party home. But if you're excited to get your hair colored here at the Great Clips Station, make some noise, fans.
Stronger from the hurt time. May we all get to have a chance to ride the fast one. Walk away wiser when we crash one. Keep hoping that the best one is the last one. And you learn to fly, and if you can't, then you just free fall. May we all.
Yeah. Why you calling at 11:30 when you only wanna do me dirty? But I hit right back 'cause you got that, yeah. Why you always wanna act like lovers, but you never wanna be each other's? I say don't look back, but I go right back, yeah. All of a sudden I'm hypnotized. You're the one that I can't deny. Every time that I say I'm gonna walk away, you turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around. Now I don't wanna fight this, you know how to just make me want you. Turn me on like a light switch when you're moving your body around and around.
Beautiful people of Monster Jam, it's Jabari again here at the Losi RC Championship area. Are you guys having a good time here at the pit party? I know I am. This is such an incredible experience, and it's not over yet because in just about 8 minutes, okay, the Losi RC Championship World Finals, they're going to do freestyle at 3:30. You get a chance to see all these RCs come out here and do their best in just a couple of minutes, and all of these bodies on these RC cars are so cool because they mimic the same Monster Jam trucks that are inside right now. So you guys got to come check it out. It's going to start up here in 8 minutes at the Losi RC Championship right next to the Dig Zone in the JCB area. See you out there.
When you're moving your body around and around. Now I don't wanna fight this. You know how to just make me want to. You turn me on like a light switch. When you're moving your body around and around. You got me in a tight grip. You know how to just make me want you, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, and show me how you do. You want, you want, you want.
Spill wine on the hotel sheets. Oh, well, well, well. Will I fit off with our purple teeth? Palm trees in the dirty streets. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And there ain't no place I'd rather be. I'd give up anything to be with you. Nothing like blue skies and the rear view. And now it's 6 a.m. and we're still awake. I'm feeling alright, no I can't complain. It's a real good life. Yeah, it's a real good life. Yeah, it's a real good life. 'Cause I got you by my side and there's sun in the sky. Yeah, it's a real good life. It's a real good life. It's a real good life. Waking up on an empty beach. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3 and I'm on my feet. Got purple rain playing on repeat. That's right, that's right. Can catch your feels when you look at me. I give up anything to be with you. All of the bad things that I'm into. And now it's 6 a.m. and we're still awake. I'm feeling alright, no I can't complain. It's a real good life.
You know, all throughout the season, I get Monster Jam fans coming up to me asking me, do you have the Scooby-Doo crew shirt? Do you have the Max D hat? Do you have all of these different official Monster Jam merchandise options? Well, guess what? We're here at World Finals. Of course, we've got what you're looking for. Just to my left, right behind the performance area, you can pick up those hats, your World Finals blankets. And then just behind me right here as well, hi, we have so many more options. You can get your photo taken, and it will print you out a custom Monster Jam driver's license. Hop in a real Monster Jam chassis, take that home, get it signed by all of your favorite Monster Jam drivers here today. And while supplies last, you can get a free mini Sparkle Smash toy from any purchase that you make at our merch station. But again, it's while supplies last. So make your way on over to get that souvenir for Monster Jam World Finals 23.
Roads that I'm trying to mend, but this is where it ends, and I'm breaking down. You were lying when you said that you were trying to work things out, but now I'm broken down. I went to battle for you always, fought for you on your worst days. Then you told me that you don't love me no more. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. And like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all of your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends. Had to bury all your memories, couldn't see what everybody sees. A red flag said I should have walked out that door. I went to battle for you always, fought for you on your worst days. Then you told me that you don't love me no more. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. Like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all of your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends. But this is where it ends. Showed me what true love should it be. I found myself the second I gave up on us. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. Like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all of your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends.
We used to chase that Chattanooga freight, couple of kids in a Chevrolet, catch a little air when we cross the tracks, sipping on something from a paper sack. You hang your shirt on that maple lamp, slipping through the moon to the river bend. Wasn't very long, I was jumping in. I guess I'm still doing now what I was doing then. Chasing you like a shot of whiskey, burning, going down, chasing you like those goodbye taillights, headed west to anywhere out of this nowhere town, chasing that freedom, chasing that feeling that got gone too soon, chasing that you and me I only see in my review. I'm laying here tonight holding someone new, still chasing you, still chasing you. You always used to talk about LA. I heard you got as far car, Santa Fe. Well, you know I tried to track you down. I only got as far as Guitar Town. Singing about a girl I used to know, that I haven't given up. I'm just on your radio, chasing you like a shot of whiskey, burning, going down, burning, going down, chasing you like those goodbye tail lights, headed west to anywhere out of this nowhere town, chasing that freedom, chasing that feeling that got gone too soon, chasing that you and me I only see in my review. Till I'm laying here tonight holding someone new, still chasing you, still chasing you. Chasing you like a shot of whiskey, burning, going down, burning, going down, chasing you like those goodbye tail lights, headed west to anywhere out of this nowhere town, chasing that freedom, chasing that feeling that got gone too soon, chasing that you and me I only see in my review. Till I'm laying here tonight holding someone new, still chasing you, still chasing you, still chasing you.
Jam fans, as you know, if you can't feel it in the air, we are in sunny Los Angeles, California, and I'm here in the Oasis. I've got two Monster Jam drivers next to me, Todd LeDuc and Charlie Falcon, both of Team Megalodon. But I've got some amazing Monster Jam fans right here with me, Carter, Wyatt, and Mac. Guess what? I know this is your first Monster Jam World Finals, so if you can answer one question correctly for me, these two superstars are going to give you a prize. Do you think you can do that? Yeah, they say. All right. So the question is, which Monster Jam? Oh,
I'm going to ask.
He's going to ask it.
So normally we like eating surfboards because we're sharks, but the question is what driver has done every World Finals? Think about it.
Every World Finals. All right. What driver is it? I'll give you a second. Do you three need to talk it over, or you think you got it? All right. They're discussing. All right. They're ready. All right. Wyatt, you're the big brother. Come on in. What's the answer?
Jim Koehler.
Nice and loud.
Jim Koehler.
Jim Koehler. All right. Well, guess what? I'm getting word from the officials that that is correct. So you are going to go home with a prize right here. This surfboard from Jack Surfboards. Look closely, boys. It is signed by every single driver in here. Todd LeDuc, everyone on Team Megalodon, Tom Meents, everyone. Do you think you have room in your home for this bad boy right here? They shook their head, yeah. Everyone give it up for our amazing fans. And you still got a bit more time to come by and see Team Megalodon.
Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no.
Some cardio and mimosas in the morning. I just can't get enough of you. Just name it, girl, you know that I'll be on it. I just can't say no to you. When it comes to you, girl, I'm prepared to do anything that it takes. Falling down for me, zero games, baby, please. Please, please, yeah.
Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no. Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no. You know I got it bad for you. Give up all I have for you. You gon' make me beg for you. Baby, if you wanna let it up, I'm down. Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no.
I'm no good at waking up without you, without you. My hands are shaking, I'm breaking up without you, without you.
Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no. Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no.
Give up all I have for you. You gon' make me beg for you. Baby, if you wanna let it up, I'm down. Cause I'm never giving you up, not 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 giving you up, no. I ain't stuck in the past, but I'm set in my ways. I still believe that love can last forever and a day. I think honesty honestly makes a man, the kind that looks to the end of
over to the BKT tire because we're going to begin our UNOH tire demonstration. So if you're not here already, we want you all to come over to the BKT Monster Jam truck that's here on site at the pit party. And right now I am joined by Logan Vessels, who is the crew chief of Scooby-Doo, and Kai Campbell, who is the crew chief of Dragon. And before we get started, Logan, talk a little bit about prepping these Monster Jam trucks before they get ready for competition.
So every competition we show up to, we actually have to mount and install these giant BKT tires on our trucks every time. Our trucks don't travel like this. We normally are on some tiny little toter tires, and we'll throw these big guys on every city we show up to and get ready to rock.
So let's get ready to rock as our guys, Devin and George, get ready to take that BKT tire off of the housing. And first, Kai, kind of explain to the fans a little bit what they're seeing and hearing right now.
So right now, you're hearing a half-inch impact on those BKT lug studs. So he's just taking them off. There's 10 lugs per hub. And then once he gets the tire off, like he's about to now, you're going to see a planetary cap, hub, all of that good stuff. And then, usually for maintenance, throughout the week, we take it apart. We take everything apart, go down all the way to the knuckle, and just make sure everything is good, not broken.
As we're getting this BKT tire out of the way, we are actually celebrating a 10-year partnership between Monster Jam and BKT. So, Logan, talk a little bit about the durability that these Monster Jam truck tires are able to give to these trucks.
Oh, our BKT tires are actually part of our suspension. These are one of the most durable parts on a Monster Jam truck. You'll watch us side slap these guys. Every time our trucks hit the ground, you'll actually watch these tires compress almost all the way to the beadlock. Our BKT tires are one of the best and strongest parts on a Monster Jam truck.
Now, lastly, Kai, talk a little bit what the fans are seeing right now.
So right now, you guys are seeing what I was talking about, the hub, the planetary. There's a bowl gear in there. There's a little, oh my gosh, what is it? The tether, the wheel tether. So, if the tire, it keeps the tire on, not coming off. I mean, we get into all of this. We tear it all down and start fresh.
Well, we're going to get that BKT tire back on the housing. Fans, if you want to learn how you can actually do this too and become a crew chief for Monster Jam, go to unoh.edu/MonsterJam. Thank you to BKT for our 10-year partnership with Monster Jam. Can't wait to see how these BKT tires work on the track. And fans, stay tuned if you take a look at the main stage because we are ready to kick off our high jump championship.
From Lindsay Reed and Lucas Stabilizer, look at how high she gets, 26.638.
Unbelievable. She set the bar quite literally. And now, coming up next, looking to win this championship for the third year in a row, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
The great part, John, is we're not dealing with any elements. Not that beautiful California would have any, but you remember last year at Nashville, this was really what our drivers needed to do, was to try to find traction. Yes, they need to find traction. They need to line up perfectly, but they don't have to deal with the weather now.
They don't, and Ryan Anderson has this down to a science. You can see his approach thus far, very similar, but if there's something where you just find a driver who is locked in on a competition, look no further than Ryan Anderson. That's how you become a back-to-back champion, setting yourself up for a potential three-peat. I think this might be his real approach. Let's see.
Let's hear it for Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. What a way to reach to the sky, John.
Look at that shot on replay. I mean, that is unbelievable. And so far, we've seen two drivers execute an unbelievable leap and land it and be able to drive off. This is coming from the Lit Pro system. Let's see where this is at. 28.1913. We have a new leader. The champion resets the bar here in the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. Okay, I got to be honest, I thought we'd get to at least one situation where Ryan Anderson was in the lead here. Coming up next, representing Overboard Motorsports, it's Jamie Garner, El Toro Loco.
Jamie Garner and El Toro Loco. He is one of the first-time competitors of the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. He is one of 3 here in this field of competition. He takes big risks. He takes big risks all year long on Stadium Championship Series East. We'll see if he can do it here.
You know, Kay, I thought with that approach, I thought he was going for it right there on the first shot. We got the indication there from Ryan Anderson last time with the throttle pops. Let's see if this approach is for real. I think the smoke means Jamie Garner's ready.
Let's hear it for Jamie Garner, El Toro Loco.
Okay, the one disadvantage we have from where we are standing is that it's hard to judge the distance in the air for each of these trucks. I think all of the fans sitting on either sideline have a little bit of a better view.
Absolutely, because everything looks really high for us at this advantage. There it is.
And we await the official height coming your way courtesy of the Lit Pro. The Monster Jam officials are reviewing the footage from the system. And remember, Kay, that they are using the lowest point of the rear tire as the measuring stick.
Absolutely. So that's what our drivers need to keep in mind. I remember the very first one back in 2022. Our drivers were just sending it to the sky.
It looks like it is a 28.5567 new leader. Jamie Garner and El Toro Loco leaps over the reigning world champion. El Toro Loco now in your top spot. Meanwhile, coming up next, we've got Bryce Kenny and the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
We will be crowning a new Lucas Oil High Jump World Finals champion this afternoon, John. And I know this guy very well. He participated in Stadium Championship Series East with that big viral moment. Let's see how high he gets. Unbelievable! Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
Ever since Bryce Kenny took to the sky at Atlanta Motor Speedway, he had this competition circled on his calendar. And Kay, I know I said it's hard for us to tell from this vantage point, but I think we might have another new leader. That was unbelievable.
Also, keep in mind, you see how he's leaning. There's something broken, potentially sway bar arm. He is going to have to get that fixed fast.
28.8, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, we have a new leader once again. Bryce Kenny and the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
Higher and higher and higher they go, John, here. He takes the lead.
We are going to keep it rolling right along. Coming up next, the other of 2 competitors who will be in action in all 4 championship chases. It's Tyler Menninga, Gravedigger. I think for all the drivers who get the privilege to compete here in the high jump, they take it as a little bit of a badge of honor. They want to say that they know how to push a Monster Jam truck higher than anybody else.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, though, Bryce Kenny, the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, is going to have to get back there fast to get ready, to get whatever's broken fixed. And that's something you have to keep in mind with this high jump championship.
But of course, he has the Technician of the Year, Matt Del Santa, in his corner, so I know that he's going to do everything he can to make sure that Bryce Kenny is back out for the nightcap here. Meanwhile, Tyler Meninga talking right now to his crew chief, Matt Gunn. Do those throttle pops mean he's ready?
Gravedigger!
Okay, I don't know yet if that was the highest jump, but it was the smoothest, it was the cleanest jump, and how could you even be surprised that Tyler Meninga would do something so smooth?
Well, that might be a little bit of a preview to the BKT freestyle. Keep that in mind as well. Let's take a look at that height.
29.561! New leader once again now, it's Tyler Meninga. Meanwhile, coming up next, it's Bari Musauer, Zombie. Bari Musauer, known kind of as Captain Consistency here in Monster Jam. Everything he does is really not a weakness in his game, but you don't want to underestimate him because he will see a ramp like this and he will absolutely explode off it.
I also would love to know if the weight of some of these little extras on each of these trucks, especially his zombie arms, they weigh a lot. Will that affect the high jumps?
And that is part of the rules here in the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. You can't make any alterations to your original Monster Jam truck. So it means you can't add anything, but you can't remove it either.
Make some noise for Bari Musauer, Zombie!
Bari Musauer leaping high into the sky here in SoFi Stadium. And now I think we've kind of returned, Kay, a little bit where it's hard to tell. I think when somebody resets the bar by a foot, you can really see from our vantage point. But here, this one's going to be close for Bari.
Again, that added weight going to play a factor in his height, as we're going to see that official height get locked in right now. Take a look at the video board.
26.729, not nearly enough. Your height is still belonging to Tyler Meninga and Gravedigger. This guy is looking to capture a world championship for the second year in a row. It's Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus. Okay, one of the things I noticed in Bari's approach is that he wasn't really smooth. It seemed like each time he ran up on the ramp, he got to went a little to the left or a little to the right. First few drivers, very precise.
Let's hear it for Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus.
And you see there, Colt Stevens not taking a lot of practice attempts, if you will, and I think it's because a lot of that dirt has been kicked away and drivers are losing traction. And you can see Colt Stevens had a great view of what happened for Bari Musauer. He said, I'm going to take one approach and then I'm going to send it. I'm not going to lose any more traction. We'll see if that paid off for him. I cannot believe the number that I'm seeing right now. 31.343. Colt Stevens. Oh, wow. And somehow we still have one more competitor left. Here he comes, Corey Rummel, Megalodon.
John, to kind of talk to your point, because there is no dirt on the takeoff spot, maybe that is the factor. Will we see a winner here in Corey Rummel and Megalodon Fire? You can see that blue groove right there.
And that is what's causing all the chaos. I think if you're Corey Rummel, maybe you have to just try to do what Colt Stevens just did and see if you can throttle through it and get bigger air. That might be the only option left. Really slip sliding on that second one.
Keep in mind, blue groove is almost like cement. So those BKT tires, even though they have a 2-inch cleat, a 2-inch tread, they're not getting traction. You see how he slipped. You saw how he slipped right there on their approach.
Really fishtailing, no pun intended there for Megalodon and Corey Rummel.
Let's make some noise for Corey Rummel, Megalodon.
You know, Kay, when it's all said and done, I think Corey Rummel can be very happy with that approach and with that jump. But right here, he doesn't flatten out the same way that some of the other drivers did. And I think if you're measuring to the lowest point of that rear tire, that's going to hurt him.
We are going to find out here in just a moment. Continuing on with that replay, Corey Rummel and Megalodon. Here it is, John, the official height.
It is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. Your Lucas Oil High Jump Champion is Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus. Okay, what an unbelievable turn of events for Colt Stevens and ThunderRoarus. After a couple years in the TV broadcast booth, he comes back last year to drive full-time, wins the Freestyle World Finals Championship, and now he is a two-time World Finals Champion!
Take a look at that replay on how high he got, 31.343. Incredible. Congratulations to him.
You got to sit there and watch, and people were just going crazy. What did you learn by watching that you were able to employ to make that huge leap?
Man, I was so excited that I pulled the number that I did. Number 7's perfect. I knew this track was going to change as it went, and I watched Bari go, and he held first a long time. Truck kind of got sideways. I knew all I had to do was hit those metal ramps square, and it was going to send that truck to the moon. You know, this is my crew chief, Shelby. She has got the truck dialed, and every weekend she put a little extra sauce in that truck for the high jump, and it worked perfectly. So we made that dyno soar. That's exactly what she's been telling me all year, and came away with the World Finals Championship. I'm so excited.
How pumped are you? I mean, this is back-to-back World Finals championships, and I think a little bit of it is you just so relaxed this year. You know, after winning that championship, all the media that you had to do, you said it's a break coming out on the track.
I'll tell you what, the tour that we've been on this year has been absolutely crazy. So coming in here, I knew I just needed to stay calm. Everybody's gunning for me.
So you know what? That takes a lot of pressure off me. You're right. I'm cool, calm, collected. I just can't wait till tonight. We're ready to go racing, but let's go. Let's hear it about freestyle, baby.
A huge congratulations there to Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus. You said it, John. Two-time World Finals champion. He claims the Lucas Oil High Jump.
17, you don't think that much about life. You just live it. Like kerosene dancing around the fire, but you're in. So you jump right in, ain't afraid to fall, and you give it all. She got the best.
Well, congratulations to Armando Castro, El Toro Loco. He's your Great Clips two-wheel skills champion, getting his first championship. And they have Colt Stevens, ThunderRoarus, getting the high jump championship. So you have two of them set as we wind down pit party and get to the main event. Once again, my name is Ray Villarreal, and I'm also joined by Kim Cantoni and Taylor as well, and as well as Jabari and all of our other amazing hosts that we have out there. Karina, everyone's been doing a fantastic job. And, you know, Taylor, this is your first year that you've been joining us. How special has this been for you being part of Monster Jam World Finals?
Oh, so special, Ray. And, you know, even though I live in Dallas, Texas now, this is my hometown. I was born and raised, right here in Los Angeles, California. So I've got family coming to see, and they're all wow. They're like, this is what you get to do for work each weekend. And I say, yes, you know, I get to witness these amazing stories play out right in front of my eyes. So couldn't be more happy.
Yeah, well, you've been doing a tremendous job, so it's been so much fun to work with you. And then from someone who's in their first season and did a fantastic job to a Monster Jam veteran and a legend over here, Kim Cantoni. Kim, how many years is this for you? 27, right?
This is actually my 7th year, but my 2nd World Finals. And it's been so exciting to see this competition, how it's unfolded. You know, we might be a little biased, but seeing Armando Castro take the championship for the two-wheel skills, no one is more deserving than him. He has been so dominant in that competition throughout the series, and to do it for his sister, the fact that his sister was supposed to get married today, I truly believe in a higher being, and I truly think she made that happen for him. So congratulations to Armando Castro and to Colt Stevens, two of our champions.
Yeah, it was so much fun watching, especially getting to work with Armando Castro. And, you know, I also want to get some predictions, and I also want to talk to Jabari out there because he's in the RC zone by Losi, and Jabari's in his first year. So, Jabari, if you could tell me just about your first time here at World Finals and a prediction for us as well for the rest of the competitions.
Truck right there, and he's ready to rock and roll. Bad company coming to the center. Big air, jams the brakes. Good landing and good control for Jeremy Buckton so far.
What's happening, beautiful people? We are having so much fun over here. Okay, we are talking about predictions. Now, for racing, I have to say Tyler Miniga of Gravedigger, he was on my series, and it's my first series, and to actually see him do all of these races over the year has been absolutely amazing. I actually saw him do a practice run inside. He's very technical, very skilled, and he takes his craft very seriously. Now, as for freestyle, I don't know if you guys remember, but back in Atlanta, Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, had probably the highest air I have ever seen. And I think Bryce Kenny is going to take home the freestyle. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you so much, Jabari, there. So there are the picks. I love Jabari coming in with the energy, man. We waited on him, and he completely delivers, and he's done a fantastic job. Karina's still out there working as well, so we're unfortunately not able to get her predictions, but Karina just has been doing great and so much extra work over there. So I asked you how y'all were doing out here in your first year. So, Taylor, give me some of your predictions. Who are you looking for in the rest of the competitions?
Well, you know, I do actually agree with Jabari when it comes to the racing competition, because throughout the practice runs that we've had throughout the past couple of days, every driver has seemed to struggle in their own ways with their own set of problems. But then you have Tyler Miniga in Gravedigger, who really had some of the smoothest and the cleanest passes that I personally saw while we were out there. Like he said, he's very calculated, and he's going to go about the track not just with the intent to win, but with the intent to win and cross that finish line the smoothest and the best. So that's who I'm starting with for the racing.
Okay, and what about you, Kim? Who are you going with?
When it comes to racing, for me, I'm going with Cody Saucier, Dragon. he has wanted this championship for a long time coming, and for him on our series, he was one of the fastest drivers and dominated the racing competition. He has to fight his way, though, through the first round. Unfortunately, he got just bumped out of that top 8 from the qualifying, but for him, he knows what it takes to be a fast qualifier. He actually won the racing competition at the Superstar Challenge, and I think it's finally his moment, and I want that for him so bad. So my pick for racing is Cody Saucier, Dragon.
Okay, and I actually might pick a dark horse here, but I think David Olfert might be just a bit on fire as well. Of course, was a last chance qualifier, and we even saw him get one of the fastest times at a point. He was in the 18-second mark, and all those, he had low 19s as well. So he was consistently putting up some of the fastest times, and then if he was in the main qualifying field from the beginning, he would have been in the top 10 easy. So he has had the most runs at it. So I think David Olfert, Velociraptor, he sneaks in, and I think he gets a victory as well. But that's all I have for racing, and of course we have freestyle, which it could really be anyone in the field. You got 24 Monster Jam trucks. You know, Taylor, I was starting with you, so let's switch it up. Kim, who are you going with to the Monster Jam free? I just switch it up on you. I'm sorry.
I like that. I'm okay with that.
You got to mix it up a little bit.
We always have to do that. We always have fun here.
Kim,
Monster
tell me
Jam.
who
Yes.
your freestyle pick is.
Well, Ray, I actually am going with a dark horse here in this competition. My pick is Zach Gardner Wildside.
Oh, yes.
Let me tell you, when we ended our series in Salinas, California, what he put out there on the track was absolutely just a spectacle. And what we saw out there in the Two-Wheel Skills Championship, I think was just a taste of what he could do out there on the track. You're going to give him a huge stadium floor now to really see what he can do. So I have a feeling that the freestyle is going to go to Zach Gardner Wildside.
Zach Gardner Wildside.
Yeah, that's a big pick.
Hey,
Yeah.
well, I mean, hey, he's a young gun out there, but he's so much fun to watch. Well, who do you got, Taylor? Because you see over there, I see you kind of running the Rolodex in your head of the drivers, but who are you going with?
Yeah, well, you know, coming to me, that was so unexpected of you, Ray. I was not expecting that.
I got to keep you on your toes, man, but you guys are the best. You know, I can do that stuff.
This has been all year.
All year. This is what I do to her. I pick on her, so.
Oh, you poor thing. No, I'm teasing. But, you know, I definitely respect that choice, Kim, because Zach, he, like you said, he's a young gun, and he's driving like it, right? He's fearless. But when we talk about fearless and young and ready to conquer all, I got to go with Weston Anderson in Gravedigger. He was on Arena Series Central, and he did take that series championship deservedly so. And, you know, I see a lot of the comments sometimes on the socials and the live streams that say, Weston should be driving in stadiums. And, you know, he enjoys doing arena events, but he does. You can tell that he is excited to have more space. That's something he's talked about, that he's really, really, really wanting to take that freestyle win. It's his favorite competition, of course. And he's got the chops for it. He's got the skill set. He's got the determination. And he's so competitive and so humble as the Andersons are. And so that's who I'm going with, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger. I promise I'm not just choosing him because he is Arena Series Central. He really does have the talent to back it up.
Yeah, I believe that too. And we weren't even on your series. We were out on the East Coast, but I felt like we were saying Weston Anderson's name all the time, Kim. It never stopped, right?
We really were. Like, he's just so dominant. You know, he's only been in Monster Jam for 3 years, but has been able to clinch a Virtual World Finals all those 3 years. And just seeing him, he is just such that wow factor. So it's a good pick, Taylor. I agree with you. I don't know. But, Ray, who do you think's going to take freestyle?
I don't even know, honestly, because it is the most open field. But when I think about it, I mean, Tristan England is just, he kept Tyler Menego on his toes the entire time. Now, he had some tough qualifying in racing. That rang true last year. But he is just one of the strongest drivers when it comes to any sort of competition. And he's always in the ring for it. So maybe he doesn't get the competition victory in racing this year, but maybe he gets it in freestyle. So I'm going to be looking out for Tyler. I'm going to be looking out for Tristan England, JCB Digatron, because he's just absolutely fantastic, and he can pull off those wow moments. But he's just so technical on the track, and I think he's probably a little bit frustrated from his first competition here earlier today. And you saw him trying to kind of do the same maneuver that Armando Castro did, was unable to pull it off. But I think he has some moves of his own that he's been working on as well. So, but it's not up to us, it's up to the drivers out there. And as we said, there's 24 trucks. That's just 3 of the picks. Of course, Jabari giving his as well. But we still have a little bit more time here, a Monster Jam pit party. But before we take it back out there, we just want to thank all of y'all for joining us. You guys are what makes this such a special event. People coming from all over the world, the drivers coming together. And in no other sport do you have these moments where you get to meet these drivers and the heroes of the sport up close and personal. Taylor, I just want to thank you again and congratulate you. You did fantastic on your first year.
Thank you, thank you.
Isn't
It was great working alongside the vets, the best in the business.
Just in my second year, but you know what I'm saying, I'll take it though. It's okay. Kim, it's been fun. You were my co-host this year in Arena Championship Series East, and you were an absolute. You kept me sane, and you were a tour mom. And anytime I lost anything, you always had a backup or spare. So thank you so much for doing that for me.
Well, thank you. Right now, it's been an absolute blast being on tour with you this season, just to be able to see the amazing drivers that we had, but also I think we had a lot of fun as well. I think the fans really enjoyed our banter back and forth. I know I did as well. So thank you for an incredible season.
Are you guys getting a little emotional up here? On
We love each other.
Watery eyes.
It's been 20 weeks of this, so it's been good. And then, we're here on camera as well, so I just want to thank the cameraman back there. I don't know if you can shake it a little. I see you. Yeah, yes, sir. I see him waving back there. I think our AV team in the back did a fantastic job. So much work went into putting this together.
Yes.
If there was an AV award, I think it would go to each and every single
And
one
also,
of them.
I just want to shout out Ashley Alberti, who is the manager for the pit party, who really is the brains behind this whole operation. Ashley Alberti, if you're out there listening, thank you for putting this all together. What an amazing pit party you have put together here for World Finals 23, and all of us here, everyone behind the scenes that made this pit party what it is today. And we have so much more in store, Monster. But thank you, Ashley Alberti, for a beautiful job this afternoon.
Also got to thank Matt Isbell for giving up his announcing position and letting me shine right here. I know he wants this main stage spot, but I took it, man. No, I was kidding. He's helped us done a fantastic job. And I know all y'all watching at home on YouTube and on MAV TV and all that. Y'all know that, man. He's such a kind soul, someone to put this all together and really helped out new announcers coming in. Also want to thank Karina. She's still working back there. Also want to thank Jabari. And we're going to go ahead. 15 minutes of Monster Jam pit party left. Start wrapping it up. Grab the last of the merch. We got a big event going on. Monster Jam World Finals 23. Kim, my voice is just a little bit parched. I'm going to let you take this one. Drop it for me, girl.
Monster Jam fans, who's ready for World Finals 23?
Well, I've been deep in this sleeplessness, I don't know why. Just can't get away from myself. When I get back on my feet, I'll blow this open wide and carry me home in good health. God, it's been so long, wide awake that I feel like someone else. I miss the way that you saw